swaggy too, though. And I'm the other guy. And we want you to remember where to go for the greatest podcast right on Carnival Spirits. It's a YouTube channel, and you'll get right to it.
Hello, creeps. It's me, John Kassir, the voice of the Crypt Keeper. Sending a shout out to the BeastMaster and the Juggalo family at Spirits of the Dark Carnival. And you can find them dead or alive at Carnival Spirits. They're dying to see you there.
Shut up, Carnival Spirits.
Yo, it's your boy Trey Pound. Shout out to the fucking Carnival Spirits up in this bitch, you know what I'm saying? Trey Pound in this bitch. Chop, chop.
The gathering was peaceful, although one marcher did engage in some extremely ugly hate speech against the Bureau. But who can blame them?
What up, Juggalos? Grab my Fago and we'll get the show on the road.
Yeah, BeastMaster coming up next.
Honestly, this is crazy because I didn't know BeastMaster rap like that. I thought it was dope, man. He kind of creates that immersive world, kind of like storytelling universe. It was dope. That's one of the ones you got to sit back and just absorb the message. It was dope. I loved it.
This is BeastMaster.
Carnival Spirits.
With your own eyes.
Son of a bitch.
We got Carnival Spirits.
Carnival Spirits. Hey.
Well, let's go.
You're watching Carnival Spirits.
Subscribe! Know what I'm saying?
Oh. Motherfucking Juggalos. We are back after a week of vacation. It is good to be back. Holy shit. Because as you know, last week, I was at Legend Valley in Ohio for the 21st annual Gathering of the Juggalos. And for the first Saturday of the entire year, I took the weekend off of doing this live stream for y'all. And I guess you could call it a much needed vacation. It definitely wasn't one of those relaxing vacations. Because we gathered hard as fuck, but I'm back today to bring you guys my review and to share my stories. And of course, as always, I've got a special guest lined up who is also in attendance. So we're going to discuss this Juggalo gathering that just went down and everything that goes along with it. I'm really looking forward to this episode. I'm glad you guys have tuned in. You know, sound off in the chat. I'll try to put everything on the screen when I see it. And of course, if you're watching this on the replay, leave me some comments because I'd love to hear your feedback, especially if you were at the Gathering of the Juggalos this year. You know, I've got like a routine that I've been going through on the BeastMaster show. I've been doing this routine all year where, you know, we kind of break it into segments and we do a little intro monologue and bring on the mystery guest. And, you know, we've been looking at music that I've been listening to, and, you know, all normal routines have been put on hold for the gathering. And this is going to be a unique episode that's going to be solely focused on the gathering because not much else has been on my radar for the past month. I mean, clearly, if you've been tuning in, the past few episodes have been strictly gathering centric in preparation, anticipation, and promotion of all sorts of events that went down. And so, man, like I'm still reeling from this gathering experience. Like, I guess I'll just start with a you know, a concluding summary that this gathering was fun as fuck. I had so much flipping fun, and even though there were struggles, and even though there were plans that didn't pan out, and ninjas I didn't see, and sets I missed, or aside from all the fuckery, this gathering was so enjoyable, and I'm going to tell you all about it. I'm going to tell you all about how the weather was fucking awesome. It did not rain out. Tell you what I think about the main headlining performances I saw, and the information dropped at the seminar. I'll tell you what I think about all of that shit. And I'm looking forward to hearing what you guys have to say as well. I'll tell you this, I haven't been able to catch up on anybody else's reviews, anyone else's streams. I fucked up, and I thought that Team MUJ was going to do their stream tonight. It looks like they did it last night, and I missed it. I would have jumped on that bitch. But it's all good. It is all good. There is so much to talk about, and at the same time, these memories, I've been dumping my pictures on Carnival Spirits social media. So if you've seen that shit, I definitely enjoy capturing these memories, because that's all I got. I did not actually, spend that much money at the gathering on mementos, keepsakes, and merchandise. I didn't spring for, the Bigfoot experience, or get the walking home backpack bundle, all those high price tag, souvenirs, which are dope. I'm not poo-pooing anyone that copped those. In fact, I enjoyed hearing from some of the ninjas that took part in the Bigfoot experience. I kind of got like a little firsthand experience description of what it was like, and seemed really cool. And I got to say, the walking home, song, somebody posted that on YouTube, and with a slideshow of the comic book, and I enjoyed the fuck out of that. So, if anything, that's a regret, because if I could have gone back and picked that up, I sure would have enjoyed it. But I know there's like 6 more installments, so I don't know if I need a different backpack for every day of the week. That's just me. Shout out to 17 live viewers out there. Y'all are the shit. And, and just because, y'all are here watching me live, I just, I'm going to do my best to bring you guys the best show that I can. As a matter of fact, let me just take care of this right here. Let me pull this flyer down. Boom. Here I am. All right. Now that we're face to face, we can maybe start with a little review of my journey to the gathering. We can start with that. I'm still wearing the wristband. I've seen some people actually, jerry rigging this like facet and being able to like take it on and off. I like that idea a lot, because I'm not going to be wearing this for much longer. I just can't, but I'm going to keep it forever. I've got a booklet here that we'll be using to refresh our memory on some of the things that went down. And I've definitely got my favorites. I'd love to hear from you guys what you guys enjoyed most. And even if you were just watching live streams, there was a lot of dope performances this year at the gathering. You guys definitely, if you caught them all, if you watched the streams, if you were at the show, some of these some of these sets I actually wasn't like up at the stage for, but when you're gathering, you can hear the music whether you're far away or close by, and so it was the atmosphere for sure. Shout out Team MUJ, man. I gotta give the biggest props to Team MUJ. Seriously, Midwest United Juggalos, you guys are so fresh. And the work you put in to collaborate with Camp Crustcast and to throw that stage and to let me perform on there, that was one of the highlights of my gathering. And we're going to talk all about that in a little bit. But since y'all in the chat, I just had to tell you, man, like it was so much fun kicking it with you guys. And I saw a lot of people, but some people I only bumped into like once, and didn't see them again. I was lucky enough to bump into Team MUJ a bunch of times, and so that was great. It was really great. I agree with this guy, Buddy over here. Ouija's set was incredible. Holy shit. Really fucking good. Well, I'm glad Shane is listening. Yo, shout out to Shayna Ninjet665, who rolled with us at the gathering and gathered hard. Shane is the shit, man. She knew everybody. Everyone was, I'm just saying, like, we were out there, and yeah, it was a lot of fun. The crew that I gathered with and the people that I camped with, we just had the best time. We just had the best time. Some of the hiccups in the beginning had to do with kind of like a late start for Scotty Balls, and so our actual campsite wasn't established on day one, which kind of threw everything off as far as setting up camp. But I mean, we just gathered and waited patiently for him to get there. And I don't want to tell his story for him, but when Scotty did get there, then we set up camp around his RV, and everything was as planned at that point. And yeah, and I mean, I for sure don't want to, exaggerate any of the hardships, like, because there's certain norms at the gathering. Y'all know what I mean. Things like fuck that hill, and the sun is wicked hot. Just gathering staff being dicks. I mean, these are things that are out of our control. And y'all know what I mean. We all suffered the same hardships in that regard. But like, if you satellite this gathering, it was one of the freshest gatherings I ever experienced. It was so much love and so much a lot of love at this gathering, man. People were sure glad to be back home. After missing a year, you could just tell motherfuckers were not taking it for granted. Like when Big Hoodoo asked, like, who's here at their first gathering, whatever, and the crowd was like roaring. Like, so many first-time gatherers this year. I was talking about this with someone, I can't remember her name, but I mean, we were talking about how there are a lot of first-time gatherers, and someone had a theory, but I was like, yeah, after being told you can't gather, probably kicked some people in the butt, and this year they didn't pass up the opportunity, whereas maybe they had been passing it up like every single year since they've been capable of going. I mean, this is actually the 21st annual gathering of the Juggalos. So, there's been opportunities every single year, except for last year. Everyone came the fuck out for this one, and it was dope. I remember asking Tom Wood, how many people do you think are here? I don't have a clue. I mean, I think he said he guesstimated 600. I would love to know the number. Does anybody know the attendance number, the actual factual attendance number of this gathering? Seemed like a lot of people. Did you see that crowd at Ouija, at ICP? Nothing but love. And you know, I actually think I might shoot a link out here so we can start chopping it up. But when the special guest of today's episode is here, we're gonna do a big introduction, and we're gonna focus on them and get to hear their hot take on this huge event. But there are some other ninjas that are going to be joining the panel. So little by little, I'm just going to drop a few links into a few DMs. You know, these guys know the drill. You know, before you know it, we're probably going to have a big 420 session. But yeah, so let me tell you a fresh ass story about traveling to the gathering of the Juggalos. True story. There was scattered thunderstorms en route to the gathering, and you know, we thought we were in for a very wet, you know, half rained out experience. It didn't turn out to be that way. It just didn't. But you know, the drive up there, I went through some storms. Anybody who came from the East Coast, if you left on the day of the parking lot party, I drove all day. Like, we started our trip around 2 a.m. So I got up at 2 a.m. and just started the 15-hour drive. You know, we got there when the parking lot party was jumping, and I wasn't anticipating there being any parking lot party. There was a word that it had gotten canceled. So I guess that's the first story of the gathering, is that all the plans got thrown out the window before anything started, as per usual. So, but here's the cool story from my drive. Okay. It rained a lot, got the windshield wipers pumping, you know, the headlights on, and we're just doing the damn thing, pushing through it. You know, it was never really that bad, but you know, when there's a heavy rain and the visibility gets spotty, it was bad enough where, I mean, you know, you're out in the open road going cross country, so there is nowhere to stop sometimes. So sometimes you got trucks and you got motorcyclists pulled over under bridges, right? Because they need to wait until this fucking rain cloud subsides, because they can't be driving. They can't be fucking biking in this heavy rain. So it was heavy enough where it was, you know, making people have to pull over, but not me. I just kept going. There you go, Scotty, with this. You know, I just kept going like a soldier. We just kept driving. And okay, but here's the fucking awesome part of this story. Every single time we saw 17 on a sign, know what I'm saying? Like exit 17 or route 117B or something like that. Or anytime we saw the number 17 on a sign, me and my riders were like, 17. And every single time we did that, the rain stopped. It happened like 5 times in a row. I'm not even shitting you. It'd be pouring rain, windshield wipers on fleek. We'd see a sign that says 17 and we'd chant 17, and then the rain would just fucking stop. It happened 5 times in a row. Blew our fucking minds. That was the joke on the way. That was our joke on the way to the gathering, that we were like doing like juggalo magic. We were casting spells. Oh man, it was really fucking cool. And oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Ninja. Thank you. Yeah, it was such a fun gathering. And, it started off kind of magical like that, where we were, you can do a rain dance where we were doing anti-rain chants, and it was fucking working. So, like I said, while we wait for today's special guest, the mystery guest, I'm going to bring on a previous guest of the show who was in attendance, and we're going to chop it up with him for a second, and just to pass the time, and give a warm welcome to our good friend Tom Wood. Hey,
guys,
what's up, man?
Good to see you, brother.
You too. Man, first I just want to say, like, another gathering under the belt, and it was a pleasure seeing you out there. So much fun as always, and at least like 2 or 3 times I got some great memories with you. So that's awesome.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, you almost forgot how awesome it was to see everybody. It's hard to, I guess, contain all that love and just excitement after you've left and been gone for a year. It's hard to remember how awesome it was until you're back. So
right, it all kind of hits you like a ton of bricks, and it's just that familiar warm fuzzies, of, oh shit, we're actually here. It's right. Happening. Yeah. I'm still, like I said, like in gathering mode. I had like a really just long trip home, and helping my homies get home and stuff. Like I didn't even get my laundry done yet.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, man.
Yeah, I mean, and you've been putting it in. Like, you did the float right before the gathering, so you've been just like back to back events.
August was a beast, but I wouldn't change anything. We had a great time at the float, and I had, like, I don't know, 100 people at least come up and say, we're coming to do the float next year. It looked like a great time, and it was. And, people like Suicide and other performers that I seen backstage or even on the grounds said, I want to come perform at the float. So, everybody was very excited about it.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome. I'm really glad to hear that. That makes me want to go even more if you're going to have Suicide performing.
Yeah.
For real.
But the gathering was amazing. Of course, I got there like on Sunday night before, and then partied with everybody on Monday and Tuesday, and then we loaded in onto the grounds into the booth on Wednesday for the Tom Wood Art Emporium. We got that set up, but it was real hectic. And then once Wednesday hit, it seemed like the whole thing just flew by. I mean, we were just busy every second, and before you knew it, it was Saturday night, and that dread of knowing this is all ending. Real life is just a day away, and set in.
I remember saying initially that I was cool with the gathering being 3 days. Like, that's enough time to get it in. But afterwards, I'm like, yeah, I really could have used that 4th day, man. Like, I'm not ready to go home.
No.
Get a little spoiled, like, I love gathering like a whole work week. Man. All right, so Tom, my special guest of today's episode has joined the backstage area, so I'm just going to throw up the flyer. You can stay. I'm just going to throw up the flyer and give him an introduction and bring him on.
Can't wait.
So here we go. All right, guys, you can still hear me, and this is really cool because I've been trying to get this ninja on the show like all flipping year, and he's a part of a crew that I have so much esteem for, and just I love these guys so much, and I wanted to give each one of them their shine on the BeastMasteR show. So of course I had to give each one of them their own special guest appearance, not just all together. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I started off with Bobby Blaze, and then we had Matt Murderous, and then finally we bring you. That's right, Jiggy Fresh of Team MUJ.
Oh.
Yeah, boy. So let me get Jiggy Fresh up on here. There he is. What up, man?
What up?
Chris, how are you?
How's it going, man? Fine. How are you guys doing today, man?
I'm doing great, bro.
I love that shirt. Holy shit, that is fire. Did you get that as one of the drops or at the gathering?
I got it at the gathering.
Oh,
this was one of my gathering pickups, dog. I had to get it.
For even seeing that, if I did, that's one of the dopest
those
shirts.
had to have sold out quick because I don't remember seeing. I mean, I got up to the whatever. You know what? This is the only shirt I got. This is the only shirt I picked up at the gathering.
That one was fresh though too, dude.
So, if you guys haven't seen this shit, check this out.
Yeah, that's dope.
This is a really tight shirt, and there were a couple of gatherings where I failed to get the gathering shirt in my size. So this was like my big priority, and I got it, and I didn't worry about merch after that, you know?
Yeah. That was a dope one. Alex got all the dates on the back of it too, man. It's awesome.
So Jiggy Fresh, man, like I said,
Yes,
you know, introducing you, like you're you know, Team MUJ veteran, you know, Midwest United Juggalos have had a presence on the internet for many years. I joined you guys' like website forum and used to spam you guys with my Juggalo propaganda and you know, so so you guys have always been mad cool, and I just love that when I found out y'all were doing YouTube videos, and I just got right back, supported you guys from day one, and I'm so proud of where you are now. You guys have built like a huge you know, brand for yourself, and it's dope. And so I just want to give you guys the props you deserve for that, and say how much fun it was to finally kick it with you at the gathering. And I saw you guys at lunch, so that was so fun, you know.
yeah. Like I don't know if you caught the web show yesterday. We were talking about that. And what was dope was the second day. You were the first. You and Don Chaos, Carnival Spirits, Shayna were the first people we ran into. And every time when we went the first day, we ran into Derek from Relish Brand. You know, shout out Derek. So we knew it was gonna be a good day. And then the second day, we walk up, and the first people we see is Carnival Spirits. So it was like, bro, it's about to set it off again. It's just gonna be good days. And it was, dude, through the whole thing. It was just fucking action-packed, awesome. Like you said, finally getting to kick it with you guys. And, you know, we said it 100 times yesterday on the web show that, like, talking to everybody over, you know, this whole year of COVID and everything that, since we brought MUJ back and talking with everybody, it seems like we knew everybody that we met before. So, like, when we finally did see each other, everything was all love, dude. It was like, yeah, hell yeah, what's up, dude? Like, ain't seen you in a long time. And that's what it was, dude. It was just awesome. It was awesome being back home for them 3 days.
100%.
Oh yeah, man. You know, it's funny the way you say that. It makes me realize that I am such like a morning person lately. You know, I used to be a night owl, but like I was up and at 'em every day at the gathering, doing something. Like that first day was obviously parking lot party shit. I was arriving, but the next day, like, I don't know. It's just so much to do. And I guess the day that I performed at Camp Crustcast, that was 1:30. So that was damn early. I mean, I opened up the event because whoever was supposed to go on before me didn't show. So I was like, all right, I guess I'm first.
Yeah. And what was dope about that is we had made it the point, okay, we're going to get up that early. We literally got up and got to the hill just as you were performing. So that was perfect timing for us, and we made it there. Like, we didn't want to that day for sure. We didn't want to miss the Renegade stage. We had you, we had Jigsaw Killer, we had Young Strife, and everybody was there. And that was a little dope, dude. I love that. That day was awesome, man.
Did you guys make it back there for other sets later on? Because I didn't. Like, I even missed Wicked Woods set, you know, at the Renegade stage, not at the Clown Drip stage. I actually filmed them there.
Yeah, no, we didn't, dude. Like, it was just so weird. And you know, like we didn't make it back there a whole lot. We were just kind of like, we got caught in the moment, kept bumping into people, and it was like we wanted to go here, but we went here. You know, it was like back and forth. It was just like we didn't get to make it.
Happened with me as well. I missed a few things, and I'm kicking myself for it. But it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I really satellite the gathering, there are so many more special, positive experiences, and there are a few bonus moments where I'm like, "Fuck, I was supposed to be here at that time, and I missed that shit." Like, I try not to dwell on it. But.
Yeah, that's exactly how we were, man. It was like, all right, we're gonna go here and see this set. But then like we bump into somebody, we seen something else, like, oh, let's go over here real quick, and then we got caught up in the moment, and it was like, oh shit, bro, hey, we missed that. All right, well, we'll catch the next thing we want to do, and it was just so much back and forth, but we had a lot of fun, man. It was.
Oh, yeah. You had Shaggy the Airhead on your show last night.
Yes, sir.
Nice. Yeah, you know, I actually
he popped in last night.
I enjoyed the foam party minus the foam. Is that what it was?
Yeah, the non-foam.
Yeah, I mean, they tricked us by reversing the stages, right? Without telling us. Like we thought we were going to the foam party, and all of a sudden we were at Project Born. So half of us were like, "Oh, dope, we're staying." And,
there was some confusion and something happened. I don't know the whole story, but it ended up being dope for them guys. You know what I'm saying? They still got some blessings during that weekend, so that was pretty dope.
I heard that Blase Rose came out during Project Born's set and did a song with them, and it was fire. I missed Blase Rose's actual set, but I mean, I saw her like walking around the crowd when I went to La Perp's set, and she killed it. Shout out to La Perp. Her clown drip set was awesome. She had Rachel Paul hyping her and all like Juggalesque girls dancing. It was dope. It was so fun.
Yeah, she did great.
Yeah, it really came off well. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Like Wicked Wood, they killed it on their set. And Jay Bizarre killed it on his set. Son, they killed it. And while I'm name dropping I'm just saying those are all homies of mine too. But here's an artist that I've never really been paying attention to, and his set blew me away. Where now I am gonna fucking pay attention hard. It's Schizo from Michigan. He fucking killed it. His set was amazing. Man, my eyes were open. So I'm gonna be following him closely now because he was fucking awesome. Oh, shout out to Schizo. Don Chaos has him on the Hours of Chaos, interviewing him. They're boys. Like, man, I've been sleeping on him.
Yeah, I mean, there's a whole lot of man. There's so much There's so much talent out there, man. It's hard to keep up with everybody, man. It really is.
But what you were saying is what I was really trying to tell you is that I got myself a free copy of Waking Up, and I've already pre-ordered the bundle. That shit's on the way. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
But you know, they were throwing out free copies at the party, and I got a couple. I gave the extras away, but I'm just happy mine's 17 backwards.
Hell yeah! I think I got 80 or something like that. 80 or something like that. Mine was some off number, man.
Yeah. So this
it's
cool.
an awesome album, man. I love that shit.
I haven't even had a chance to bump it yet. Like I seriously am having such a slow recovery from this gathering.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, man. It like I heard you guys talking before, about unpacking and not doing laundry. I still got my duffel bag here with clothes in it, man. Shirt, short, everything's still folded up and tossed around. And
you should have heard me on the phone with Matt, my homie Matt, who hyped me. I'm like, yo, do you have my gathering shirt, extra large? Like I couldn't find it to save my life, and just this morning when I went to get coffee, I realized that there's a whole nother bag in my trunk that I haven't even opened yet, and I'm like, sure enough, here's my gathering shirt. I thought I lost it for the past 5 days.
Oh yeah.
I was ready to chalk it up to the gathering gods. I was like,
they got sacrificed at the gathering, huh?
Yeah. All right, here's a question I got for you. How dope was it flexing with that scrub rags that you and your girl got? Because that was tight, man. I saw so much scrub rags. I just want to give a shout out to scrub rags for all, because that was one of my favorite parts of pre-gathering is seeing everyone showing off their outfits, and then seeing them at the gathering was so fucking awesome. And you guys had your Ouija Mac shit. Like that was awesome.
I was actually gonna wear that shirt today, but with her about getting these outfits made up, and I was like, all right, she's like, well, what do you want to put on them? I was like, well, let's get some Hatchetman. I was like, definitely, you know, a Chapter 17 logo thrown in there, and then whatever else she wants to do, you know. And they came out really dope, dude. They came out really, really dope. It's one of my favorite shirts now, for sure.
That's awesome.
What's the material like? Is that like cotton fabric, or is it more like I don't know? It seems like it's kind of a special material.
It is. It's like stretchy, kind of breathable, like a dry fit Nike kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's kind of like that. You know, it's real comfortable though, and like we wore them around there. Like I was like, it's like what they call that, moisture wickering kind of thing. Like it's breathable, so you weren't. It's a black shirt, but I wasn't like sweating. Like, oh my god, I'm dying out here. You know, it was nice to have that breathable fabric and be able to rock that whole day. You know.
Hell yeah.
So it was awesome. Hey, and before we get on, I want to give a big shout out to Tom Wood, man. I know we walked over there, and my girlfriend is pregnant, Jordan, and he hooked us up with the little blue the ICP towel, you know, keep her neck cool and stuff like that. So thank you for that, sir. That was awesome, man. And we still got it here. It was in our cooler all week.
Poor George, she's such a trooper. You know, I seen her, you know, walking through there, keeping up with you guys, and
yeah, and that.
She's not the one to complain, but I had that coolant we put on Sport Girl.
Hey, a lot of people, all my boys that we were with were like, bro, she for sure is a trooper. Like she went out, didn't stop, didn't complain. You know, we sat down a lot too, you know, but she was like, are we gonna go? Are we gonna go? Can we go here? Are we gonna go there? Like, all right, I thought you wanted to rest. Like, let's go. You know, like I'm ready to go. Like I'm trying to give you the better than, you know, let you relax and get in the shade, cool down. She was trooped it out, man. So that's what's up.
She's a good girl. You guys make a great couple. So
thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Your unborn kid is gathered harder than most juggalos.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely, man.
That's awesome. I'm seeing messages here from Scotty Balls and his wife, and they wish they could have seen you. She wishes she could have seen you. Somebody missed the Nedden game. Oh no, that sucks.
They had a Nedden game at the gathering. I missed that.
I don't know about that. A bandana. Walking Dead left in the RV. Well, shit. You're gonna have to send that to me or him. Like me and Walking Dead, like have a bunch of shit. Like I have a Whoop Dub that I owe him, one of the Whoop Dub seltzers. I've got like one of his chargers. You know, I don't know. Things were left in the car. You know, when we're packing things crisscross. But
didn't he this year?
What's that?
Scotty brought his son to the gathering this year, didn't he?
Yeah, and he had an amazing time. I mean, as far as I know.
Funny story. He came up to me. I was on the golf cart, and Scotty came up to me with the son. And you know, I talked to the son, and I talked to Scotty. I had no idea that was Scotty Two Balls. It was just seeing him with the child at the gathering. He automatically, in my mind, got shifted to dad mode, and I didn't. When I seen him standing out there when we were watching Bizarre show, I ran up and gave him a hug because his son wasn't there. But it did not click that was fucking Scotty Two Balls. This, you know, teenage boy standing next to him.
Right. I hear that. And you know, they were troopers too. And I hung out with them a lot at the campsite, and, you know, they had nice little grassy knoll areas watching the show from the back. And I chilled with them a lot. Yeah, I hope they had fun at their first gathering. You know, his son. You know, I feel like because Scotty got a late start, and I hope he can join the stream. I don't know if he can. He has the link, but I don't want to do too much of telling his stories. But like, you know, Scotty and I obviously don't see each other often. You know, I've gathered with him once before. We had DCG Con in 2018. That was when we met in person. So it was really special to gather with Scotty this year, especially since he's standing firm behind the claim that was his last gathering, because he got to you know, go on other vacations with the whole family. He's got younger kids, and I respect that. So it is what it is. You know, I just cherish all the memories I made, you know, this week with everybody. You know, because there's a lot of people that mean a lot to me, and we never see each other. So I really did try to just like put myself out there and roll with the wind. And, you know, some people I didn't see enough, a couple people I didn't see at all, but everyone I did bump into, it was such a great experience, you know. On the last night, Scotty and I, we gathered, we roamed around, and it was really nice to meet people.
So are you guys going to Hell Wicked? Is that what's the plans for you? When's the next psychopath?
My big one? Hollow Wicked, I might have to sit out because that's when the little baby's around the time the baby's supposed to be here. So
hell yeah.
Ours is the end of October, the beginning of November is the arrival time for him. So
wow, that's awesome.
We might have to sit that one out, but
that'd be quite something if, like, you know, baby born at Hallowicked.
Hey, I thought about it, man. Like, hey, we just want to risk it and just go. Let's push it that limit, you know. But I don't know, man.
You see the craziest shit at Fago Armageddon. You see ninjas in wheelchairs crowd surf, and all of a sudden there's a baby in an umbilical cord. What?
Yeah, I don't know if we could do all that, man. I'd be, holy shit, I'd freak out.
No. As for me, I'm undecided. Like, I'm very eagerly waiting on news on these Ultra Live Monster 5 shows. Like, I'm interested in going to the hair metal show. I'm interested in the Caribbean. You know, I'm biding my time with making sure that I can go to everything I want to go to. I'm not saying that Hallowicked is the least priority, but I just want to know what are all the shows that are going down this year before I commit to anything, because I am on a budget. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm stoked about the news of Yum Yum Bedlam dropping on Hallowicked. Like, that's music to my ears. That's fine with me. You know, they've been tweaking it, working on it. Like, do what they got to do. They'll release it when it's ready. That's how I feel. Like, I know people get butthurt and really fucking eager, but yeah, when it drops, it'll be with us forever. So it's like, you know, calm your tits.
Right.
It's coming, man.
Yeah, it'll be great at the end of the year to have a new Joker's card to consume.
Yes,
I'm gonna love it. I already know I'm gonna love it. I really love Yum Yum's lore.
Yeah, I did too. A lot of people didn't, man. I seen a lot of people saying that, oh, they didn't like it. I'm like, man, to me that's just like, all right, now I want more. Now I want the album. Now I want.
I know, like this dickhead here, he didn't like it.
Yeah.
CPN. Shout out to CPN. It was fun gathering with him and Roxy and everyone else out there. We were out there gathering a bunch at the end of the gathering.
Did CPN just write that I was gonna steal his girl, or I'm gonna steal your girl?
AKA Mr. Steal Your Girl. Yeah, he's calling you that. I read that wrong. I thought he was gonna steal your girl. What? Yeah, you know, Tom Wood has this reputation of being like this handsome, debonair juggalo. I see girls saying it all the time on Facebook.
I do not saying it all the time, but
you're always getting complimented on your eyes and your teeth and your hair and shit. I feel like you and me are brothers. I get it too all the time.
Hell yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, see, Jinx knows what's up. And shout out to Miss Jinx. Actually, I'm going to send the link to her because, whoa, what's going on? Violent J needs not worry about live shows and stay. Okay, so we got to talk about that a little bit. You know, this news about Violent J.
I don't want to talk about it.
I know, but it got brought up. So now we got to talk about it. I didn't go to the seminar. You know, I was like, I've been like Mr., you know, morning, early riser, all gathering. But on that last day, I fucking was hurting. And so I didn't make it to the seminar. But I heard afterwards. And, you know, it's so you know, bittersweet, like kind of like really not knowing how to digest it because I didn't hear it from the horse's mouth. But I hear everyone talk about a lot of misinformation coming at me. So it was like, what the fuck, you know?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I I think about the musicians that I love that have longevity and how they continue to do live shows. Like for example, just one example, the Mighty Bosstones, you know, and they've been around since over 30 years. You know, they're a huge band. They're all old, and they still do annual shows every year, like the Hometown Throwdown, 3 back-to-back shows, and then they do random festivals and stuff. They don't fucking tour like 3 world tours every year, 6 nights a week. Like they're not like the hardest working band in the world, but they maintain, you know, and they keep themselves out there, and they give the fans something to look forward to. ICP have been so hard working for so long. It's like, it doesn't really surprise me that they're going to take the pedal off the metal a little bit and just do annual events. So, you know, even though it's like a tough pill to swallow, the reason for doing it is completely legitimate. And I want Jay to take care of his health first and foremost. And for all those reasons, like, I really think there's worse things to, I mean, there, you know what I mean? It's not that bad, you know, like, of news. It was kind of inevitable.
Yeah.
It was coming sooner or later, but I think I don't know that it's gonna affect me very much, because I'm out here in the middle of nowhere. There was not a lot of tours that ever came through here. I just made the annual events anyway. So, you know, I think it's going to be pretty consistent for a lot of us, but
yeah,
waiting for them to show up in their town. It might hit a little bit close to home.
Maybe that's because there's different ways that people, you know, connect with the Wicked Clowns. The ones that don't gather, they have to wait till they come to your town. And the traveling circus has been good about coming around like over and over and over again to the spots, you know. And I remember hearing, like, over the years, like, certain clown towns that had banned ICP, like, you know, it's like, oh, they finally play New York again. Oh, they finally lifted the ban over here because people are fiending. They want their clown shows. I get it. If the clowns, that's the thing, is like the clowns used to come around so often, I would end up seeing ICP 3-4 times a year, and that's aside from gatherings.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's dialing it back. It's a change of a lifestyle for everyone who is into that.
That's us. We're lucky to where we're at, you know, MUJ, we're over here. We're in Northwest Indiana, but we're a half hour from Chicago. We're, you know, 2 hours from Indianapolis. We're, you know, another couple hours away from Michigan. So we get a lot of the shows, you know what I'm saying? We get a lot of the Midwest, you know, coming from Detroit, going here, there, and everywhere. So we get a lot of that. We actually had a pop-up show that was like 2-3 years, maybe about 4 years ago. They had a pop-up show. They had 3 dates, and one happened to be literally 5 minutes away from our house in a little venue that we have over here. And it was like, holy shit, they're going to be at Big Shots? Like, let's go. And then when they did the Halloween, the weekend tours, one of their first dates was another venue that was 5-10 minutes away from here, from a bar we usually, you know, grew up going to. And it was like, holy shit, it's really awesome that they're here. You know what I'm saying? Like, so hoping them little pop-up shows they do are still in this area, because we love to keep seeing them, you know.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm gonna bring someone else on the panel. Bring a couple ninjas up on here. We got more on the way, actually. Hey, we got Bonnie Malenko, 8 Up Art. What's up, guys?
What's up?
Whoa.
Man,
What
it
up,
was
though?
so good to see you guys out there. I love that you had your art display and you were doing live paintings. So dope. I hope you guys saw it on social media. I posted up, you know, the one of you doing your jelly roll, and yeah, so it was just awesome to see you guys out there.
Thank you, homie.
Yeah.
What up, Tom?
How are you? Hey, that Steve-O painting you were working on right there before the costume contest, that thing came out amazing, as usual.
Thank you, homie. I love your hair. You have really good hair.
Thanks, man. It's unwashed, so yeah, don't wash it.
Right.
This is what you get.
Yeah. I strive for that look. I put Vaseline in my hair.
Nice. Yeah, that'll do it.
Speaking of good hair, I wonder how Steve-O's hair is doing right now after lighting his fucking hair on fire when he introduced ICP on the last night. You guys catch that?
Yeah,
we did.
Yeah, I seen that. That was pretty crazy.
Oh
but
my God.
Wild, man.
I've seen him do that stuff before on Jackass. He's kind of known for that.
Yeah, I'm just glad he did it for us. Like, way to go, Steve-O. Like, way to earn your keep.
Yeah.
Hey, he was a hell of a host, man. Like he went balls to wall that shit, dude. You know what I'm saying? So that was awesome.
I think he enjoyed himself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think
he did great. But I'm gonna need people to go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I'm gonna need people to stop sending me pictures of his butthole for real. It's way too many.
Yeah, he came to the gathering taking shit literally. He was like, "Oh, you want me to show you what?"
Yeah.
He was bad. He wanted to show people his butthole so bad, bro.
That's why you gathered.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna have to bolt up this G Fresh. Okay, great show. Congratulations, Bonnie.
Thank you.
Always great seeing you guys. Love talking to you. And BeastMaster, as always, thanks for the invitation. It's always great talking up with you, brother.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Tom. Appreciate you stopping
Good
by.
seeing you, Tom. Thanks, bro.
Take care, guys.
Later.
That's what's up. I actually was just thinking about the artists, all the artists, the Dead Canvas artists. I actually got to meet Chesty Strong. He gave me this sticker right here. It was during ICP's set. I got bumped into him, and I recognized him, so I gave him some props. He gave me a free sticker. I love this thing.
That's what's up.
So,
is that Toad?
Shout out to Chesty the Scrub Strong.
That's a Toad.
Yeah, that dude's cool.
That's a Toad hatchet, man. That's great.
Right? Super Mario Brothers Part 2 or something like.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I know, he's got a hatchet and everything. Totally appropriate for the gathering.
Right. I get it.
I got another sticker here that from Jay Bazaar. Jay Bazaar's dentedminds.com promo. Little Bazaar. That's dope. I got a whole bunch of these. I got a whole bunch of Whoop Dub stickers because they were just for free. So I took a shit ton. Some of them are all fucked up. Did any of y'all get my Whoop Dub?
Oh yeah, we got it.
I didn't get none. We was staying away from the drinkies and all that.
That Whoop Dub, I'm not gonna lie, and I don't want to. It didn't live up to the hype, man. I was kind of disappointed.
Yeah, you know what? You're not going to hurt nobody's feelings. This is a beer, not a Smurf. We can talk shit about it. I mean, I'm just saying, like, it didn't blow my mind either. People kept asking me because I was drinking them at the gathering. People asked me how they were, and I'm like, I've had better beer, but I hear it's all sparkly and shit, but I can't even tell in the can. So what's the point? Like,
the seltzer was decent, but the blue one, the blue balls was all right, but I don't know, man. They just weren't. And I like beer. I like a lot of beer, but
I tried two of them. What's the third flavor? I forget.
There's blue balls. There's Ned and Wet and something else. I can't remember the other one either.
All right, I got them right here because I actually do got a bunch. I got Ned and Wet, blue balls. Oh, Punk Slap.
Punk Slap. Okay.
So this is the one that I haven't tried yet. Yeah, I got one of each here, and I'm gonna drink them all and review them. And then I also got one seltzer. That's not mine. It's for my homie.
But the seltzer was decent though.
That's cool. Like I wanted to pick up at least one of each flavor. But at the gathering, they were giving away free Whoop Dubs at Lazy and Crazy and Devereaux's phone party. So I got a bunch of Whoop Dubs that night, and I drink it. Yeah, so I drink a bunch of Whoop Dubs, but it was mostly blue balls and Ned and Wet. I didn't get any of the
the Punk Slap.
When me and Herb when me and her become strippers, I'm gonna be blue balls and she's gonna be dead and wet. now coming to the stage.
I also got my hands on these finally because I could not get my hands on these at home. At the parking lot party, first night we were there, Ninja was selling them out of a cooler, and I copped a bunch. So we all got to try them, and only one made it home. So that was cool.
And those two, man, not gonna lie, didn't live up to the hype for me.
No,
it was good. Like it was decent, but like everybody was making it seem like it was the best thing ever, and it was like,
yeah. Well, that's because everybody has a different memory of these popsicles. Like if you really love the popsicles, then you love the drink. I wasn't a huge fan of these popsicles, so it didn't blow my mind either. But I still wanted to try it, you know.
Oh definitely. I still got one in the fridge. I loved Bomb Pops as a kid, man, and that just wasn't. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's decent, but it wasn't like phenomenal where everybody was like, "Oh, this is the shit. You got to try it."
So speaking,
I think it's because it was a new flavor.
Yeah, everybody was hype on it. So
exactly. Y'all, I'm gonna bring another ninja on the chat. Jay Bazaar, what up, man?
Yeah, what's up, y'all? What's up, J-Rod? What's up, BeastMaster? What's up, Jiggy? What's good, man?
Jay Bazaar, man. Like I already talked about it a little bit. You did a fantastic job on your set. I missed your parking lot party performance, but your
that shit was on a whole nother level.
Oh, yeah, well,
that shit switched the game up. Dude, y'all were talking about them bomb pops, dude. At the gathering, I literally. All right, so we got one. I was with you, I think, and your homeboy had bought us one. Remember? I was kind of like. It was free, like, going on a ride. So like I remember I took a few drinks and I was like, okay. So I had like one initial taste of it. I never got to taste it again because it sat in the cooler and the cooler got hot. And I literally just dumped the shit out and threw it away the other day. Like I was like, damn, I didn't really taste it. Like I did, but it tasted all right. I don't know. But like I said, I was right. I was like just launching off. So it was like, yeah,
Right. All right, hey, I'm not even gonna waste any time. I'm gonna bring Bobby Blaze up in here too. What up, dude?
Oh, what up?
All right.
Aren't you supposed to be at a size game right now?
Everybody. Hey, I don't. Yeah, I'm saying I don't have a lot of time, so I wonder if it happened. And should we get ready to go check out this baseball game here in a minute?
That's what's up, man. Thank you for jumping in here. I appreciate you.
No, man. Hey, I just want to say it was super dope to finally meet you at the fucking gathering, bro. A lot of the good memories that I have in there were from that shit. So I hope all y'all had a good time. Jay Bazaar killing the stage and shit, man. I just hope that fucking the gathering was as dope it was for everybody watching as it was for me. Because like me and the team and Jay, man, we had a fucking good ass time, straight up 100%.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's badass.
I gotta catch your episode last night on the replay.
Yeah. Last night was really dope. Unexpectedly, Shaggy there had jumped in the last minute to talk about some shit, waking up. The new Team MUJ Lazy and Crazy T-shirt drop that'll be coming up real soon. Honestly, we didn't expect him to come on. We didn't put any guests up last night because we knew that for like 2 hours it was just gonna be us talking about our shit. You know what I'm saying? So last minute we had Young Strife on there talking about the Renegade stage. We talked about your set, BeastMaster, killing it at the Renegade stage. So it was dope. If you guys get a chance, go check the recap out. And it's dope as fuck. Thank you for having Jiggy on here. It was cool as fuck seeing Jiggy talk with Tom Wood because Tom Wood really did take care of Jordan. Hooked her up with that fucking cool cooling towel. Let her sit down over there while we were politicking with other motherfuckers, So that was really cool with Tom Wood and shit.
Hell yeah. Big ups, Tom.
Hey, that Bazaar shirt is fucking dope too, Jiggy. That shit's fucking fresh.
I was about to say that, bro. That Bazaar shirt is killing it.
Hot.
That's the one I had to cop just because they were finally doing the Bazaar show, and I was just like, I love that shirt. I gotta grab it up. So
I wonder if they printed a lot of that stuff last year, and then like because they didn't get to like execute it, they probably been like, damn, we got to get this money back, on a business sense.
I thought the same shit since it wasn't themed Bazaar anymore, but they were still like, hey, we're gonna do this Bazaar show and sell all this Bazaar merch we printed last year.
Hey, they're smart as fuck. They smart as fuck. Business wise, man, for real.
Yeah, yes, sir.
I had a T-shirt from when the only time ICP ever did a New Year's Eve show. It was like 2001 going into 2002, and it was in Massachusetts. And so they were selling. Actually, they put a DVD out for it. You know, the New Year's Ninja show. You guys seen that? But the T-shirt itself, the printed. If you turned it inside out and held it up to a light, you could see that they printed those T-shirts over a different T-shirt design. That, like, you know what I mean? Like that, like a tour that went wrong or something, and they totally recycled those shirts and just printed the new fucking shit on top of it.
Oh, that's awesome. That is fucking awesome.
yeah, because it's just funny. You can see the tour dates underneath, and you know what I mean. It's like they're like, all right, fuck it. What are we gonna do with all these shirts? Just let's fucking.
Bro, those are some collectors.
Yeah.
Those got to be collectors, like for real.
Hell yeah. Now I'm gonna be checking out all my shirts.
Hey, if you wanna do a giveaway, some kind of contest, we can do it for that one that you got a print of.
No shit.
I'll do one. Yeah,
Hell
for sure.
Yeah. What, you want to do a print?
No, I'm gonna give away the original.
No, dude.
So make it a good contest.
J-Rock, man, thanks for the painting, by the way, bro. Thank you, man.
I owed you, bud, for a long time.
It's all love, homie. You already know. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
That's fucking.
Hey, speaking of giveaways, Bobby Blaze brought it to our attention earlier. We're actually 15 subscribers away from 500 on our YouTube channel. So once that hits 500, we'll actually be doing a giveaway. It's going to include some of the Ultra Live coins. So
really,
and some other shit coming up. So. We
haven't done a giveaway since last Christmas. So everything that we've saved up that we wanted to give away since last Christmas will be in this giveaway. And really, it's only 15 more people till we get there. We were trying to get there before the gathering. I was like, Shiggy's gonna be on BeastMaster today, bro. Throw this pitch out. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you drop that shit on BeastMaster for sure.
Are you kidding me? Everybody watching right now, like I'm gonna put your fucking link in the chat. Like, you guys gotta go just give them a sub.
Put the link in and tag me or something, and I'll definitely share that shit for sure.
Hell yeah! Thank you guys, for real.
Thank you for sure.
You guys are kissing 500. We gotta get you there. Come on.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
it's a milestone, shit.
Hell yeah! So we're
that's hype though, man. And again, too, like I know we've said it 1,000 times, but like big ups BeastMaster Carnival Spirits, man, because during that COVID shit, we were still doing pre-recorded shows, and you know, BeastMaster hit us up like, bro, you guys, why don't you guys do these live shows? Do live, you know, you get more interaction, and since then, that's all we've done. And it's been like hella reactions. Everybody, you know, joins us on Saturdays and shit, dude. It's fucking awesome.
Our live shows are way better than the shit we used to edit. So we talk way more shit on a live show, and you can't do anything about it then because it's already out there. So
that's right.
Yeah, you just stop giving a fuck. You're like, well, it's too late.
It's out there now. No fucking edit on this.
All right, the link is out there. Everybody, whether you're watching on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch, the link is right there in the chat. Click that shit. Subscribe to them on YouTube, for real. Do it now.
Sure, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, and everybody that we met from Carnival Spirits this year was dope as fuck, man. It was cool to meet Don Chaos, Scotty Balls. Hey, a story that nobody knows, right? So we're chilling at our spot, and it's like it was on the hill, you know what I'm saying, where we were set up at by main stage. And I got a kid's about Scotty Balls' age, you know what I'm saying? So I see these kids sitting down there just in the direct fucking sun, baking, you know what I'm saying? Looking miserable as fuck, right? And I'm like, yo, I tell my boy, I'm like, hey man, go tell those kids to move or whatever. Tell them to go get in the shade. He's like, nah, man, I ain't fucking talking to no kids. Go fucking tell them. I was like, all right, I'll take my daddy ass down there. And I was like, yo, y'all really need to get up in the shade and shit. Y'all are wearing in black, just sitting here dying. And the other kid, I don't know if it was his boy or whatever, he just looked at me and he was like, no. And I was like, hey man, I'm just telling you on years of experience, get your ass over in the shade. And both of them got up and went and sat in the shade. And I was like, look, I walked by him later and I was like, y'all feel better now, don't you? Like, Yeah, and I was like, that's right. Then I found out it was Scotty Ball's kid, and I was like, yo, that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? You're leaving
Did
better
they
now.
say thank you, Daddy?
Yeah, I'm like, hey, it's sick.
Thank you, Daddy.
I'm not gonna take my son to the gathering, but hey, man, I'll look out for your kids then too. It's just natural parent instinct. You know what I'm saying?
Yup.
Yeah, Scotty, there you go, Scotty. Much love, dog. For sure.
I bet he appreciates it. Like I did my share of kicking it with his son and his friend. You know, while they were separated, I hung out with them a bunch too. They
Yeah, I
were
seen you
really
guys
cool.
on the hill a couple times then. I know, like they were doing the VIP thing, so they were hanging out on the hill.
Yep. All right, so this is actually a treat because not very often do I bring people on the show until they've been a special guest of the show. I think I broke that rule once with Tom Wood, and I let him join before he was a special guest. But Miss Jinx has not been on the show yet, and she hasn't been a special guest yet. But I'm bringing her on now because she was a huge part of the gathering. So here we go. What up, Jinx?
What up, though? Glad to see you again.
Oh man, it's been too long. It's been a couple days.
For real, it's been like 2 days too long, for sure.
I miss all you guys, but Jinx, it was so fun gathering with you. I just want to make sure everybody knows how much I appreciate them. If I have a chance to tell everybody face to face, I'm going to do it. I had a blast. It was so much fun. So I kept trying to tell you guys, Jay Bazaar, your fucking sticker's dope. I also, as everyone knows, we did a cross promotion. We were promoting your set on these business cards and Carnival Spirits on the other side. Handed out how many of these bad boys? How many of those bad boys?
1,000 of those, yeah.
Well, how many I
And
have?
shout out to my homie Spaz Nasty for helping out. Rejects. Fucking God, so many people helped out. Even getting.
You got that one right here, though.
There you go.
I only have like 17 left, so that means like all of them are out there.
Yeah. Awesome, man. I don't know, man. It was just this gathering was so perfect, man. Like it was just so fucking perfect.
Agreed.
I'd love to hear a little bit of some of yours, everybody's like highlights. If you got something you want to share, a funny story, just a joke.
Don't get me started.
I know, right? We'll be going for a while, huh?
Well, I'll tell you what.
I almost died
Me and her was up at the top of the hill. We was at the top of the hill waiting for everybody to pass by. They was like dying trying to get up the top of the hill. We're like, you can do it.
Crazy.
It's all uphill from here.
Especially after the fucking gathering was over. Like, God, lugging shit back.
People were dead. It was dead. People was respawning up at the top of the hill in the motherfucking porta potty.
Definitely true.
Oh man,
that thing was nasty.
Oh
yeah. Hey, we're about to get off here. We got something to do.
It's all good.
Thank
I really thank you guys.
Much love, y'all.
It was so great to see you.
Hell yeah.
If you're serious about doing that painting as a giveaway, we'll spin the wheel at the end of the episode and someone will win that shit.
Do it.
All right, we're doing it. You guys heard it here first. We're giving
Yeah.
away an exclusive 8-up art painting, or is it a painting or is it a drawing?
I mean,
painting.
It's a draining. Drink tank.
A drink tank. Exclusive. You can't just get those.
All right. Well, exclusive drain tank created here on the live stream, and we're going to give it away.
Yeah. It's what you get when you have a clown drip. 21.
Hell yeah.
It's a 22 by 28. The thing's humongous. So,
well, I mean,
nice.
I'll pay for the shipping as long as you're cool with somebody winning it. I'll help that happen. Make that happen today on the show.
All right.
All right. Thank
See,
you guys.
BeastMasteR is the shit, man.
Absolutely.
Much love, J-Rock.
Yeah.
Much love, homie.
See you later.
Later, y'all. Woo woo.
Thank you.
Woo woo.
Bye, Bonnie. And Jay Bazaar, we also are planning on giving away one of your CDs. I've got an
Okay.
extra from the CDs that. Let's see if I got it right here. I don't know.
Hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Yeah, so I didn't for some reason because shit was so like pandemonium right before the set. Cause like I couldn't get a fucking cart to move my merch. I couldn't get my car in to bring it down. Like previous years, I was able to bring shit down, so it was whack. So anyway, I got people to help me. Like I was saying, people was helping like a motherfucker. And so I didn't get like by the time I hit the stage, I didn't have the right bag with me to give out more. I was gonna throw more CDs off the stage, and then so after the math of the gathering, people was posting videos and pictures, and anybody that like posted pictures of my set or a video, I hit them up personally like, hey, did you get a CD? If not, and I've been mailing them out to people who, you know what I mean? Like, so if anybody else out there got some shit you ain't posted it, post it if you didn't get the CD, or if you want another one, fuck it, I got you. So, because that's love. Like, to me, if you're supporting an artist and you're videoing their shit, and I mean, and you're feeling it and you're sharing it, dude, that's the shit.
Oh yeah.
Yo, let me tell you how I feel about this, man. Because you're such a cool dude, man. You're making sure that people that showed you love get something back, and you know that's really honorable. I asked you to hold me an extra large shirt.
I kept forgetting too. Dude, we didn't do that till like the last day of the gathering. I was like, dude, hold up. Yeah, I kept forgetting, bro. Between wild rides and kicking it, you know.
Yeah, and this is the CD where I got a couple more of these you sent me prior to the gathering. This is the one I got in the bundle here that I'm going to keep. But
yeah,
we're going to
I
give
think
away.
that one was yours. That was it had a little extra in it. It had like a hologram, I believe, a hologram sticker in it and shit.
Oh shit,
that
you're
was
right.
everybody who got one of the shirts, either like pre-order or bought it, you got that CD with the hologram stickers. You know what I mean? Try to mix it up and shit. But then the ones I threw out was just a regular sticker, not hologram. I still hooked those up too, I believe. Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah, that's dope as well.
And that design's so fucking classically dope. Like, it was the perfect opportunity. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I knew I had to do something like that for the gathering because in 2019 I did the same.
Bazaar, Jay Bazaar is like too perfect, man. The play on.
Yeah, I had to. And I didn't catch no shit. People was like, man, you think you get sued for that? I'm like, oh, I hope not, but I'm gonna blow it the fuck up if it did happen. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be blowing it the fuck up. So like, yeah, we better not touch this.
Dude, if you're getting sued, then you got to get right behind Tom Wood, Mikey Bone, Cupcakes.
Yeah, right. For sure.
Hey, straight up. Get lying, motherfucker.
I would definitely be suing Mikey before you, for sure.
Yeah, real shit.
Oh yeah.
Hey, but hey, look, I do gotta get out of here. I'm about to catch this ride to this fucking baseball game. White Sox about to beat the Cubs in some interleague play. You know what I'm saying? But hey, everybody that I did see at the gathering or didn't see at the gathering, man, it was all love, man. I felt that fucking energy this year. That year off, man, it just feel it. You know, it didn't seem like there was any lack of attendance. Everybody was fucking cool with everybody. All the juggalos really showed out. So many different events that like were off the fucking timeline. But yeah, man, everybody that I did see, everybody I didn't, much love. BeastMasteR, the whole Carnival Spirits crew, you know, y'all were the shit. And I'll see y'all real soon.
All right.
Shout out. Yeah, like Jiggy said, go follow Team MUJ, motherfucker. What's up now? Sure. Hey, but Jay Bazaar, Jinx, y'all be easy. Everybody else was in here. Y'all be easy, all right?
Hey, bring another 17 runs, dog.
Yeah, man. You know, how was your meetup? Did anybody come out to your meetup that like you never met before? That was like, holy shit, this is why we did this, you know? So, or was it all the usual suspects?
Yeah, it was the usual suspects, but it was real cool because you know we were set up at the merch, you know, the merch bazaar, just somewhere around that area, and there happened to be a spot that was open across from Lazy and Crazy's booth and stuff like that. So we just sat up there in that little spot. And we had like you said, the usual suspects come through. You know, a lot of the homies that kick it with us on, you know, watch the show all the time. But it was dope because like we had Shaggy and Devereaux and Darby and all of them came over there and kicked it with us and chopped it up and shit.
That's how
did a couple drive by. You know, Chuck's coming through on his golf cart. You know, stopped by, said what's up, and it was. I mean, not a whole lot of people, but it was still dope, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just everybody. Some people stopped and said what's up to get a sticker or whatever, but it was dope.
Yo, I
It's
see.
nice, man.
I'm assuming it's 12 gauge, but Dead Camp here says my highlight of the gathering was chilling with Chop Shop. Trey Pound bumped our entire album. Their merch tent let us kick it. Shit was crazy, bro. You don't remember? That was me. I'm the one that bumped the entire album.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. That's a joke that we had because I have never been mistaken for Trey Pounds more than I was this week in my entire life.
I remember you saying that. I was
Dude,
I remember like, really?
It's happening a lot lately. It was happening.
Yeah, for sure.
It was happening at the Hootenanny. It's at a point now where when me and Trey Pound are in the same vicinity, like we're like looking at each other sideways, like, what? Who are you? Like,
it's a glitch, man.
Yo, I just want to give a shout out to everybody who called me Trey. And especially the ones that talked to me for like 5-10 minutes, gave me daps, took pictures.
That was the best.
And then called me Trey when we were saying goodbye. I was like, what?
BeastMasteR,
Did you let it go?
don't want the
Did you let
smoke.
it go, man?
No, but
did you let it go or did you correct them?
No, that's the thing. Is like so many people know me as BeastMaster. I can end up talking this because someone's just like, "Yo, what's up? Yo, what's good? Yo," and I'm like, and then
I would have rode that out so hard.
You think I'm Shaggy's brother? Fuck.
I'm pretty sure multiple times I did that to you, didn't I? Like, we was walking down the dirt, the driveway. I was like, BeastMaster! You look over like, oh, this motherfucker.
Yeah.
I remember you talking about that on like a show before. Like, you was like, it's crazy. I was like, I'm going to get this motherfucker.
It is crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I got so much love from Juggalos at the gathering this year. Like, so many people telling me they watched this show. I still get love for Dear Joe and Joey and that college speech like every year, but a lot this year. It was very humbling. Like I just fucking I'm not worthy. You know what I mean? Like Wayne's World. Like I'm not worthy of the love. Like
whoa,
nah, man, you are, dog. You've been putting in so much shit for the underground and for just the community.
Yeah, bro.
Fuck yeah, you're worthy, man. You're fucking definitely worthy, man.
Dude,
it's been what?
So it's
10 years, 12 years.
What's that? 12
longer,
years?
probably longer than that.
How long you been doing it?
How long Carnival Spirits been around? Carnival Spirits and your show.
Carnival Spirits is 9 years, 8 months. Like we're our 10-year anniversary is December.
Whoa.
Yeah,
that's dope, dude. That's a fucking milestone, dude.
Yeah, we're gonna have a big celebration for that. We're gonna have to have like our own gathering or something. I don't
for real.
That'd be dope, dude. I'll be there. I'll be there.
We'll come out.
It's on security at Carnival Spirits gathering.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, there was some fuckery with the crew and what was it, security or was it crew, Jinx? Like, oh my god.
They got really mad. Yeah, they got really fucking mad because we were shooting them with those jelly bead guns. They took them away and they yelled at us and they called us bad.
It was you guys that had them fucking little Orbeez guns? Is that what that was? Bro,
yeah, they took them away from my homies.
Right on the main path, right?
Yeah, bro. I was walking. I was like trying to like.
They didn't want that smoke.
My girl was pregnant, dog, and all of a sudden I'm feeling like blah 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 blah. These little fucking Orbeez hitting my
what the
shit,
fuck?
dog. I'm like, yeah. So I'm like trying to I didn't know what it was at first. I thought it was like the little air pellet rifles. And I'm like, no, bro, these are fucking like Orbeez, dog. Like.
Yeah, no, security or no, the staff was pressed about it for sure.
This shit was dope though, dude. I was just like, we're playing extra security because my girl's pregnant, so we're like around her, and all of a sudden we're like, just like, what the fuck was that? And it was
yeah, for sure.
And shit, bro.
They're like a little slimy spot. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like what the fuck is that? Like, it could have been worse. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'll take an Orbeez.
Definitely, I've definitely been shot with worse at the gathering.
Oh yeah.
I seen a couple ninjas getting kicked out and shit. Like I personally almost got kicked out of the gathering twice this year for real.
Thug life.
I can tell you all the story.
I forgot you told me that. That's hilarious.
You
I mean,
may
that
not
sucks.
know about the second one. I might have told you about the first one because the
Good.
first one happened during the parking lot party. I almost got kicked out of the gathering before the gathering started.
Nice.
So check it out. Wednesday night, they were letting people with car passes on the grounds early, like not waiting until the morning, when 8 a.m. or whatever. And I heard this, and there was nothing going on. And, I guess at this point we thought Scotty wasn't going to be making it, or I forget when, because he had this like false start and then he tried again. He got there late. But anyway, I just wanted to go down and scope out where we might be camping. But I had my car in the car pass. I had homies that were up in the parking lot. I had luggage up there. I wasn't ready to like leave my car down there, but I went down there. They let me in, and then they wouldn't let me out. They were telling me like, no, once your car's down there, you can't leave. I'm going to cut your wristband and take your car pass off if you leave. And I'm like, dude, all I did was drive around for 5 minutes, and now I'm back to the parking lot to pick up my homies and get my shit. Like, you're going to cut my wristband? Like, you didn't tell me you were going to do it. I haggled. I used the Jedi mind trick for 5 minutes until they were like, all right, we never saw you. Just go. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I thought.
That was a clusterfuck for sure. People didn't know what the fuck was going on.
You were arguing that expired coupon.
Yeah.
You're like, look, I wouldn't even come to this bitch.
They always take it. They've always taken it.
Yeah, it's like you're gonna not read me the fine print and then expect me to abide by this bullshit rule that, like, get out of here.
You just made this up right now, huh?
It's crazy.
And then the second time I almost got kicked out was on the last night. It was during ICP, and you know how they're on full alert for fireworks, right? Well, I didn't bring
fully
fireworks.
The scapegoat.
Yeah, there were a bunch of people with little sparklers, and they were handing them out. So people were shooting off, little sparklers, like no biggie, right?
Roman candles?
Yeah, well, this chick, she's wearing one of these, she's got one of those like unicorn onesies on, she looks like a plushy fucking hit, like a raver girl, and wearing a little unicorn onesie. She comes up to me with this huge fucking firework. And she's like, go ahead and light it. And I'm like, And she's like, oh, come on, I'm holding it. And I'm like, all right, fine. So I light it, and she holds it up, and the thing is huge. And next thing I know, she throws it on the ground, runs away, and there's like 4 security right on top of me. She used me as a scapegoat. Someone tall, someone unassuming that she could just kind of pin it on.
You got your ass, dude. Another statistic. Man. Dirty little bitch.
Luckily, my hands were full. I had like a bottle of water, a bowl, a lighter, a luchador mask. My hands were full. There was no way I was holding that thing. And when I looked up and they were just
She's
all
so
there.
rude for that.
Security guards. I'm like, nope, wasn't me. Like,
that's like, is the lighters in this hand, huh?
Yeah, well, the lighter was in my hand, but yeah.
But she told me to.
I almost got pinned for that, and I think that was the whole point. She needed someone like to kind of like distract. So I almost got conned into some fireworks.
Close crazy. Fucking call.
God damn it.
Well, at least the last day wouldn't have been as bad as the fucking first day. So
yeah,
before it started, yeah.
But speaking of the Bizarre Steez, how was that Bizarre set for y'all? Like, that probably was one of the highlights, performance wise. Really fucking special in my opinion. But
for sure,
Bizarre is like so fucking dope, man. It's just like I said before. You already know that fucking album. It's got such variety and everything, So I've always liked that shit. So it's dope they still did it, Especially night one and shit. So and they nailed it. Like Jay nailed that shit. I was thinking that's probably why even they canceled the dog beat set. Like the motherfucker knew he nailed it. He's keeping that high horse, like because everybody's talking shit.
It was
everybody's dogging for a grip. Like, man, he's fucking everything up.
He might have.
When they kicked the intro off.
Yeah.
So when they kicked that intro off and it did Take Me Away, bro, that was it right there. That's all I needed at that point, bro. It's just like we're here, you know what I'm saying? Like that was it, dog. And like when they kicked it off this like proper way, bro, it was just like like we're here, you know what I'm saying? And it's a good way to start the week, you know what I'm saying? The early little week.
I remember someone was trying to tell me that they weren't going to do all the normal hits from the album, like they weren't going to do Tilt-A-Whirl and Take Me Away and Let's Go All the Way. I was like, they played all the hits. What are you talking about? Like,
why are you lying?
They did some obscure stuff too. I enjoyed that, like songs from the era of Bizarre Bizarre. Like that was cool. They were doing it like $50 and stuff. Yeah, so Inner City Posse not happening, kind of a wah, but I suppose, like I said, the whole satellite aspect. I understand, like Jay having his issues with sleep medication, not bringing your sleep medication. You're probably not going to get any sleep.
It was crazy, man, because like I missed that set because it was like supposed to be at like 4 a.m, and I was just gassed out. But I missed that set, so I seen Trey Pound in the morning. So he was right there at the merch bazaar at the ICP tent, kicking it. You know, he was talking to some people. So I rolled up. You know, I'm just doing my thing. Like, what's up, dude? Hey, man, how'd it go? And I didn't know it got canceled. And he just, the look in his face, bro, was just like, he's like, it didn't happen. I was like, oh, fuck. I thought he was fucking with me at first. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you missed it. That's on you, dog, type shit. Nah, he was serious. He's like, you'll hear about it. You'll hear about it. And that's all he said. And I was like, oh, damn. And I was just like, damn. Because I was about to be like, man, I'm sorry I missed that. I'm lame as fuck. But how'd it go? You know what I mean? Because I've gotten beats from him for some of my albums and shit. You know what I mean? So, but then, yeah. And I was just like, so that was like the end of the conversation. I'm like, all right, I'll see y'all. I roll right back into the camp. I'm like, damn, that was awkward. Like, damn, that does suck though.
I remember on the loudspeaker, they were like, well, we don't have Inner City Posse, but we got Shaggy's little brother. That's not so bad, is it? Or
oh, they said that?
Yeah,
they were like, it is so bad.
That is weird.
Everybody went,
I wouldn't have liked that if I was.
Oh, I know what they said. They go, it's better than nothing, right?
Damn.
That's fucked up. That's fucked
and
up.
It's not,
they did
and
too.
then
They really hoed him out with that.
And then it was BeastMasteR who walked out. It wasn't even Trey Pound.
For real, though.
Strictly confidential. I did a second set. No one saw it because they heard it wasn't Inner City Posse.
Wait, was that you who I was talking to? Come on, man. No wonder you
didn't happen.
Exactly. If you thought you were talking to Trey Pound at the gathering, there's like a 17% chance it was me.
No, that's funny as hell, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, people were literally yelling Trey at him, and I'm like, oh, wow. I'm telling you, if it was me, I would have wrote it the fuck out. I would have been like, yeah, girl, you know it's me. But not everybody can be a supervillain, and that's okay too.
I would have put up the backstage and was like, hey man, I left my pass in the back.
For real. I'm like, can I get that? I need it back.
All access.
Hey,
all access.
You know,
bro. They hold out Danny Brown at security.
Oh
like,
man.
We were on that hill, but like Danny Brown was trying to get back in there, and they were like, "Nah, bro, where's your pass?" And we're like, "Bro, we went down. This is before the performance. This is before the performance shit." And we're like, "Bro, that's
so
Danny
he was
Brown,
already
like,
mad."
Yeah, so I was like, "Bro, let him in." Like me and Bobby Blaze went down there. Was like, "Hey, bro, this is Danny Brown. He's performing tonight." And he's like, "I don't care. He don't got a pass." Like dog. So then they finally got him in. And then Danny Brown came back in his golf cart and hold the shit out of that security guard.
You're like, man, fuck y'all motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I would have been pretty salty too. I can't lie.
Yeah.
That explains some things.
They did it to like who the hell? There was a couple people because we were on that hill right there where they kept coming in and out of the with the golf carts and shit. And they hold a couple people just like because they didn't have the passes coming back or they were on the back of a golf cart and then walked back over there or some shit.
I'm
like,
sorry,
no,
I'm afraid you can't come in. Wow.
That sucked. God,
It
that
was bad,
sucked.
bro. It was quite a few people.
Man, that is not the way you want to start your trip. Now I understand why he thinks Juggalos went corporate.
Right. No, like I said though, man, I couldn't even get a damn fucking golf cart to move my merch up. I was like, dude, this is whack. I talked to like so many security and people, and then one person was like, oh, I'll come back, and then she never came back, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Like,
Wow.
they should be taking care of artists performing, dude. It's crazy. Like, they should be taking care of them. I didn't
Yeah.
understand that, man. I didn't get that.
They
I was
seem
really
like they
let
had a
down.
little bit of a vendetta, if you ask me. But
I mean, they made so much money this year, and they didn't pay out nearly as much. Like, they should have been like, shit, golf cart for every fucking artist or any media or anything. Like, okay. But I guess, you know, the problems with the golf carts is always goes back down to somebody fucks it up. You know what I mean?
This year we have epic memes of Ouija Max spilling his golf cart, and with, you know, I've been seeing all the memes.
I missed that shit, but everybody was like, "Did you see it?" I'm like, "Nah, dude, what?"
endangering children.
Somebody was steady snapping too, because you got like phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, phase 4 type shit.
Full
like,
lift
damn,
off.
motherfuckers knew that was gonna happen.
Right?
The memes were great, bro.
He was like, "Hold my beer," and they were like, "Oh, we got to get this." So shout out to DJ Mac and DJ Chunk and, you know, everybody in their crew. Like, they really fucking
They're killing it.
made the gathering special. The Ouija Mac's set was so dope. That was
Oh my god.
Well,
It was. They put it.
That's
They put
definitely a
everything
highlight.
in that. You can tell that shit was great, man.
I'm saying, way to pass the torch, if you ask me. But that's just
Oh,
my
yeah.
opinion.
You could see like the crowd. Oh, go ahead.
We were talking about that yesterday on the show, man. It's like the way they gave him the stage set, the way he came out, the goons. He had the goons. He had the Tesla. He had the whole background. He had all that shit going on for him, bro. And it was like, it was a proper ass Ouija set. And then just like all the shit that we've seen, like there was a lot of. And if you looked around the gathering, you've seen a lot of Chapter 17 merch. A lot of lazy and crazy. A lot
Like
of lazy
new
and
era
crazy.
shit.
Pushing it.
Yeah, it's that. It's like that future of the future of the wicked shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they
It's
say,
like it
that-
gives people hope. I think Juggalos
does.
hope. Like, man, you know what? Because for a while there, like Juggalos was hating on Juggalos. Like, you know what I mean? And I feel like it's what people needed. Like to kind of be like, you know what? We out here fucking still doing this shit. It's a new birth type shit, and that's dope. But you can tell in the crowd though, there's definitely. Like at first, you know, that people were reluctant to kind of come up to the stage. You know, it was thinner on his set, but he still fucking marked it. And the fact, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He ain't gonna stand there and be like, "Come on, y'all, where y'all at?" You never do that shit. It's like rock that motherfucker like every motherfucker's there, and that's all you gotta do. It's gonna fall in place. So he's killing it.
that's the only mistake Danny Brown made, because I was paying attention at the end of his set because of Shanzi, who couldn't make it to the gathering. I heard Danny Brown say, "I got one more song for you." So I was like, "All right, cool. I'm gonna record the last song. It's probably gonna be dope. And I'm gonna record this for Shanzi." And so I'm walking up closer to get good footage, and I hear him start a family chant, and then he goes, "No, stop the chant. I'm not feeling family." And so I was like, I start recording right then. And he's like, "I got one more song." And he didn't do one more song. He just walked off and said the Juggalos went corporate.
Did you see him throw the mic and shit?
I guess I did capture
He
that.
whipped that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
You got the video of it, dude.
It's like the only thing I filmed is him walking off. So yeah, I got it. I'll share my footage later. Yeah. Yeah.
Someone's got that video. He didn't just toss that mic, bro. He whipped that motherfucker, bro. He went down here with it and came back. It was like,
pulled up right now, maybe. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it was something else. Like
You see that video where Shaggy's was talking about it on, I guess, the podcast or something?
Yes.
And he was telling the story, like the dude was like upset. He realized he fucked up, and you know what? That's what's up. You know, at least he's not a douche. Like, man, fuck Juggo. You know what I mean? At least he's like, he realized he fucked up. Yeah, shit flies at the gathering. That's just how it goes. I'm sure it's in the contract. They're like, well, if you get hit with anything at this point, that's probably in the contract, whether they read the contract or not.
Yeah. But I think a lot of it too, though, is at that point when you're opening up, you're right before ICP, bro. At that point, at the last day, like people are waiting to see ICP, bro. They don't care who's on stage before them.
Especially Danny
It's like,
Brown, like honestly.
Right. I mean, like, all right, let's get it on. Let's get this over with. Let's get the clowns out here. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, but still, bro, like you've been there before. He's been there before, you know, so he knows how it is.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is it. Let me see.
Y'all ain't. It's just funny you said y'all ain't corporate.
Oh, this is Ouija Mac doing
That's
his
Juggalo live.
disco juggalo shit. That's not the right video. I'm looking for the Danny Brown video. It looks like I'll be able to pull it up and we can watch it. It's just like 1 minute long. Hell yeah.
It was still light outside now.
Was it still light out?
Yeah.
Think so. Yeah. I see. I wasn't down there, so I missed that whole shit. I just wasn't. There was other shit going on at the time.
We were on our little spot. We had a little. We set up our shake tents right there on top of the hill, so we were like.
You could see it,
just watching the perform. Yeah, until like we wanted to go down. Like we're gonna go check them out and then come back to the hill for a little bit. Go back and
See, like where we was, like we saw the main dinosaur on the basically when you look down toward the stage and then all the lights flying around it. Like I think I posted a picture of that shit because that was our view where we was. We was up there, like kind of close to the bizarre tents and shit, you know. Right. But that sounds like a dope spot. Was you on that hill with all the trees and shit, like the pines, right there as you come down?
Right when you walk in the main entrance, right when you come in, we were straight down that hill, like right by main stage, like at kind of like at an angle. So it was pretty dope.
Okay. By the food spots and shit, kind of.
Yeah. Yep.
Like what
we were
food
right there,
places?
where the gate was at, where the security gate was at, those concrete stairs on the side. We were like right there.
Nice. That's a good spot. Shit.
We actually got right after their set, we got Shaggy came out there. There was a couple ninjas passed out on the hill, and they were filming for their vlog and shit.
What were they putting on
Yeah,
them?
that shit was mad funny.
What was that?
It was like ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise.
Then they took off running. They were like, "Oh shit, he woke up."
Yeah.
That was y'all who posted that, right?
Yeah, we were filming it right there. Like, oh shit, like it's too done. Keegan had the Captain Marvel fucking costume on her, like, oh, it's Captain Nutrition, blah blah blah. He's like, we gotta keep these juggalos fed, we gotta keep everybody fed, no man left behind, blah blah blah. I swear, I think one of the video, I didn't get that part, but everybody swears that there's some dude, like another ninja was laying there that we missed recording. They had like, his ass crack was hanging out, and I swear they put a hot dog like just in the crack, you know what I'm saying? It's out too, so it was wild, bro. And it was crazy. We were getting ready to leave. That was like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, bro. We were getting ready to leave, and then we seen them walk out. So like, fuck, hey, hold up,
All right, I found it. This is, I believe this is the video of Danny Brown walking off stage.
I'll be right back.
Let's check this out. This actually might be the other Is Danny Brown going to get mad at playing? I think it's the other clip. All right, so this is the one of him just performing in the middle of the set. Let me pull up the one where he actually rage quit. Yeah, I had 2 clips of Danny Brown. Oops. Here we go.
Imagine how embarrassed you would feel after some whack shit like that. Like, it just gives me secondhand embarrassment, like for real.
Right. Now I thought I had captured when he said, you know, fuck the family chant, but that happened right before I hit record. He was like, I'm not feeling family. I got one more song. And I'm like, all right, let's get it.
I didn't know the Juggalos went commercial. That's where we at now. Fuck them. I'll make a team in this bitch with a new guy. Clap like that like a fucking mile. If they say they check no swing, they close, Trying to change on my ball, man. So that's what say I'm taste like low, man. If they say they say why, taste like low, man.
Oh!
God damn it.
That was an underhand, like, fucking...
It's like when the fucking record turns off and it's like, everybody's like, what the fuck? The lights went down.
That shit was wild, though.
Now, right after I stopped recording, then they started the "you fucked up" chant. So I didn't get that, but yeah, that happened right then. You fucked
I remember
up.
hearing that chant, man. I remember that.
Yeah, so that was
That's
weird.
wild, dog.
That is wild. I didn't realize it was that dark. I guess,
bro. Yeah, I thought it was more in daytime, maybe.
If we were on the hill, maybe we still caught the light behind the stage and down there in the pit area where that's the video's at. Probably is in the shadows still. But yeah, I remember it being a little bit lighter.
I'm pretty sure
I was so ready.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, this is it. I'm fizzed out. Danny Brown's about to be popping. This shit is going well. And then turns out it was not going well. So R.I.P.
Well, look, at least Shaggy got a chance to talk to him like right after that. And you know, I trust Shaggy's perspective on it. And if Danny Brown really does feel worse about it than we do, then I'm not going to hold it against him. But
I think he'll be back.
When am I,
Oh, like, for sure.
Juggalos are going to treat him the way they treat him. Like, I just wonder, like, is he going to get the treatment or?
Nah, he ain't gonna get the tequila treatment.
I don't think he's gonna get the treatment. I don't think he'll get that treatment, but I don't think it's gonna be like. It's not gonna be like as accepting.
It ain't gonna be all good though.
Yeah,
because he was like, "Fuck y'all."
You can't say that shit there,
be a
bro.
way to recover from that.
Yeah.
He needs to get on a track with ICP where they just need to make fun of the situation and squash an unexistent beef, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. You're right. It's kind of hard. I could, in one sense, I can see like him being back and be like, I fucked up or blah, 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 being real. And he's still going to have shit flying at him and be like, okay, I expect it. But then there's another chance that everybody's going to be like, nah, fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers bringing in a case of Roman candles just for Danny Brown.
For sure.
Whoa, fuck Steve.
I don't encourage that, but you know how to be.
What's going on? Nobody, man, don't like nobody. What did Steve-O do? I mean, he showed his butthole. He lit his hair on fire. In the chest, like
Steve-O's sponsor is mad, son.
Oh no.
Yeah, he is. He's pissed. I'm seeing it now. I see what you're talking about. Yeah, he pissed, man.
For real.
I mean, he said fuck us. The dude said fuck us, man.
Hey.
Wah, wah, wah.
All right. Well, I wasn't paying attention to Steve-O's post-gathering sentiments, but you know what's something funny? This is like the only non-gathering related thing I have on my brain right now is seeing on social media that the little baby from the cover of the Nirvana Nevermind photo shoot, the baby swimming in the water for the dollar.
Money grab. Yeah.
He's suing them for the rights. Meanwhile, he's recreated that scene like every fucking 5 years. And you got this montage of him as a preteen, teen, young man. And now he's traumatized by it.
Fully whack.
Yeah, that's whack as fuck, bro.
That's terrible.
He's just trying to get some money, man.
Like
Times is hard. You know, he didn't invest his money right.
The title of his video if it wasn't for the gathering. Fucking A, man. poor kid. You know, it must have been a hard pandemic, and he ran out of. I don't know. He needs a new cash cow. Unfortunate. What do you got here for us? Joker's Gallery says Danny Brown always gives Juggalos props in the mainstream media and defends Juggalos.
Hey, that's what's up. Whoop, whoop. I hope if that's true, that's what's up.
Yeah, but I trust what Shaggy said. You know, like he obviously was not in his right mind. I can see how if you're expecting a certain response for the audience, you don't get it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not the right way to go about it.
But he shouldn't have threw the mic. He should have been like, y'all don't want me on the stage or what? I'll leave. I'm still getting paid. Still getting
Sit
paid.
that boy down.
Like, what the hell was throwing that mic all about? Like, there was no need for that. Like,
yeah, and I think it hit one of our homies too. I think I'm not mistaken. I don't want to say for sure. I think I heard that.
Well, I like Danny Brown's music, and I don't know much about him, but I love that he's been working with ICP. You know, I mean, the shit they did on Mighty Death Pop Era was dope. We were talking about that. Do you
When
think
I'm clowning,
going to come out and they're going to do When I'm Clowning? And then after that happened, I'm like, there ain't no way he's coming out and doing When I'm Clowning.
He was not clowning.
He's like, man.
Oh, Danny.
That's what they should have done, is actually brought him out during the main set on When I'm Clowning and give him a retribution. And at the end of the song, let him talk for like 20 seconds, like, say it quick. Be like, look, my bad, I was tripping. Love you, motherfucker. That would have been the solution.
Show him love. Yeah, bring him out, show him love, do the song. Like, that would have been fucking perfect.
Yeah, they probably, and plus they get those sets done and they're set. I'm sure they got, you know, they in their minds they're like, okay, we know these songs are coming.
But
for the most part.
instead, Danny Brown had to get naked and climb one of those colorful trees, sitting up there, fucking, you know, just like calling us
Retribution gauntlet.
You know, like just mad at us, going ape shit. You know, some people gathered like too hard, and you know, there's always a few people that you know, kind of.
DJ Paul got it in, from what I hear.
Surprise!
I don't know, man. I'll tell you a true story. You guys know Papa. You know, shout out to Scottish Misfit, by the way, giving us these dope masks. I think I got masks.
Yeah, shout out for sure.
Are those the ones you were wearing at the inside of that little box frame picture thing at the gathering? Is it the purple one?
Yeah, I was wearing the purple one's mine. I think the green one's Matt's. He left it with me, but we got those Scottish Misfits. Shout out to Tales from the Lotus podcast. And after my set, I was talking with Scottish and Papa, and Papa's wicked funny. He's like, "Wow, you're better rapping than I thought you'd be." And he's like, "You just made my gathering, because last night DJ Paul's set was horrible." And I was like, "Really?" Like, he was fucking disappointed. I don't know.
It was bad.
It was bad,
but then,
really bad.
Once people were like, he got fucked up, I'm like, well, it's the gathering, man.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever, you know what I mean? So you can't hold it against him. But it was really bad. It was really bad.
Because I didn't see it, but I heard it was fucking horrible.
It was definitely fucking funny to me.
Yeah, it was, and he kept doing like the surprise over and over. And first of all, that's got Young Wicked, so you know it's a bad taste in their mouth. And then he redid it, and again. And if anything, the word surprise, you should only do it once and not
4 or
expect.
5 times.
Like, we gonna do it again? Let me see a mosh pit. Let me see a mosh pit. Like, oh, he was lit, dog.
Part 4, son of surprise.
Gathering.
Surprise! We're doing surprise again.
Yeah. And he didn't even do the verse to it. It was just playing in the background.
Literally, bitch. I was like, this is not happening right now, is it? I'm the one that's fucked up, huh?
He could at least
for real.
He could at least get the verse, man. And
he could not.
Well,
that shit was so fucking funny.
He could have, but he couldn't. You know what I'm saying?
He could not. Yeah, that shit was so fucking funny. Piss on security. I want to piss on you. I want to pee on you. I want to piss on security. Piss on security.
I was like, what the fuck?
All right, chill out, R. Kelly. Shit.
I'm like,
I know. He said that first about pissing. He was like saying that, and I'm like, is he fucking around? And then he said piss on security. I'm like, okay, he must, but I couldn't see it when it was happening. I just heard it.
I don't know. He seemed ready with a full bladder and waiting. Just
he was lit, dude.
He fell. Someone caught that on video. That motherfucker fell.
Oh man. Oh fuck. Oh shit.
Rockstar. And then you see a little white made a post like, "This is the most rock star motherfucker ever."
Yeah.
Real shit.
Well, yeah, that was the next night. That was at the next night at his next show. It was him and Juicy J at whatever concert they were at. That's what he was talking about.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't the gathering, bro.
Yeah, it was a couple days later. I was just thinking he was giving his boy some props. Like, look, when I'm clowning,
he had to wait, dog. He was like, "Hey, do a show with Juicy J. Maybe you can, redeem yourself." But that shit was bad, dog.
Yo, I thank Ivy Killa for watching my set and Don Chaos for live streaming my set on all the BeastMasteR Carnival Spirits channels. That was awesome.
Hey, we got
you took pictures and videos. Jay Bazaar, you got video. Jiggy Fresh, you sent me pictures.
I got most of the set, bro. I'm pretty sure I got most of the set on live stream, but I was tired of holding my arm up, dog. You know how it is holding the phone, and it was like 15 minutes. I'm like, all right. I switched a couple times. I'm like, well, it's cool. I got most of it.
My phone went out because it was like the temperature thing came out. It was like, hey, your phone's too hot. You need to cool down. I'm just holding it and playing the video stream, bro.
Yeah, it was hot out there, but
hey, somebody does. I think Bobby Blaze might have Don Chaos busting his freestyle up there, bro. We played it.
Dope. I need that.
Oh, you're talking about that was right after your set where he was like, y'all know me, and he's. I remember that. I was walking away because I had to get to the
Karma Millionaire.
We were right there, so I remember seeing that. And we stayed backstage for all of Jigsaw Killer's set. So we were kind of like in the VIP area watching from the side, you know.
We do got it though, Bobby. I think Bobby's got it. We played it yesterday on our show. I'm pretty sure Bobby's got it.
Dude, we were on Don Chaos's podcast on Thursday, me and Dale, and we was in the studio because we always link up on Thursdays, and so it was perfect. And so at one point, Dale cracked my ass up, dude. He started going, yeah. He was like D to the O to the N to the C to the H to the A to the. I was like, oh shit, this motherfucker. Shout out Don Chaos, man. Love, dude. Love.
Real, dude.
Good people, man.
He's in the same category as Scotty Balls, like one of my best friends that I just never get to see in person. Yeah. So it was just really special, like just kicking it with them two alone, let alone all you guys, everyone else I saw. It was just awesome. Like,
dude, it was great meeting y'all, man. All of y'all, like y'all rolled together and kicked it most of the time, and it was cool kicking it, man. And thank you for the help, like especially the whole crew. Like y'all helped me out, like for real. Thank y'all.
I want to paint the picture because what you're thanking us for is funny. We were sitting in the car in the parking lot, and you're like lugging all this shit, and we're like 6-7 people deep. And I'm like, oh, you need help carrying shit? I was like, yo, Matt, Shayna, Chaos, everybody, pick up a bag. And I just told everybody to pick up a bag and help me.
And they should, and like I said a little bit ago, they should have had a cart for me like as soon as I was ready. You know what I mean? Like that was whack, dude. It was really whack.
Instead, you got Carnival Spirits Entourage to help you out.
Right.
Love, man. Yeah.
And really, like, my hands were full. I was really but I was like, yo, my homies will help you. And they did without even thinking about it.
Killing it.
Yeah, it was wild. Fucking love.
Yo, I got a couple more little souvenirs. You and me had really dope, flyers. We showed those off. But Suicide's promo for his set on the Clown Drip stage looked like tickets. So these were super fire. Handing these out, people were confused to get them at first. They're like, wait, I already have a ticket. What's this for?
Genius. Genius.
Bro.
Yeah.
Motherfucking genius.
Wow.
Dude, I want one of those, dog. Can I get one of those?
For real.
Yeah, I'll send you one. If you guys want one, we'll give away one of these to the winner tonight, on the show, whoever wins the giveaway spin.
Hey, funny story about the gathering, bro. Who was it? Dirty Shirt. Dirty Shirt was performing too. We seen him, and I think we seen Suicide later on, like walking, and Bobby goes, "Hey, yo, Dirty Shirt," but it was Suicide, and he's like, Suicide's like, "Hey, what's up?" He's like, "No, I'm Suicide." Bobby's like, "Oh yeah, well, never mind. I'm sorry, bro. I'm fucked up," and we just walked away.
Whoa.
They both got the glasses, you know, little mustache and shit. So I was like, it was like, Bobby was like, dirty shirt. He was like, no, I'm suicide, bro. And he's like, oh shit, my bad. And then we just walk away.
Dude, you know that how cool that is, because he like doesn't look like anyone else. The fact that he got confused for someone else is awesome. Like, that's
the
awesome.
homie, this dude, dirty shirt. He fucks around on our channel and shit. Fucks with us. But he like, I think he's even got like a little thing, and it looks like they do it, bro. They both got the glasses and the mustache, bro. So it's like we're just passing by. We're like, oh shit.
Dirty
like,
shirt.
what up, dirty shirt?
Dirty shirt is like Suicide's Trey Pounds, you know.
Yes.
Our fucking juggalo doppelgangers out there.
We walked away and Bobby's like, "Oh fuck, bro! Like, what the hell?"
Dude, I guess I had a certain level I was on, and I was walking around, and for like a whole, like, I want to say 10-15 minutes, everybody I seen looked like somebody else. Then I get closer and I'd be like, oh wait, no, that ain't. And I was talking to my wife. I was like, oh wait, no, never mind, hold up. As you walk closer on the path.
Yeah, it was like that the whole time, bro. Like, oh hey, is that so and so? Like, no, that's not them, bro. Like, all right, let's walk back there.
Oh shit! Great year.
On the last night, Scotty wanted to go up and talk to Rachel Paul. Like, he was like, "Look, there's Rachel Paul. Let's go talk to her." And I'm like, "Dope, let's do it." So this is the last night, you know, during ICP set or whatever. So we go up to the golf cart, and like Tom Wood is there, and so Scotty starts talking to her, and I'm standing there and I'm looking. I'm like, that's not Rachel Paul. You know, it's just not. Like, I'm like, I know what Rachel Paul looks like, and Scotty's talking, and I'm thinking like, this dumbass don't know that's not Rachel Paul. Like, you know, because I heard he said, let's go talk to Rachel Paul, and when the whole time we were talking, I thought Scotty was like confused. Really, who it was is the chick from Cupcake Cult, and Scotty did know who she was. He was just mistaken and thought it was Rachel Paul from a distance. Got up closer. It's Hazen's wife, you know, Hazen. Right. So, anyways, we were talking to her, but I thought that Scotty thought that she was Rachel Paul. So talk about like doppelgangers, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, shout out Hazen for the dope ass photos every year in general, but this year's gathering too. Like, he got some dope shit. Like, he keeps uploading them in like, you know, like big drops, and like it's just to look at them and just zone in and like, oh yeah, you know what I mean? Like, love it, dude. It's such a good recap.
He works his ass off when he's out there, and it's funny because he doesn't even get a picture of me. I get a picture of him every year. I do. I take his picture. I'm like, no.
I think I seen you in a picture, man. I swear I seen you in a picture.
What, him? Oh, you one of his pictures?
Of his pictures, yeah. I'm pretty sure.
I haven't seen it.
I'll have to look for. I swear I seen one. I don't know, man. I'm almost like certain.
I haven't gone through all of his pictures yet. I've only seen
There's a lot.
My feed. Yeah. But yo, I got another person that wants to jump on the stream. It's actually Steve-O. What's up, Steve-O? Oh kid, it's Steve-O's doppelganger. What's up?
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Yo, Grave Bait, what's good?
Hey, y'all killed it on the set, man.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, it was dope seeing Dale up there and killing it, man. Like, that's fucking awesome. Y'all are killing it.
Appreciate that. Yeah, you fucking. Oh, it was so good. It was so good.
That stage was nice, bro.
That's one of the best stages I've ever been on for sure. Like, it was
same here.
Almost overwhelming how awesome it was.
Clown drip stage. Yeah, that stage was dope. Yeah. That stage is where I saw Dark Lotus perform for the last time.
Yeah. Damn, yeah. Yeah, probably the same fucking everything, because you know they keep it, you know, keep the same shit ready probably every year.
Yep.
That's dope.
They just gave it a different name, but yeah, a lot of dope performances on that stage. Wicked Wood was like the first one that I caught, and then there was Suicide, La Perp. Like, just all these people on that stage. So I was up there a lot that week. I was at the Clown Drum stage quite a bit. Schizo killed it. I already told y'all, like he was the one that surprised me the most. But I just didn't expect it was going to be that good.
He's a
He
beast,
fucking
man.
rocked it, dude. He was awesome too.
Like he had no. I'm just saying, like he had zero hype man background vocals. Like he was just up there fucking giving it his all, and I felt every bar. Like it was dope. So fucking good. He had that song about like the meat industry. We're at war. Yeah, I don't know if you caught that one. Yeah, he had like messages and shit. It was great. I don't know where it is, but I had a bunch of Wicked Wood flyers. You know, you guys gave me a bunch, and I have them somewhere. I don't know where they are.
I hope you snagged one of those laminated ones off the porta potties. The bitches were dope.
No, I didn't. But
I think Scotty Ball's got one.
Oh yeah, I think he did too. Yeah, he showed me.
We got a couple of them boys right here.
Yeah, we had one right by our site. I didn't even think to take it. I was just thinking, hell yeah, they promo, and I didn't even think like, oh man, that'd be cool to have as just part of the collection. I didn't even think like on that level. I was just so caught up with the whole fucking experience of GOTJ2021. You know, it's like, but I wish I would have grabbed that one. I was right there.
Yeah, we did like 10 or 12 of them that were laminated, and then the rest were just like regular paper. But there's laminated. I got one of those laminated ones right here chilling.
That's like that sticker you showed, BeastMaster, a little bit ago with the swirls. That was, I literally got those just to slap on porta potties. Yeah, and then I started giving them out to people because people were like, "Dude, that's fresh." I was like, "Well, fuck, here, have one."
Yeah, I don't even know where I got this. I mean, obviously from you, but
yeah, I don't know, dude. I was randomly just like, I'd have the roll and I'd be out slapping them up, and I'd get in the conversations. I'm like, "Here, you want one? Here," and then I'd give a couple out, and then I'd kind of put it back in my bag and forget about it. You know how it goes.
I'll show you a couple more things I got. I got myself a Schiffer Brain.
Dude, I wanted that so bad.
This is not mine. This is actually Don Chaos's. I have to mail it to him. He left it. I put it in my backpack for him so he didn't have to hold it while he was doing stuff.
That's dope.
It made its way home with me. I'm not trying to steal it. I'll send it back to you, Chaos.
There's actually, if you didn't get one of those CDs, though, there's a bunch of them. They just started putting them back up on the Ouija Mag shop right now too.
Oh, they did? I might get one because my wife loves Ouija shit, man.
They said the Gathering garage sale, whatever they have left, they threw back up there.
What are those, blunts or little cartridges or something?
No, these are.
I know they're DJ Clay's.
Yeah, Armed Robbery, A&R Entertainment, whatever, pins.
Oh, they're pins. I see it now.
Like
I thought they were like, I don't know what the fuck I thought. Condoms or something.
Yeah, well, they're in this special packaging, but
that's dope.
The thing is,
Extra longs.
DJ Clay's
extra wides, extra longs.
Yeah.
Full
body condom.
Hey, you might need it at the gathering, so I wouldn't doubt it if you got it at the gathering. Or got something at the gathering. Probably COVID this year.
Yeah, you know, I know a lot of people. A lot of people ended up getting COVID this year, but I got tested, and I am not one of them. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I've been fine. I don't know. I haven't tested or nothing, but
right.
I don't know. Who knows, man? I feel like everybody's probably already had it at this point.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just everybody's different.
That's what I thought, but I mean, I was vaccinated, but still, so was Scotty. He got it, but his wife didn't.
Yeah, it's weird like that. You still hearing Bill Gates in your ear, dog?
Oh yeah, constantly. I mean, sometimes
consume.
Yeah,
population control. Population control.
Sometimes it's Pauly Shore, you know.
Okay, buddy. Like, what the fuck? Get off my shit.
There are worse like consciousness voices to have.
Yeah, like that dude who did the parrot on Aladdin. Or
Gilbert Godfrey.
Gilbert Godfrey. Now that motherfucker.
I'm all set with that.
Give me him or what's that dude? Bobcat.
Yeah, Bobcat Goldthwait.
Yeah, him or Gilbert Godfrey in my head I'd blow my shit up.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I can tolerate Bobcat, you know, because I mean, I love both those guys, but you know what?
I don't even know who that is.
Godfrey's been to the Gathering. Bobcat hasn't.
Right. Hey, I love them in movies, but to hear their voice on a constant would be terrible.
Right.
Yeah, like they do well in the movies because they're supposed to be there. I don't know about camping at the Gathering 3 a.m. and some motherfucker, you know, like you're like, who the fuck is that? Oh, it's Gil fucking Godfrey. Then shut the fuck up, bro.
So they can't all be Matthew McConaughey's with
there you go.
You know, silver tongue. All right, I'll show you another thing I picked up. Now, these were all over the place, and
oh yeah,
I had to take one because they're so funny. If you
dude, the picture of where Jesus is holding the dude from behind.
Oh, yeah.
Every year, my peoples are always like, dude, look at this shit. And then you can't, once you see it, you can't unsee it type shit. It's fucked up.
These are so
That's funny.
Like somebody dropped like one of the regular ones. I'm like, oh, this is just a regular old Bible thumping pamphlet. I'm like, oh, where's the one with the hatchet in it? Shit, that's the one I want. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I meant to grab one because I thought it was funny. Look, what's he? He's blasting them with it.
They're going for the hard recruitment here. Look at this.
Damn. Serving them up.
Oh my God, look at that. They're even selling merch. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Hey man, there's an angle everywhere, dog.
Oh, shit.
Damn, I want that. I want that, dude. That shit's dope. Dude, you can't say that ain't fucking dope.
Hey, I was gonna cop my mom one of them shirts because she's when I was a teenager doing this shit, bro, she'd be like, "Oh, that devil music and blah 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 blah."
Like it ain't even like that.
Yeah, dude, it looks like he's swinging the cross at him. Look at this. Do you see the motion of the cross? Like he's beating him with it. Like you're already hitting him. You're beat him with it.
Damn.
Oh, man,
dude, that shit's dope, dude. I should have kept one of those fucking flyers, dude. They hooked us up with water multiple times. Like, that's love, dude.
Yeah. They were awesome,
That's
dude.
fucking awesome.
Yeah,
I remember being so tired
It says
from Fuck That Hill.
Other Jesus freaks that used to be juggalos. This is a total like recruit.
Yeah, like they're playing with it. They're just like, hey man, you know, we know what you're gonna say here, dude. You know what I mean? That's what's up. You can respect that. You know what I mean?
Yes, I mean, I guess if you're trying to recruit, you got to go where your people might be.
Like, you like cherry pies? Well, Jesus got cherry pies, you know, or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, okay, whoop whoop, dude.
Like if they had a sales like a recruitment as aggressive as A&R, this guy heckled me. He did the whole like, hey homie, nice backpack, and I'm like, oh thanks.
Reeled your ass in.
Hey, you know what would look good on that backpack? Some of these fucking pins, and it was like this whole thing. He was like being a carny, like trying to hustle me, and there was like people watching. And I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna buy your fucking pins because I like DJ Clay, and you really got me on the hook here, like whatever. Like,
oh, yeah.
But I'm telling you, he was he was so pushy. He was like selling like a car salesman, you know, like. Whew.
Oh, there's some motherfuckers that are good at it, dude. I'll be like, hey, you like doing some work.
I'm just saying, I bet DJ Clay did well because that guy, aggressive.
Oh yeah,
aggressive sales on merch roll.
That's what's up.
Yeah. But shout out to everyone on Merch Row. I enjoyed walking up and down and hobnobbing with all those dudes, the Dead Canvas guys, the Shaggy the Airhead Row were up in their booth. That was cool to see them.
Yeah.
You know, Tom Wood holding it down on the corner. Who else was on Merch Row? Not everyone. Mikey.
Yeah, I saw Tom Wood. I bought this from him.
Nice.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah.
But it of course got fucking kind of moist in the tent, and then I cracked the motherfucker. Of course, gotta have a break, but I'm gonna keep it like that because that's dope too. Because I put it in my backpack when I was taking it out to the car and shit. So
that just
it got cracked.
Using more character, like she's.
It does. That's what I think. I mean, if it's all perfect, it ain't that fucking cool, you know. This motherfucker got a break on the corner. Motherfucker got stuck to probably stuck to the glass. You know, when you get something wet with moisture that sticks to it. So I ain't even gonna break it apart. Just gonna leave it how it is and just rock it. You know, I still want to get J-Rock's fucking painting up in here, but I gotta decide where I want to put it because it's bigger. It's like that. That one's like this big, and this motherfucker's like this big.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, again, shout out J-Rock, who was on here earlier, because he hooked it up with this painting. It's pretty dope.
Yeah, man, I enjoy his shit.
He's dope, man. That Steve-O shit was dope.
He do some good shit.
Yeah, he's donating the painting that he did on this live stream.
That's sweet. Are you doing those as two separate spins, or are you just giving somebody the jackpot?
We should do 2 different spins because why
I
not?
think so too.
That way I have something to mail to someone and he has something to mail to someone.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to go to the same person. I'd like to do 2 giveaways today.
Yeah.
We didn't do one the last 2 weeks actually. So that's perfect.
Well, it's going down.
We're overdue.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So let me think here. I got my booklet to help me refresh my memory. We talked about the Whoop Dubs. You know, really not much to talk about, but I do have a funny story about.
I never tried that, man.
Yeah.
I heard it's horrible.
Yeah, they're not great. They're definitely over expensive. I mean,
like Spasmatic.
I met the guy who brews them, and he was really friendly. And it was
oh, you met the brewer? What?
The brewer was there at a campsite with all of them for sale, and it was like way back near the seminar tent in the club. Like,
damn.
Yeah, so
I wish I could have got some. I wouldn't even drink it. I just kind of have it, you know.
Yeah, well, he had cold ones, and then he had room temperature ones just sitting in a big stack of them, so you could buy it to just take them home. That's what.
That's awesome. Oh, you know he made some money because if I would have seen it, I would have bought them, and I know if I'm gonna buy them, motherfuckers are gonna buy them.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, they were slinging them away for free at Devereaux and Shaggy the Airhead's party. All you had to do was show your ID, and they'd give you a free one.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
man,
so,
that's dope.
And like they were really cool about it. They were like, just one at a time. You know what I mean? If you finish it, come back, get another one, but we can't give you multiples. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I bet. So I did. I went back like 2 times. Like I got one for someone else. Like
that's cool. That's dope, man. That's hella dope.
Scotty Balls didn't have a chance to try it or get one, and he didn't get a chance to get a Fago fireworks either. So at the very end of the gathering, I actually hooked him up with a cold, unopened Fago fireworks that I
awesome.
And I was able to hook him up with that. And yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Nice.
What up, y'all? Shit. What up?
How you doing, man?
So good seeing you guys last weekend.
Oh, this fucking guy.
I know.
Did it go
This
back?
guy.
Yeah, well, we were talking shit about you, but now that you're here,
Yeah.
This is that I'm just gonna do a little bit more right now. Like we had the gathering, we quit for a few days, we ain't seen you motherfuckers. Let's just do a little bit more right now.
Yeah.
Whoa. What's up, homie?
I miss you guys.
yeah, well, like I said to everybody else, you know, I thoroughly enjoyed getting to kick it with you guys. I bumped into Wicked Wood a number of times this last week, and
I would like to say hi.
I recorded probably half of your set as well with my GoPro, so there's footage to come. You know,
that's dope.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
y'all
awesome.
killed
It
it,
was
man.
such a good time. We had such a good time with it. And Jay Bizarre fucking murdered it. First day. Great.
Much love. Y'all killed it too, for real. With those fucking guns and shit. Like
Yeah,
the
we got
water
in trouble.
guns.
Yeah, we got
a
in
little
trouble for that shit.
Goddamn juggalos.
Hold on, I'm pulling my kid out of the car right now. Hold on. One second.
yeah, and y'all had that Sasquatch tears. I know what that could have been.
Yeah. It's one of those situations where it was like, I don't know. The Yeti sweat was the wave. I felt like, but yeah, we got in a little bit of trouble. For the water being, I think CPN went a little too hard with the water was the issue. But
fucking CPN, man, damn, fam.
Dude, I had a blast hanging out with him this year. Yeah, I usually don't get to kick it with him too much, but on the last night we were all hanging out, and shout out to his boy Jammin, such a cool dude. I enjoyed meeting him. He was awesome.
yeah, everybody was super chill that we met.
Mm-hmm.
For real.
Can't stress it enough. This year was amazing, man. Like for real.
I think everybody goes in there with a plan of what they think that is going to happen, and then that plan is out the door the moment you walk in the gates.
Yeah,
I'm sure it was for us.
So true.
Oh my gosh, it started raining. Gonna chill on the porch.
Well, hey y'all, I'm about to hop off of here. So much motherfucking love, BeastMaster. Much love. I got like
much love.
I think I'm about to fire the grill up and shit. Yeah, man. Much love. Wickedwood, BeastMaster, man. Fucking Jiggy, all y'all motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, man.
It was good to kick it and chat with y'all a little bit. We'll be in touch, and y'all get at me if you want to do a track. We can do a track swap like we was talking about or something. We got time, but we also got a lot of shit coming up too with Halloween. We got a lot of occasions, so we'll figure it out. But there's a lot of things we can do. We'll figure it out. Much love, BeastMaster, dog.
Yo, Jay Bazaar, we're giving away a copy of your Gathering CD at the show.
Yeah.
Don't forget to jump on that when we start filling the wheel.
All right, man, and let me know. Let me know how it goes. I'll watch the rest of this later on. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure,
Peace, y'all.
All right.
All right. Later. Much love.
Hell yeah, Jay Bazaar, motherfucking killing the game. I'm enjoying Jay Bazaar's shit. And since I got Wicked Wood here, I was repping your shirt, the Bill and Ted, spinoff, the Adventures of Brave and Cray or whatever it said with the phone booth and shit. I was repping that shirt on I think it was Friday night. Running around the gathering, got a ton of pictures of people wearing that.
That's awesome. That's the shit.
I tried to represent everyone that was performing. That I actually, I had shirts of yours. I had a shirt from La Perp, so I repped that on during her set. And I wore my Bazaar tour shirt from 20 years ago on the first night.
That's the shit.
At Bazaar show.
Hell yeah.
It's the little things, just the pageantry of it all.
It was lit.
It really was.
Amazing time. Yeah. Just kind of adjusting back, getting back to the swing of things. We had some recording we had to finish up when we got back, so we're getting all that taken care of now. And
just waiting on somebody to send us some vocal tracks.
Yo, it's already got the mastering on that one, but I got you, bro.
I need the complete songs on my end too. That's all it is.
I got you.
But it's that one's done. You'll have it tonight.
These weren't songs that I had done 5 weeks ago, 6 weeks ago.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, it's been fucking great, man.
Best gathering ever, though. Fucking.
I feel like we haven't even brought him up yet, but it was actually a highlight for me because I love the motherfucker. But yeah, I caught Vanilla Ice's set and I highly enjoyed it.
He fucking rocked it, dude.
Hell yeah, bro.
Mm.
He saved that day, man.
He, anytime Vanilla Ice is on the roster, it's a good time. He always kills it.
Yeah, my car battery died that morning, and so we went and grabbed. We ran we were all up at the one campsite, and we knew Vanilla Ice was going on, and they went and whipped us around with the car battery charger on the golf cart, as Vanilla Ice is on fucking main stage. It was really fucking lit. I have no idea. My bad. But yeah, it was cool. Got a couple of golf cart rides. That was cool.
Nice. Yeah, that's what's up.
Got another good story about that battery.
What battery?
When I came into camp the next morning.
What was? Oh yeah. Great bait comes in. I got my shit on the charger. It was just Great bait's
right,
like
so
trying to get into the car.
I had to shit terribly, right? And he had like the wife's toilet paper in the car, and he didn't want me to open the car door because he didn't know if like the battery had charged overnight or whatever. And I'm like, dude, I'm shitting one way or another.
You were so mad, bro.
I was so
You got
mad.
so mad at that. It was like, it's time for Great Bait to be performing a solo set at the gathering.
We got it together though.
We did. It all worked out the most perfect way, man. Everything kind of just lined up, and we were hoping things were going to be a little bit different, but I mean, like 90% of everything we were expecting happened. So it's dope.
I feel like all the performances I wanted to catch, like I absolutely didn't want to miss. I only missed like one thing, so I missed stuff, but it was stuff that I was like, if I miss it, I ain't gonna fucking lose sleep,
I missed a bunch.
I was sad that I missed your set, bro. Like I was sad that I wasn't able to go over to the the other Renegade stage.
I tell you, that was the first time I performed in 10 years, man. And like, I was a little rusty, but at the same time, like I'm in way better shape than I was 10 years ago. And those songs, like I rehearsed forever and they all came back to me like riding a bike. It was dope, and I made a few mistakes. I made a few mistakes and I lost my place a few times, but I recovered quickly and then I didn't fuck up again. I might have lost my breath a few times, but I'm just saying it went very well, in my opinion. Considerably well.
I heard nothing but good stuff about your set, dude. Like mad people were like, "Yo, that BeastMaster 7."
Well, I might be my biggest critic. You know what I mean? Like I know what I can and can't do and what my strengths are. And performing is difficult for me. I don't even know what to do with my hands. Like I feel like Napoleon Dynamite up there. I'm dying.
I don't know what to do with my hands, bro. No, so do you have the footage up? Is it going up soon?
There's live stream footage that's out there, so it's already out there.
I saw some of that on the MUJ John last night.
Yeah, there was like Don Chaos streamed it on Carnival Spirits and BeastMaster channels, and Jay Bazaar filmed almost all of it, and I filmed it with my GoPro from like a different angle, so I even have that, and we'll see what happens. I might put together a little, a montage of all the different camera angles or something, if it's even worth it. Otherwise, I'll just share all the footage,
Dude, we got lucky with our footage. Like the audio is like decent on it, and I was afraid it wasn't going to be from previous live recordings. Hey, Bubba.
Yeah, that's always an issue. I mean, the speakers didn't have much bass at Camp Crustcast, so I mean that's what he was saying, that you couldn't really hear the bass in the track or whatever. But I don't know, it was fine for me. Like I had no problem rapping over my own backtrack because these are songs that like back then, like I don't know. It's very amateur shit. Like it's all DIY shit. I did it myself, and my heroes rap over their own backtracks. ICP and shit. Like it's not a talent contest. It's an entertainment. So I wrote these songs, and these beats were created for me, or I jacked them. Oh, that's one thing I forgot to do. I wanted to tell everybody that like the beat.
Real quick. My phone's gonna pop off for a second. Let me jump back on just a moment, okay? I'll be right back, y'all.
All right. So while we wait for him to come back, I'll tell you all this. When I thought about it when I was rehearsing the set, I was like, "Yo, I'm gonna tell everybody that where I got this beat from," and then I forgot to do it. In the moment, in the adrenaline, I forgot what I was going to say when I introduced the set. I was going to tell y'all that I got it from a Mike Patton album. Mike Patton and the Executioners. It was just this fucking sample that I took and I looped it and I turned it into the beat for We Throw Fago.
Nice.
Dude, I've stopped planning like what I'm gonna say at shows because I never fucking remember what I'm supposed to say. Like I'd always meticulously plan it out.
Yeah.
Now I just kind of wing it at this point.
Oh, totally. I mean, I had no clue. The only thing I knew is I had a 30-second pause before Dear Joe and Joey, and I gave myself that so I would have time to introduce the song. I think I ad-libbed the situation well enough. I didn't know exactly what I was going to say. I just knew I wanted to tell y'all that I recorded it 17 years ago, and so great to be able to perform it all these years later.
Hold on one second, guys.
This is the kids.
I see Scotty Balls is being called on, and he's here.
He's being summoned.
What up, Scotty Balls? Yo, if I didn't say it before, let me say it again or say it now. I thoroughly enjoyed gathering with Scotty Balls and his family. It was so much fun. And just roaming around with Scotty and a few other ninjas on the last night. We had a lot of fun. Scotty wanted to prank people and mess with people like Shaggy and Keegan were doing. You know how they were like going up to passed out juggalos with hot dogs and
Oh, bro, yeah.
Yeah, Scotty wanted to do that shit, and I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I didn't want to do it.
Dude,
my kids started freaking out. I'm back.
Did you ever see? Speaking of the pranking, I don't know if it was a prank, but did you see? There's a video or there's pictures of it that I think Hazen took. Was they zip tied some ninja, bro, his ankles and his arms, and they put a burlap sack over his head, put him in a sheet, and like pulled his sheet up into a tree, and like dude was. Somebody's like, oh, they kidnapped some jugglers. Like, nah, they ain't kidnapped. But then I seen the pictures of it, and there was they zip tied his hands and his arms and shit, and a burlap sack over his head, and they hung his ass in a tree, like in a sheet, like a cartoon net, and they pulled him up in there, and he's just like a hammock almost.
Dude,
there's pictures of it somewhere. I don't know. There's got to be video. Someone's got to have video, but someone. That's not even a prank. That's kind of.
That's crazy, man.
There is somebody that got zip tied, and yeah, it's wild.
Yo, true story. All right, when I got this shirt from the merch booth, I had my homie Matt pick it up for me. Right, he's like, he's gonna get his. I'm like, yo, grab mine for me. I'm an extra large. He's like a large medium or small large or medium.
Medium.
It's medium, yeah. And then he's picking up another shirt for his brother. Okay, so he's getting a few shirts, right? He comes back with the merch, and it's all balled up. You know, he's got all the shirts balled up, and I'm like, yo, let me see. You know, I want to check the tag. I want to make sure it's really an extra large because that's my whole thing. Is they always sell out of my size
right.
At the gathering with the shirt I want. So I just want to see the tag and make sure it's my shirt. So he's taking the shirts out of a bundle, and there's something in the bundle of shirts. And what it is I don't even know. Did I bring it? No, I left it in the car. It's a fucking plastic bag full of zip ties, like unused, like a bunch, like a couple dozen zip ties.
Right.
And somehow he got like thrown in with our shirts that he just bought.
Well, I wonder if that was because they were using the zip ties to put the shirts up there and shit. You know what I'm saying? Kind of.
I know, but we were laughing about it. We're
that
like,
is crazy though.
Get these, and why did he give these to you? And what is it? You buy 3 shirts, you get a free bundle of zip ties. Like, what's going on here?
But I don't know if you our homie April Ninja told us, she was like, yeah, they kidnapped some juggalo, blah blah. I'm like, no, I was like, get the fuck out of here. She's like, no, they zip tied them and everything. And it wasn't until like Jay Bazaar was talking about Hazen's photo dumps, and there's pictures of it in there where this dude's his hands and feet are zip tied with a burlap sack, and they put like it looked like a Looney Tunes cartoon, bro. They got like the sheet on the floor, and it's fucking like tied to a rope. Like these ropes, and they set the dude in there, and then pulled him up in a tree, dog. Like in the bed sheet.
You know, like the back of. So if you're at main stage and you're like on the right side where the rocks are going up the path, you know, the big rocks. you know, right around there on the edge of the grassy knoll is kind of like a spot that we had where we were kicking it. It's, you know, in the general area, you could find your peeps right there, you know?
Right.
And so I was standing there, and some reason this ninja was letting himself get dragged. Like these ninjas had him by the ankles. They were just dragging him, and they dragged him the whole fucking length of this main stage area.
What the fuck, dude?
It's all dirt and gravel. That dude's fucking ass got tore up.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's weird because later that night, like you know, 3 in the morning, yeah, we ran into that ninja, and he was fucked up. He was bragging about that, and he was like showing everyone his ass. It was horrible.
Yeah, that's bad, dude. There's some wild shit that went down, man. It definitely. I just wish I would have seen like what the hell happened if this dude just passed out. But I mean, I don't think anybody awake or sober would have just been like, yeah, I'll let you hog tie me, or you know what I'm saying, whatever the fuck they did. But they zip tied this man like police, man, like zip tied handcuffs, had it around his ankles, fucking. It was crazy, and a burlap sack over his head, like they just snatched his ass up. It was wild.
Scotty says he's been better, but he's going to try and join shortly for a minute. That's going to be great. I hope that happens. In Chaos, if you can join too, that would be awesome. We'd love to have you guys in here for at least a little bit, you know. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's like
Scotty sick.
It's what's up?
Is Scotty sick?
Yeah, Scotty tested positive for COVID.
I got to go get tested Monday. I felt great like all week. Like I haven't felt this fucking good in years. But my nose was a little bit messed up from the partying, I guess. And I figured it would heal up by now. But now I'm starting to feel a little shitty. So like I'm going to go get tested just to make sure.
Ruh-roh. Yeah.
I feel great.
I heard a bunch of people getting sick in Scotty. So I went and got tested on Thursday, and I came back negative. So I don't know.
That's dope.
Not everybody. Not everybody.
I hopefully didn't catch it. I haven't got tested, but I haven't felt shitty. I feel fine. So
I kind of hope I do have it, so that they'll know for sure that I'm asymptomatic, and like I won't be scared that I'm gonna like have some serious, you know, side effects and shit from it.
Right.
Because I'm a recluse anyway. I barely leave the house.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, we may get web toes or something. You know.
Nice.
COVID toes.
That's what James R was talking about with the whole like, do you hear Bill Gates in your head? Because, you know, who knows what the vaccine came with as far as side effects where, you know, now I've been like microchipped or something.
Dude, I got a Canadian homie. He told me it's nanobots and fluoride in there.
Nanobots. Yeah, that's what I'm talking
hey,
about. Exactly.
No lie, my buddy at work told me him and his wife, they got their shots or whatever, and they were hearing about all that shit, and he swears he stuck a house key to his arm, and it stuck. I have no video or photo footage of it, but it's like a magnet shit.
Right, but Scotty was vaccinated, so that means he was a breakthrough case. It's interesting, you know, and I hope he's feeling better. Hopefully he can join and tell us how he's doing. But yeah, I mean, I just hope everybody who gathered, you know, recovers, and whether it's COVID or post-gathering depression or the whooping cough, you know, the plague. I mean, there's a whole lot of things that come with gathering. And if you look at Fago Armageddon, like footage of it, it looks crazy. Well, it looks even crazier in person. Like I didn't actually jump up on stage, but yeah, I mean, I bear hugged a whole bunch of people who did afterwards. You know what I mean? Everyone's sticky with Fago. Like I didn't actually jump up there, but you know, yeah, I don't know.
Too was like, you know, like it wasn't like anybody we seen. It wasn't just like, oh yeah, here, you know, dap up. It was like hugs and what's up, you know. It was all love, man. So it is, you know, I guess like it was different, man. You know, but after not seeing everybody for a year.
Yeah, I don't know how I didn't catch it. But yeah, it's a mystery to me. Shit.
You know, I hope Don Chaos does join because that motherfucker. Oh, I thought it was like Beetlejuice. You say his name and he pops up, but no, it's Scotty Balls. What's up, Scotty?
Oh, hey!
There he is.
What's up?
How you doing, man? You hanging in there?
Doing fantastic.
Nah,
Doing fantastic.
you look a little tuckered out.
It's really fucked with me, man.
Yeah.
It's hit pretty hard.
Is it just a combination of everything, or are you actually like under the weather?
Like, luckily the breathing shit hasn't affected me because I do have like asthma already.
Yeah.
I went in and got that infusion yesterday, so hopefully that'll start kicking in. And otherwise, tons of congestion, just fatigued constantly, headaches really bad, and I get bouts of nausea here and there, fucking diarrhea, fucking yeah.
Okay.
Not fun stuff.
Yeah, I was telling them I felt great up till today, but I'm starting to feel a little weird, so I'm gonna go get tested ASAP and make sure I'm good.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, it's weird because I get tested like twice a week at work. I tested negative on Tuesday and I came into work Wednesday, fucking worked my shift, and I had a horrible headache for like a good 24 hours almost, and I figured I better get tested again, and I popped positive at the end of my shift. So they walked me out and start going downhill from there.
This is a stupid question, but maybe you caught COVID from work on Tuesday? Like, it's like you went on vacation, then came back from vacation and got COVID.
Well, I'm seeing.
No, but I'm joking,
guessing
because obviously you're not the only one.
I know. I'm almost betting it was from travel and not necessarily with people I was around with at the gathering, because nobody like directly that I was involved with was positive, you know?
Yeah.
But you just don't know.
You know what my speculation was? I was speculating that it was from the psychopathic street team barbecue, because that's like one of the things I missed. And I was like, oh, maybe that's.
Yeah, that's possible.
I'm just kidding, everybody. If you guys were at the barbecue, I'm sure that wasn't the ground zero.
Yeah.
But hell of people I interacted with are popping up as positive, so that's pretty scary.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been hearing a lot of people are popping, so.
Well, I don't probably hear half of what you're hearing, but I have seen a few people.
Yeah.
Aside,
but what a gathering, though, huh?
yeah, aside from that, man, like, I'd love to get your hot take on the gathering. You know, everything before coming home.
Dude, the whole thing was just amazing. Just that it even happened for me, you know.
Yeah, when it almost didn't. Like.
Yeah, the whole struggle to get there. We like actually pulled up while the Bazaar set was going on.
So you missed the first day. You missed the first day. Like, you basically missed Bazaar, but everything after that you were there for.
Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know if you're able to pull shit up, but pull up them fucking Shaggy pictures from the VIP, dude, because that was like a huge highlight for me.
Oh, hell yeah. Let me do that right now.
I didn't even hear about your VIP experience.
I can tell you about it. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not even done posting pictures yet, but I've got a few more. But yeah, here's yours.
Let me put this thing into context. My wife had wrote Violent J a letter, and she was just like talking to him for quite a bit, and Shaggy pulled me aside, and we took her phone, and he said, "Let's take some pictures on our phone, and we'll do it photo booth style." So these pictures are what we took, and you can just kind of scroll through them. They're kind of funny.
Hell yeah. That's funny. Is that Too Tough Tony getting in with it?
Yeah, you'll notice in like every photo, Too Tough Tony's got his weird ass finger, like in each photo bombing.
Right.
And I didn't notice that until
Oh
I got
shit!
home, buddy.
That is his
Yeah.
weird ass finger. Look at that.
Yeah.
What that?
And every
He's got like a fucking hawk's talon on his finger. What?
I have no idea what's going on with it.
Now I can't not see the finger.
Right.
Oh, that's great.
But that was definitely a highlight.
Yeah, I haven't got a chance to even post. Like I said, I'm not done posting my pictures, but I did.
Yeah,
I did do the VIP, so I do have a picture with the clowns. My VIP experience this year was much like I don't know. I went with Chaos, and I think Chaos was talking to Violent J. So I talked to Shaggy mostly, and I told him that I was the dude that won the grill. Like, you know what I mean? Like Carnival Spirits did the drawing, and I won the D-Town Customs grill. Which, by the way, I have already done the mold and sent that in, and he'll be making that for me and sending it. Couldn't get it done in time for the gathering, but I did see him at the gathering. I got a pic with him.
Right on.
The jeweler, that is. But yeah, so I talked about that with Shaggy. About winning the grill.
I have a picture I haven't posted yet of me and my wife and ICP. Took like 3 of them, but it's funny because Jay and my wife, like, they kept talking during these pictures. So every like picture, he's got like his mouth half open, like he's saying some shit. It's like,
right,
dude, stop talking and take the picture. But
it was a nice pic of us in front of the RV, man. That RV was a beast. And thank you to our neighbors for helping us close the awning. That was tough. That was difficult, but with their help, we made it happen. And this guy right here was camped right next to us the whole time. And right before I left, like Don Chaos and him were talking, and he was like, "Yo, is that BeastMaster?" And like he was like too shy to come up, but like so Chaos brought him over to me. So like literally minutes before I left the gathering, this guy was stoked to talk and told me that he watches Carnival Spirits and he liked that I had like Iron Maiden in the background in my videos and shit. Like we talked about the new Iron Maiden song that just came out. Like I think his name is Brian. He was mad cool. So shout out to this dude Brian here that I met. Like
that's our homie BK.
What up, BK?
Name is Brian, but we call him BK. He actually at what was it? It was either Fuck the Fuck Off, motherfucker. The tour with Shaggy. We met him and he performed for his first time on that show, and Bobby DJ'd his set for him. He gave him the USB, and Bobby plugged it in for him. And ever since then, like he's been, he hits us up and shit. We see him at the Chicago shows and shit. That's our little brother, man. BK's he's the man, dude. He's invited us. His family, his dad and shit, they have like I guess a lake house somewhere like in Wisconsin. He's invited us a couple of times to come out with him. It just never happened that we have all had the time off at the same time or whatever, go kick it. But he's not far from us. He's right in the Chicago suburbs, Lincoln Park area, I believe.
That's what's up, man. Yeah,
dope, man.
Homie, dog. That's our brother. Keep Poison Ivy together, no.
Hell yeah. Some of my favorite experiences at the gathering is just like meeting ninjas for the first time that are it's so cool, hell yeah. Shout out to Suicide. We already talked about his set, but I found him on the last night. We were kind of in the same vicinity.
Another highlight there. Another highlight was I played that Juggalo Catch 21. And dude, Fago Lovers has like the footage of it, like after I like froze my hand, and then bombing out. But dude, I fucking could have just took that whole fucking game. It was like trivia, and I was a dumbass and froze my hand, and I should have just kept answering. But you know, what are you gonna do? It was a blast, and that was like right during the time Ouija crashed his golf cart, like outside the tent, like right outside. So I remember waiting in line, and everyone said, "Oh, Ouija just crashed," so everybody ran out of the tent, went to go see what happened there. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Walking Dead came in handy because he's like as big as a hobbit. He can climb through windows. Yo, Young Strife was the shit. It was cool to meet him up at Camp Crustcast. Yeah, overall, like again, it's like a whirlwind a little bit just thinking back, and of course, if you actually like look at all the pictures that I've posted, it just shows you the sheer number of ninjas that we had the pleasure of meeting. Like, shout out to Clownvis, you know, shout out to Scotty D and Amanda, shout out to Tom Wood, shout out to Devereaux and Shaggy the Airhead. It was really cool to meet them for the first time, and I bumped into them a couple of times. Shout out to Picasso, the Dead Canvas crew, Mad Max. Saw him a bunch of times.
It's cool shit.
And this guy right here, yo, T-Dog, Terry is just one of those ninjas I've known from the MySpace days, you know, and it's been like 15 years I've been friends with this dude, and we finally meet in person. Like, that was special, you know, a few ninjas like that, because it was like his first gathering. Shout out to Liz, Ms. Bizarre. She's a part of the Juggalesque troupe. Hey, look at these clowns. That's right. Jiggy Fresh, Bobby Blaze. Oh, Boppo. What do we got here? Oh, Superhuman. Scotty, this is your footage.
Oh yeah. The fucking
the
stunt
most
show before the ICP seminar.
Is that Superhuman? Is that him?
No, that was the stunt show that happened. Superhuman wasn't there.
Oh, well,
that I know of.
somebody tagged him here. I don't know if that meant that was him.
Oh, that wasn't him.
Okay. But yeah, man, like seriously, shout out to D Lyrical. It's always a pleasure bumping into him, chilling with him. There's Jay Bazaar. Is crazy. Yo, Bonnie and 8 Up Art were on the show earlier. And dude, we're gonna give away the actual painting on the show today. That's what the giveaway prize is.
That's fucking dope, dude.
Yeah, there's me posing with it. Dude, it looks so sweet in person. Like seriously, I'm gonna put my name on the fucking wheel because I want to win it. I don't give a shit.
Right.
Fair and square if it lands on me.
Did you got a print of it too?
Oh, I already got a print. The print's right there on the wall behind my shoulder, right here. But he's giving away. He wants to give up the actual painting,
the original, right?
Original. So,
Dope.
there are my homies Vern and K Menace. There's Shade, Team Hecka. I saw this ninja a few times on the like at a rest stop on the way home, you know, driving back to Mass. There's Cody Manson. He put it in Parking Lot Party and the Clown Drip stage. He was having a really good gathering. I've seen him a bunch of times. If you guys know LSP, you know.
Yeah, he's dope as fuck.
Yeah. And I definitely am just, you know, showing you our social media. You can go find these pictures on Carnival Spirits Instagram or the Facebook, you know. These guys are all fucking awesome. Shout out to Rob, Hatchet Rob. I saw him a few times. Wish we got to kick it more, but it's all good. Who we got here?
Yeah, it was cool meeting Rob, man. I wish I could have found him, linked up with him again before it was over.
That's Susie. There's Hazen. This is D-Town Customs right here.
This is the brewer of Whoop Dub. Bought my Whoop Dubs from him. Is Darby O'Trill. Of course, we got Scottish Misfit, and again, Scottish, thank you for the masks. Hell yeah! He's like, I got a mask for you, BeastMaster, and I'm like, word. I got to pick my own color. Whoops. Yeah, and I got to kick it with Scottish a bunch of times. That was awesome, and again, Miss Jinx. Have you guys meet the Amish Juggalos? I bumped into them on Friday, and they were cool as shit. And yeah, they pulled me aside and told me that they watched the BeastMaster show and they liked the episode with Tom Wood because I was showing my artwork from my childhood and stuff. And I'm like, holy shit, you really do watch the show. So they were cool. They had like the Amish petting zoo up at their site. If you were walking to the Clown Drip stage, they were on the left and it said Amish petting zoo. That's where they were posted up. So I had never met them before, but they were mad cool. Let's see what else we got here. These are pretty much all the pictures from my performance. Everybody who actually was at my set, or at least after my set, was right after, or is this right before? I think this is right before my set. So I just walked around and got pics with everybody who was there, and shout out to Shayna, Young Strife, shout out to Crazy McCormick, shout out to Realm, shout out to Scottish and Papa, and that's Realm again. Shout out to Casper, and shout out to you, Scott Balls, you sweaty motherfucker. That's what you told me when I'm like, yo, I need a pic with you, and you're like, I'm sweaty. I'm like, good. Yeah, all these motherfuckers are great, man. I love seeing them every time. These are just like gathering homies, These guys I see all the time because they're in Massachusetts. That's Theater of Creeps and Mike.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Shout out to Shane, man. He's been checking up on me and making sure I've been all right during all this.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Yo, we got Don Chaos up in here. Whoops, I'm sorry. I took you off. What up, Don Chaos?
Nothing much. Just got home from work.
Hell yeah. Let me take this off the screen for a second so we can see that Replicon Radio Award. You Hell yeah, brother. Look at that thing.
It actually looks cool sitted right here.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to eat my avatar in the corner. You see?
There you go.
Man, that was really cool seeing you get your award, presented to you at the gathering by Main Stage. That was mad cool, man.
Hard work pays off.
Mm-hmm. And Matt was telling me that he was watching your show last night, and yeah, it sounds like you had a great gathering review yourself, and you had some special guests.
Yep, we actually had Jay Bazaar, D Lyrical. We had a live jam session for the first time, a freestyle, and then we had Frank drop exclusive news on the show.
Hell yeah. So Project Born, they announced some shit, huh?
Apparently they're releasing a new album for Halloween, and it's going to be an all-out Halloween album, apparently.
Sweet. So that's something else to look forward to aside from Yum Yum Bedlam, a Project Born Halloween-themed album. That's what's up.
Exactly. Or even if it's just a regular Project Born album, I'm excited.
No, I fucks with it though. That's cool. That's cool. Hell yeah.
That set of theirs was fucking.
Their set was dope too.
Oh, it was so good.
And it was cool to see them and ICP perform Graveyard for the first time live. Holy shit.
Yeah, I was really vibing to that. Like they did the whole fucking song. It was great.
Oh, I was definitely vibing to that whole ICP set last night. Y'all saw me getting wild and crazy.
Yeah, see, that is right around the time when that chick in the uniform onesie tried to fucking set me up with the fireworks. Is right when ICB started. You were fucking dancing. It was great. It was just a nice moment.
Yeah, and then me and Sisto were getting live together.
Yeah, shout out to Sister Hatchet too. It was really cool. So there was this one moment when I was walking away from the clown drip stage, and I saw Sister Hatchet like talking to some people, and they were like, there were cameras out. I knew they were filming something, you know. And Sister Hatchet just happened to like, she's like, "Oh, come here, BeastMaster," and I'm like, "All right, what's up?" And I just think I'm going to be on somebody's YouTube channel because they're trying to get us to do something. So I'm like playing ball, and I did whatever they wanted me to do. And then they're like, "Do a Stone Cold version." So I fucking chugged my whoop dub, smashed it on my forehead, threw it on the ground, and said whatever they wanted me to say. And there was like 3 cameras rolling all at once, and they were like, "Yeah, that was great." And I'm like, "Sweet, what's this for?" And they're like, "Oh, it's for the Palcast." I'm like, "Fuck!" I didn't even know.
Hell yeah!
So I can't wait for the Palcast gathering episode because I can't wait to see what crazy shit I did. Like, basically described it already, but yeah, they better use that.
They had Steve-O on there, which was dope.
Yeah, they were out the whole gathering, like filming, getting jugglers.
Yeah, filmed a lot of shit, dude.
Yeah, they got a lot of good footage, I think. There was one time, this might have been when Inner City Posse was supposed to be playing, but Keegan and his film crew were right there, and there was a big circle of people, and it looked like there was a fight, you know, and you could see something's going on, and then all of a sudden they hold up their balloon animal. They were like doing balloon animal wars, you know.
Hell yeah!
It was pretty funny.
Did me and you get a photo with Keegan the last night?
Yeah, man. Like I said, I haven't had a chance to post all the pictures, and that is one of the that's going to be in one of the last batches. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if I hallucinated that happening or what.
No, you didn't hallucinate it, but he did kind of swoop in and swoop out real quickly, and we had a short moment where we talked to him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
It was pretty cool. Yeah, because we effortlessly got a picture with him like it was just supposed to be. Like we didn't really like seek it out.
I got a lot of good live footage too.
You sure did.
I spoiled
live stream
couldn't make it. I spoiled y'all who couldn't make it.
Yeah, you definitely helped put a lot of content out there.
And I was able to get footage of me rushing the stage and getting on stage, which was dope.
Hell yeah.
Much love, everybody. I got to hop off of here. I got to make something to eat for this kid.
All right, man. Great bait in the house. Thanks for joining, brother.
No problem, man. Much love, y'all. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, I got a shout out actually from Schizo during his set too. If you check in 5 minutes into it, he's like, "Don Chaos in the building."
Oh, that's what's up. I should probably have that on, caught on film since I was. Well, no, you were filming his set. What was I filming? I didn't film Schizo's set, but I was there.
Filmed Schizo's set. I filmed Jay Bizarre's set, and I filmed partially like Suicides, but then I had to turn off my phone because otherwise it was going to overheat, so I had to let it cool down for a bit.
Right. No, you got it in though. Definitely got it in. I filmed Jay Bizarre, and I got a little bit of Sun as well.
Oh, his set was dope.
Yeah.
Shout out to homie Justin Grossman, who was one of the stage props on there.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm back.
Hey, Crazy back.
Heard Great Bit left. I heard that I had to come flex this real quick on Don Chaos. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I gotta be like, yeah.
Oh shit. We got 2
I'm just kidding.
winners.
What up, everybody?
Damn.
I hope Scotty's feeling better.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I hope you. I wish you a quick recovery, man.
Yeah.
No problems, and just a speedy recovery.
Yeah. Me too, man.
Is it messing up work and everything as well right now for you?
Yeah, I'm quarantined till the 4th, along with all my kids. They have to stay out of school till the 4th too. So,
right.
Jeez.
At least the 4th. So.
Yep. That
This thing came on.
Shayna says she recorded like 5 sets at the gathering. Yeah, we got a lot of footage.
I know I recorded your full set for you.
Nobody Man says you need a screwdriver mixed with extra emergency.
That actually sounds good right now.
If only that was all it took.
Right.
You know?
If only.
Didn't Don Chaos? Didn't what's his name say he has the mixture to fix COVID? The homie from Gravediggers.
I believe so.
My bad. Flatlanders. My bad.
I believe they said that.
Yeah, he said he had some kind of mix it up in a cup, and all of a sudden, boom, we good. So you gotta get with the homie from the Flatliners, and he gonna fix you up, Scotty.
That'd be nice, man.
So
it just sucks, man. I hate it. I'm just trying to make light of it. You know what I mean? But,
yeah, I know.
Shouts to my homie, Real Freak. He actually won a Repcon award too. He won the award for like underground EP of the year, which is cool.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I saw they did a few of the award ceremonies. They did the Wicked Wood. They did yours. I saw another one too. Who was it? Oh, was it? No. Well, didn't they do another one? I don't know.
I have no idea.
But it was cool bumping into Replicon Radio again. I met him at the Hootenanny.
Yep, they're very chill dudes, and they're funny.
And they went to Tom Wood's float as well. You know,
I don't want to miss that next year.
I know, man.
I know. Yeah, I want to try to do that, and I want to see what about playing. You know what I mean? But it'd be cool either way, just to go enjoy it. I want to kind of bring my kids to that one. You know what I mean? Because I feel like it's more family friendly.
And it's an event where, like, if you get to get everybody on the water and stuff, like that's fucking dope too. You know?
That could be something I take my family to. You know?
Yeah, Scotty. Oh, I like that idea. Let's meet up at the float next year. That'd be dope.
The gathering for the float with my kids. Yeah.
I mean, I'll do both, but
right.
That's the plan, dude. I hated that we missed it this year, but it just everything went so quick. Usually we got 3 to 6 months to fucking get the shit all squared away before we're ready to go. It's like we had to get all the merch ready, everything all fucking. And dude, we prepared. We had 2 different sets. We only got to perform the one time, but like we had like multiple sets ready to go. So it sucks that we didn't get a chance to do that for everybody. But it is what it is. We kind of keep on.
So you ended up using, one of the sets. Like you obviously had the backup set.
We had so many. That's what I'm saying. We had like so many variations. Like me and Grave kept on going around like the one song, and we were supposed to have Blase was supposed to come out for the one song, and she ended up not feeling well that morning. Which we understood. We had a version without her, so we were ready for that to happen. Right. But I think like it was like up to 15 minutes before our set, like we were still thinking she was coming, and then it was just like it kind of got. They wanted us to go. They were running 10 minutes early, so they wanted to run everybody 10 minutes early. But like the thing is, we were on at like 2:10 p.m. It ended up being like 2:05 that day. You could see people coming off from like the different directions from the stage because you're so high up there. You can see like the people heading this way and the people heading that other way. Like we had like people heading towards the stage, and they were like, "You got to go." And I was like, "Damn!" Like I could see my people's like coming down the fucking way.
I was one of them, man, because I was watching the clock closely, and after my set, like I knew the timetable, and I was like, "Yo, I'm on my way to Wicked Woods Clown Drip set." You know, like
Yeah. It just ended up being, yeah, it was one of those things where it was like, I don't think, and they were like, well, we'll wait, and then we were like, well, like, and then the stage manager got a little antsy, I'll be honest. And then he got, like I said, like we kind of squared everything away about the water. I didn't realize the water was going to become a problem, but I guess it was. It's called the Clown Drip stage. It's a little bit of dripping, it'd be all right.
right.
But
it's also a Juggalo gathering, and it's outdoors, and it's like the perfect condition to do that kind of thing. Like,
yeah, for like Jay Bazaar's set the day previous to it, it was all cloudy, so it wasn't hot the way it was the first day, if you remember. And I was really surprised at the turnout that we ended up having at the end of it. Like, it was really, really cool to see everybody just like, you know, make time, because it was hard to get up there at 2 o'clock after the second day, after that first full day. It was just like, took everybody out, you know, and it was like there was a good crowd there, and as soon as we were off, like it seemed to disperse. So I feel like we did our job. We went out there and marketed like a motherfucker. I worked my ass off, but
I definitely had you guys covered. I helped hand out your guys' flyers for you guys.
Thank you, man. Yeah, it was cool to get like I loved that. I loved how I approached BeastMaster during Jay Bazaar's set. I just kind of came up on his shoulder. I was like, yeah, whatever. It was beautiful.
It was, man. And I know I had a bunch of those flyers that in my pocket, so I had basically like Jay Bazaar flyers, Wicked Wood flyers, and Suicide flyers, and for those first few hours, you know, I was like promoting all y'all, like making sure everyone got them. It was great. and then after the sets happens, I was like, all right, these are now my memorabilia. Because
It's gotta be. I've got a shit ton of. Actually, I was supposed to drop off Jay Bazaar's flyers over to the info tent for him, and I ended up forgetting them in my back pocket. I have like a little thick stack of them. But yeah, he killed it. He did a great job. I loved that, like the whole vibe over at that second stage that first day. It was beautiful.
Yes,
Yo, you know, I gotta say this. One of the sets that really stood out to me was the homie Killer TR Diaz. Fucking he's dude, that set. First of all, my man's came, he went to go just jump off the stage and he fell. Busted his whole shit, like right here, his lip. Then does a backflip over the guardrail and just starts rapping. And his whole face is bloodied up, bro. He was gushing like a good amount of blood.
Holy shit.
He just kept going, bro. Like he's got, and then he came out in the Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan. What is it? Mike. He's got 3 MJs. It was Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan, and fucking. What am I? He's got like these 3 Michael outfits, dude. He kept on doing outfit changes, the whole thing with the face bloody. I ran and grabbed, because I had my campsite behind the second stage autograph tent. Or not autograph tent, but where they had the merch row on second stage. I was like directly behind it. I ended up being able to run an extension cord back there. It's pretty dope. But I went and grabbed like a roll of paper towels and threw it up there just to make sure he had, like, because it was bad. I got injured. Hold on, where is it? Where's my porta potty gash? I think I showed everybody. Hold on, yeah, dude. First day. Hold on. It's hard to see. My shit's off. You see it?
Oh shit! Nice.
So like the first day I was in there, they like go and get your artist pass, and then you still have to go wait in the regular line. So like I'm thinking, oh, the porta potties ain't that bad. First day in there, and I was day negative one. You know what I mean? Like I'll just jump in real quick, take a piss, and then jump out. So I like open the door, and the fucking metal spring grabs a piece of my skin and just rips it. And started looking. Yeah, dude, it was bad. And I was like, I guess the adrenaline of just being there and having to get inside and find a campsite, I didn't even like pay attention to it. and then I ended up like throwing some hand sanitizer on it because I didn't have any peroxide or anything to like clean it. So like I did the hand sanitizer, which ended up being a good thing. I guess that stopped it from being infected, but rough. But I remember because TR Diaz was getting his looked at by the EMT, and I was like, yo, by the way, like the homie Nate from Psychopathic, he had a golf cart he was ready to take because he was chilling over at Project Orange thing, and he was like, I can take you up to the medical tent, and then like the medical tent showed up for TR Diaz, and after they looked at him, I was like, yo, check me out real quick, and they were like, no, you're good. So yeah. Gathering injuries, everybody's getting fucked up, everybody's getting sick. But it was magic, man. It really was. It was all worth it. I feel like at the end of the day.
Oh
yeah. I escaped the gathering relatively unharmed. You know, I don't feel sick at all. I didn't catch the whooping cough or nothing. Like, I don't know. It's really, if anything, it's like the post-gathering depression hit me hard. I've been it so badly. I was like, I wish I was still there.
I think that hit for me on like Saturday after the news about Jay and everything. Like after, you know what I mean? Like it was kind of like that news was already enough to me being like, sad. You know?
Yeah, we haven't really talked about that much, you know. Scotty, maybe you want to share some thoughts because, you know, as a topic in general, the breaking news of Jay's condition in his heart is all kind of like out of left field. Like no one saw that coming, you know.
Right. Well, funny thing is, that letter I was telling you my wife wrote, Violent J, it was talking about, you know, there's something going on with you that you're not letting on to people.
And this is the day before the seminar. This is Friday.
This is the day before, yeah. So she's like, are you okay? And he's like trying to play it off, yeah.
Inside his head, he's like, just wait till tomorrow afternoon. I'm going to spill the beans.
Yeah, she kind of predicted it. So the whole fact that he spilled that at the seminar the next day was devastating, man.
Yeah, it definitely was.
I mean, going from them saying fucking 665 on Fred Fury, now it's like 661 maybe. I don't know, you know.
Oh, man.
It's just I'm not trying to be cryptic or nothing, but realistically,
look, that's the thing, man. I've been saying this for years. Like, people take this shit for granted. Like, it really is. It's a special thing, but you know, they've been doing it for 30 fucking years. You know, hardly anyone tours as hard as they do for this long. Like, and stay this relevant consistently.
Yeah, I think that's
my opinion. Like, I feel like they're relevant because I've never stopped paying attention. But
right, that really, the depression with that like hit me really bad. Like the night before I tested positive, I'm sure that was, you know, I had been having really bad headache, but I thought it was from just, you know, I got fucking emotional about it. I did fucking break down and start crying about it. You know, it was like the slap of reality, your mortality, and, you know, just realizing how different everything would be without this motherfucker, you know.
Yeah.
It's gonna suck. It's gonna happen, and I don't know.
Yeah, I know it is gonna suck. But at the same time, with that announcement, he did kind of like explain that they're just dialing it back a little bit means they're still going to do a farewell tour. It's just going to be like a slower paced, more spread out dates, which makes sense. So, and still doing gatherings and big anniversary events like Juggalo Weekend and Hallowicked, probably Ballers. You know,
yeah.
I mean, they got enough annual events where if you just eliminate the tours, I guess
it's not as bad. I agree.
It's not as bad, yeah. but also like, isn't that their bread and butter? So isn't giving up tours like giving up a huge
I
chunk
think that
of income?
Patreon now.
Yeah, I guess that's the given, or the trade-off is now it's that Patreon hustle and the concerts that they can stream at the end of each Patreon month being
Yeah, on the outside observing, like looking at like the money they probably pull back off a tour comparatively to the money they can sit at home and basically give us this fresh ass content. You know what I mean? Like, is it worth always going out on tour if this is what they can pull back with, Shaggy doing Shaggy and the Creep, and then fucking, Jay and them all doing the fucking Patreon? It's like, I think that it makes more sense for them to actually continue the Patreons monthly.
Yes.
And then focus on these bigger events so that they can give something fresh. It gets kind of old going out and performing the same thing every night. You know what I mean? On a tour. I could see how it would be awesome just to play for like that national crowd all the time, man. It's got to be amazing.
Right.
I know they had talked back in the day about their dream gig would be like to do a Vegas show to where like they had, just their own setup in Vegas and they could do their show.
A residency. Imagine
Yeah.
an ICP residency.
Yeah.
That's maybe with the clown compound though, bro. Like, you never know. I have a lot of hope in that clown compound thing that they've been talking about.
That's a good point. That's a good point, because the clown compound would be a place where Jay didn't have to go nowhere. We could go to him.
Yeah. Over like 100%.
What I say about that?
I think about like artists that gave their whole lives to their art, like BB King. Died when he was 90 years old, and he performed right up until his death. They used to plop him down on a chair. I know, because I seen BB King perform. My parents saw him like the year before he died, and he's just sitting there playing his guitar, schooling it at fucking 90 years old until the wheels fall off. That's what ICP is gonna do until the wheels fall off.
That's what's so beautiful about that story. If you think about like how beautiful that story is, that they're gonna end up, you know what I mean? Like, I think I saw Becky comment on the video like of the thing, and she was basically like, this man has given everything for you guys until the point where his body is down in the ground. Like, think about that self-sacrifice that Jay's made for us all. You know what I mean? Like, for real. Like, that's
I saw her post, man. She hit the nail on the head. Like, everybody's like going after him, saying that he's like fucking stringing himself out on whatever, they don't realize what's really going on in the background and his health issues and shit like
yeah,
that.
if people knew the crazy stuff they used to do when they were performing on stage, yeah, they would see why he's hurting. And you count wrestling, like Shaggy has neck problems from backflipping off the stage back in the day.
Right.
And
they haven't been kind to their bodies, that's for sure. But
fucking drop kicking.
But he could totally be in this situation where he would be like, this is it. I'll continue to record music, and you guys will get a gathering from me, and that's it. But that's not what they're doing. They're still gonna end up doing Ultra Live Monster 5, finishing all those out.
And I've been telling people, seeing them is gonna feel very rare and special now when they do these little things. So it's gonna feel more special and intimate, which is cool.
I think that's what we learned from the COVID thing in the first place, is to start taking like these opportunities a little bit more. This could be the last time you go see ICP as a, you know what I mean? I missed the last time that fucking Lotus performed, and I still kick myself to this day because I'm like, that was the last time and I missed it. Like, why did, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, like, there's things like that kind of start hitting home, and you're like, okay, well, maybe I need to be a little bit more,
That's why I really want to know when this hair metal band in Arizona is supposed to be happening, so I could make plans.
They're saying late September still.
Yeah, and it's like we're like less than a week away from September.
I wanted an announcement as soon as possible. That's what I know.
Come on.
From what I remember, it's supposed to either be in Arizona or Albuquerque.
Right. Well,
it's like talking to someone the other day. I'm like, imagine if they did like an '80s like hip hop theme where Ice comes out dressed like Run DMC. How dope that be?
I think it's gonna be like back in the day when they used to dress up in the fucking hair metal outfits and shit like that. I'm thinking that we're gonna see a little bit of that. I'm excited, man. I hope that it works out with the timing. I kind of hate that we didn't wait till November for it, but that's not for me to say.
And what about the last one? You know, if they're going to give us the coin in September, when is this Bermuda show going to take place?
Bahamas,
Bahamas.
And all you really have to do is get to Miami. So for us East Coast cats, it's not as bad as you think it is, because all you have to do is get to Miami, and then you can get on the boat and go there.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I think it's a really cool idea. I just want to know when.
Yeah.
I think that's the main issue. People need time to make.
Well, right now, I know my flight. Yeah. I know right now my flight to New Mexico is, or not New Mexico, New Mexico is like $300 right now. But like in 15 days, how much is it going to be? It doesn't.
Exactly. That's the whole point. It's a matter of dollar.
And I can just drive to Albuquerque, because from Denver to Albuquerque, New Mexico, it's only an 8-hour drive.
Don Chaos, pick up all our coins for us, bro.
Would you? Look, I can. Maybe I'll purchase the ticket and send you my confirmation email, and you can legit just pick up my coin for me.
Right?
Wow. Have I just figured out the loophole? Like, I don't
we fixed the Matrix. I'm sending great bait for mine.
I mean, hey, whatever. What's the cost of the ticket? $100. So it's $100 coin, man. I'll tip you.
There you go.
I'll tip you for your efforts. Pick my coin up, mail it to me. I'll pay shipping.
I just want to be there. It sucks that we can't get the date now so that we can plan according. You know, so
I know that's my thing. Is I would like to be there, and I'm going to be there, but it's like. I mean, even other people have more of a need to advance notice is just clutch, you know. I'm preaching to the choir. I think that's the main plight of the Juggalos is these last minute announcements are killing us.
But you can guarantee I will be all the wicked.
I think we had 2 weeks notice or we had a full month notice on when prom was happening, but we just knew that it was going to be happening in the metro area, you know what I mean? In that Ohio, well, I guess it ended up being in Indiana. So, but like in that Midwest area, we knew that was going to happen. And then Hootenanny, we only had I remember it being like 2 weeks before, and then we got the announcement that Hootenanny was happening.
Yeah.
And where it was happening, we knew it was going to be where it was going to be, but we didn't know what venue. And the thing is, it ended up being like 4 hours from me in Jersey, but like it could have been like an 8-hour trip if it would have been on the other side of West Virginia. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
yeah, it makes a difference. It's not like in one corner of the world where it's just the same direction no matter where you go.
I just need a date and a city.
Medallion. This is what they gave me for the VIP. Oh yeah.
So dope.
I like it because the actual, gathering amulet was a yum yum charm. I don't even know where my yum yum charm is right now.
I can't find mine either. My wife was just asking me about it. Where's my yum yum charm?
Tattoo.
I do gotta say, when we showed up, we got there late. We got these generic wristbands, no yum yum charms. They had ran out.
Yeah.
Who's still got their ship? Who's got their ship band still on? Anybody got? Oh, he's got his ship band on.
I still do.
I got my tan line. Look, where's my tan line?
I found my yum yum amulet here. I'll show it to you guys who didn't go and haven't seen it. It's
those are so dope.
Straight up yum yum. It's great. I love it. On the back, it has all the info on there.
The banners they gave us with the VIP was dope too.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see, but above my shoulder, no, I'm sorry, right over here, I got my banner. See? Hanging up behind me. Behind this. Yeah, so that was
What
cool.
I was saying before you interrupted me,
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I had gotten, none of us had gotten those charms when we got there because they had ran out by the time we got there.
Right.
You took me walking, and we met up with Devereaux and Jackie the Airhead and Darby O'Trill. And Devereaux straight up gave me one of his yum yum. I don't know if he had like a bag of them or what, but he gave me an amulet. So shout out to Devereaux for that. That was the shit.
Yeah, that's really nice of him. Hell yeah.
We got one to share.
She's bewitching. We got to see here. I didn't actually see anything like Clownvis perform at all this year. I just saw him at his booth, but oh, I wanted to ask you about Chris Hansen's seminar that you went to, right? How was that?
It was pretty fun. It was interesting, informative. It was entertaining.
And the Psychopathic Street Team Barbecue, did that? Didn't you get like a street team shirt or something?
Yeah, I got a street team shirt. You make me get up.
That's dope.
I wanted to see that. That was at the Psychopathic auction. I didn't go to any of the Psychopathic auctions. I didn't go to the costume contest, or the wet t-shirt contest, or the Flow Master rap battle, or the Nedden game. I missed all that shit.
Here's the. Wait.
That's fire.
Yeah, see, I remember you got that shirt, and I loved it.
Yeah.
What's that on the front?
I'm trying to straighten it out. All right. It's kind of the logo. It says Bizarre BQ.
That's cool.
I see it.
I brought this to the VIP and Shaggy and Jay sign it.
Oh shit, it's signed. All right.
I didn't have anything really else for them to sign, so that was it.
Did anybody attend any of the wrestling events?
No, I wanted to, but I heard Vampiro was there. I knew Vampiro was there. I definitely would have been.
I went the first night. They were doing the first night. My boy Matt Lagoon from Rocketset and Frankie V from Rocketset. They went up to like the main stage because they were like, they're letting people on the main stage. And I was like, so I walked up there. I think I watched Shark Boy, and then I ended up going back to Crash because it was just getting so late and setting up camp. But got to see Shark Boy. That was pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah, they were having the JCW Wrestling Bazaar. So you can see on the flyer, it's like a whole freak show and stuff.
Yeah, I think that was the first one that they did.
Yep.
Yeah, it was the one. I got a picture in front of the fucking. We got one right before, and then ended up like rolling out like halfway through it. But it was cool because like Rudy and like Carlito were holding it down. Devereaux was over there, I believe. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, and then they had Bloody Mania 14, Legends of JCW. I missed that too. Yeah, if anything, it was like the late night shit is the stuff I missed the most because I was just lost. Like I didn't even know where the Juggalesque performance was going to take place. And then when I found Bridget Bites, I was like, oh, sweet, when are you performing? She's like, it already happened. I was like, damn it. So I missed that shit.
Shout out to Shaggy and Devereaux's like party that they were putting, even though they couldn't do the foam, but it was still a dope party.
Oh yeah, it didn't need foam. It was fun.
It was lit.
I got some footage from that, and I know I showed it earlier, but I'll show it again now that you're here, Chaos, because I got a Waking Up CD. They were throwing these out to the crowd.
That's a very
and mine's 17 backwards.
See, there it is again.
Yep.
Hey, I gotta hop off here. I'm starting to not feel real good, so
Man, I hope you feel better soon, Scotty.
Heal up, my brother. For real.
Yes. I'll talk to you all later.
All right.
Later.
See you, man.
Whoop, whoop. Damn, I hope he feels better.
Yeah, it really
Hell
sucks.
Be all right.
I heard Corp Robinson was there for wrestling and then got escorted right after he did his thing. Are you serious?
That's
I didn't
weird.
know.
I know Too Tough Tony was there because whenever he was doing the VIP.
Oh yeah, yep. And I seen him in a bunch of pictures and stuff.
Madman Pondo was there. Shout out to Miss Hollywood, who had her referee outfit, which was dope.
And Grave Bates talking shit in the chat too.
He's a big fag.
Damn.
What a jerk.
I hate all you guys the same.
Oh shit. Oh,
I love this guy so much. Yo,
I'm back. Shout out to Hatchet Rob. It was really cool to see him out there, even if it was for a short few times. But that's how it is, man. I was really quick with my camera. If I saw you and I had my wits about me, I was getting a pic with you, you know? Yeah, I met this chick for the first time, and I'd seen her at like so many events at like Hallowicked gatherings and stuff, and she was mad cool. What's up, Grave Bates back? What up, man?
Yeah.
Grave Bates, you got to tell me you saw a boat real quick.
Yo, I saw a boat.
It was fucked up.
It was fucking huge, dude.
You got to get it in once. Yeah, you were making sure the pictures were happening for sure.
Oh man,
Look,
I didn't get the pictures of everybody, man, but I got a shit ton. I'm not gonna lie.
That's how we felt, man. There's so many pictures I wanted to get with people and everybody.
Jiggy, who has a picture of all of us? There was a picture that we took all together. Is that up somewhere?
You know what?
Bobby Blaze might have it.
I got a picture that might be.
I think it was on his camera.
About, let's see. I think here. You in? Yeah, you're in this pic. I love this.
Yeah, I'm in the background.
This is during.
Yeah, that was awesome. I was so happy we got that moment though, BeastMaster, for real. Like that was cool because it was just like.
Yeah, this was nice. I think there's another one. Yeah, there's another one. Shout out to Two Juffs, One Cup.
Yeah. Shout out to Hulk Hogan and Twisted Fam 665.
Yeah, those guys were the shit. I talked to them. They gave me a Faygo bottle, like stand up or whatever, like which somehow ended up with Sister Hatchet. She's gonna give it back to me.
Yeah, I drank that Faygo. It was the only source of liquid.
That firework Faygo was actually pretty good.
It's bomb as fuck,
good.
dude. I need a local source on that, man. Oh my god.
I drank it and I'm like, it's like my childhood. It tastes like those popsicles we grew up on.
Chaos, what do you think of this picture? I stole this one from you, I think.
Ballin'.
Ballin'.
These handsome motherfuckers right here. Oh yeah, we already looked at these. But
Joey,
yeah, those are my homies, man. This was like on the walk to the campsite. These ninjas had this thing set up on the side of the grounds. So I went up and it's Carnival. Let's see, we got Vinny ICP kid here.
He's the shit.
Boppo, Dead Candace, killing it with the artwork. Here we go. Team MUJ, GB Fresh, Matt Murderous, Bobby Blaze. We got the Camp Crust Cast crew here. This was either right before or right after my set. I think it's before. And I might have stolen this picture from y'all. And there's Frank the Tank, who also helped put that shit together. So big ups to him. He missed my set, but he put the stage together. So
shout out to him, man. Shout out to
Frank. Yeah. Frank the Tank is a little under the weather too, man. I don't know if he caught the COVID, but he said he had some health issues. I think the last night or something. So hopefully he's doing good too. He should be all right.
Yeah, sure, you're right. I definitely hope everyone is recuperating swiftly from the gathering, whether it's like the plague or
The CPN, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
on site.
Oh, what's up, CPN?
What up? What up? So I think we need to get something going here. Starting a new movement. Hashtag Grave Bait Solo. I feel Zach is holding Grave Bait back.
Are you up here really trying to break up Wicked Wood right now? You're trying
I am not trying to break up Wicked Wood. I am trying to unlock what the best part of Wicked Wood is, which is in fact Grave Bait.
I'm going.
So, for instance, when I say my favorite song of theirs, what part do I always think? Grave Bait's part, So there is that.
Oh man.
So
Yo, you're getting the James Garcia treatment. Is that what's happening?
I think so.
Oh man.
Sorry, I'm sicker than a motherfucker right now, bro.
Did you get out of the gathering in one piece, or you got the plague or COVID? What's your deal?
So I was actually fine until like 2 days ago. And I woke up in the middle of the night just not feeling too great. And then it just kind of went from there. And then, of course, I got fucking scared because Casper posted that she has COVID. And, Casper kicked it with us one day. She went back to our Airbnb where we had this big old dinner or lunch, whatever you call it. Some of Roxy's homegirls from New Mexico came over and cooked us enchiladas.
Yep.
So I was like, oh shit. Oh no, we were around her for hours, pretty much. And then she doesn't like me saying this, but every chick that me and Roxy had a threesome with came down with COVID as well. So there is that.
All right.
So we didn't have a threesome with anybody. I'm like, he's looking at me crazy now, like, you motherfucker. So okay.
Yeah, I hung out with Casper a little bit. She was hanging out with us a little bit while we were walking around. I mean, more like it was part of the entourage. We were just moving from A to B. It wasn't like we sat down and broke bread or anything. Might have chilled on some bales of hay at the seminar tent, But I don't know. Like you saw, Scotty Balls got it, but I didn't. I went and got tested a couple of days ago, but then again, he got tested one day and then he got positive the second day. So
wait, he got it?
Yeah, Scotty got it.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I missed that part, I guess.
Well, yeah, it's weird, man, because I don't know.
Yo, we were sharing the bottle of whiskey and everything.
I know.
Mm.
Right.
Oh man, super spreader.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot about the moonshine.
You know how like the theme of this year's gathering, it was Love Rising, but originally it was supposed to be the Gathering Bazaar or whatever.
Yeah.
So it should be like the Bizarre Bazaar cover, but instead of like the question marks or eyeballs, it's just little COVIDs fucking everywhere,
Oh, that needs to be made. I'll make that.
Dude.
I'll make
CPN actually made me go solo for a second. I had my phone died instantly on that same remark.
Well, here's the thing. I don't want Zach to go solo. I want Gravebait to go solo. Zach can just stop singing.
I'm just done. Man, I thought you loved me, CPN. You don't love me no more?
Oh, I do. I just don't love your singing. There's a difference,
His singing is awesome.
Yeah,
I'm fucking with you, Zach. Calm down.
I love CPN, dude. You see what I'm wearing, too?
Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. That's what set everything in motion, bro. I'm telling you. Everything
You know
got
what's bull- you know what's
for real, for
bullshit?
real.
I don't think I saw one Get 'em shirt there, but I saw a bunch of parkour anal shit.
I was wearing it the one night.
And
For a little bit.
Okay. But parkour anal
I witnessed it.
Parkour anal was burst out of Get 'em. It was some
Really?
shit that came up within the butthole bar.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they even had like a stand there, like, you know, at someone's campsite stand style. Like, get your parkour anal shirts. And like, I walk up, I'm like, yeah, parkour anal. And they're like, yeah, get a shirt from us. What you know about parkour anal? I'm like, bitch, what?
What?
Oh, hell no. So,
We were giving the people shit that were like in trouble putting that blow up doll. We were laughing at you all are saying something about your sex life. You can't find the hole.
right. Bruh, fucking, my boy Hameen from AZ, he broke his fucking rib.
Ooh.
What?
During the Bazaar set.
Holy shit.
Like, I don't know if he showed you his leg.
I don't remember his leg.
So one of his legs, it literally looked like his knee just fell into his ankle. Like, it was so fucking swollen. But like, nothing really bad happened to his leg. It was literally just a really bad bruise.
It was just gas.
but his side kept hurting. And as the weekend went on, he's like, it's getting worse. I don't know what the fuck. So when he went home, he hit me up a few days later. He's like, so I went to the hospital and got x-rayed. I got my results back. I broke one of my ribs. I'm like, oh shit.
Gathering of injuries.
That's nuts. Yeah, that's pretty hardcore.
Hell yeah.
Fucking ribs.
Mm-hmm.
Did those hot wings competitions ever go down? I saw flyers for them prior to the gathering.
I don't know.
That ever happen? As far as y'all know?
I don't know the reason why, but I know that it did not go down. I'm not sure what happened. I know they did cook some wings up, but Ole knows.
I'm gonna guess that Shade bitched out because it's Shade, and that's what happened.
But there were other people that would have did it, like Lunchbox would have totally did that shit.
I think Lunchbox and Supper Time did a fucking hot chip challenge though.
Yeah, they did.
Jumps on Cup did. Yeah, that's pretty dope. I think they just both ended up eating it and not like literally they just both like they flipped the coin at the end. Yeah.
Both champion as fuck.
Gotcha.
That shit was intense.
Yeah, I ain't with all those hot food challenges and shit. I'm like, I don't want to ruin food.
Yeah, it's like the skull kills on it. It's like insane. It's like the hot ones. Like it's
melt your asshole challenge.
Yeah, it's like it's rough.
Mm-hmm.
I love spicy food, but not to the point where it's like gonna give me a heart attack. Yeah.
Right. I could probably use some spicy food right now with my sinuses all fucked up. That would probably work out pretty good in my favor.
Right. And CPN, when it comes to Scotty getting COVID and some of us not, his wife and him believe he got it like on the trip home, you know, like possibly like traveling, not at the gathering. So who knows? But other people got it too. So I just don't know.
Yeah, I know somebody we know, or at least my wife knows, ended up with it too. And like he's part of like all the people my wife knows out here in Virginia. And like they were all capped together and shit. So
just moving around like that. It's wild. I know Matt has it. You know what I mean?
It's the new magnets, you know. How does it work?
Right. I feel though that if you catch the gathering plague also, like COVID will die because, you know, gathering plague is like this virus that has clown paint on and microscopic bottles of Faygo. You know, that's just like
show their buttholes.
COVID.
Yeah, like COVID's a crown, right? So it's like we don't fuck with you richy bitches around here, you know? And you know, it is what it is. You know, COVID leaves. They're like, nope. There's juggalos here. So that's how I feel it works. Science, bitch.
I always say juggalos are made up of the 0.01% of shit that Lysol won't kill.
Right, pretty much.
Yeah, it's there's just so many fucking ninjas out there that rubbed elbows with, you know. I'm still showing these motherfucking pictures off. I still haven't actually posted all my pictures. It's fucking crazy. These guys right here, Ugly Juggalo and Squawky, they were awesome to meet. Shout out to them. Couple of
watermelon Mountain Dew.
Yeah, this one's got a few familiar faces. There's two Jeffs, one cup.
There's John in there. Yeah.
Here's
Rock, who are those people?
Mr. CPN himself, somewhere down that main stage, I believe, by the rocks. There's War Dog. I talked to him a bunch. That was cool to see him at the gathering. And these are actually the streaming network juggalos on Twitch. I met them. Yeah, they were mad cool. And this ninja as well. Let's see who else. Yeah, that's up for that one. I don't know. I might have shown like all of these already. Yeah, I've seen these already. No doubt. Yeah, it was just a really good time. I had a really fun fucking gathering this year. Like
It's my favorite so far, like hands down. It was so fucking good.
Wait, it's your favorite above Super Gathering?
I had more fun. I had a great time at Super Gathering. It was fucking awesome. But this was just such the vibe, dude. Like I got to chill with my people so much. Like,
You call it Super Gathering?
Super.
No, it's Super.
Water.
So don't hard R it.
Sorry.
Bro.
Sorry.
Super Gathering.
You know how my dad was. You know?
Right. I got you.
So yeah, you don't even put an R in gather.
It's like, yeah, psychopathic riders.
Oh, dude. Canceled. Grave Bait's canceled, bro.
The only time I want to hear a hard R is with Twizzler.
Yo.
There you go.
Oh man.
I need
What's the baby juggler doing?
Hey.
Destroying shit.
Let's get a whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop. It's all good, Jinx. It happens all the time.
Not Jinx, it's beef.
Sugar babies.
Hey.
Her middle name's Malika.
Oh.
You got a whoop whoop. Whoop whoop.
Yeah, I got some cool ass. I got one of them Tom Wood Yum Yum prints from a girl.
You got a Tom Wood print?
Yeah, bro. I need to get more.
I got a print actually. I got a print. Hold on.
You might. Hey, let me ask you a question, Zach.
Yeah.
Do you love your woman?
Yes.
You want to keep all Tom Wood work out of the house then?
Tom Wood has fall in love with Tom Wood.
Tom Wood has a 100% chance of stealing your girl.
100%. I love it, dude.
665%.
Like that's all I'm saying, bro. Like
dude, one look from Tom Wood and she's done.
Dude, I'm coming out with this song. Okay. Do you know the song Jolene by Dolly Parton?
Yeah.
So it's
what are you gonna do?
It's that, but it's Tom Wood.
Tom Wood.
Tom Wood. Tom Wood. Tom Wood. Tom Wood. I'm begging of you, please don't take my wife.
I love it. This is great.
Yo, I got some dead canvas art here. This is from Bocco the Clown. Got a little printy print.
Oh shit!
That's it.
Oh yeah, dead. Fucking killer artwork. I brought this motherfucker with me. This guy actually gathered, guys. I flipped the rat and gathered with us.
That's dope.
You may not have seen him because he's a fucking rat, but he was there.
It's lit.
Yeah, I brought all sorts of tokens and good luck charms and.
Was that his first gathering?
Yeah, actually it was.
Okay.
But this guy too. He was like our road voodoo doll in the car. Kept us safe from all the demons on the road.
There you go.
Might be a scam.
I did do that a few times before heading to the gathering. I did a seance with my friends just to keep us safe.
This motherfucker
That's
also
awesome.
gathered. It's
How many gatherings, CPN?
Wait, what?
How many gatherings did that raccoon make it to?
Just 2 of them. He went to Whoopstock and a Super Gathering. I found him in Indiana on the way to Whoopstock. I walked in. I walked in. I needed to get off the road for a little bit. And I walked into this cool ass gift shop. It was like this huge ass fucking spot, and then there was like a huge ass candy shop that had every candy you could possibly imagine. So, and they were connected or whatever, and I was walking through both of them and shit. And then this motherfucker just came out. He was like, "Yo, is that CPN?" And I was like, "What the fuck?"
I got this roll of toilet paper. It's been to 2 gatherings so far. I'm gonna keep it going. I bring other toilet paper to use, but this toilet paper just comes to gather.
So when he wants to wake you up in the morning talking about he needs some toilet paper, he's gonna shit his pants.
I didn't have it with me, man. I didn't have it with me. It was a tragedy.
He was so angry, dude. So angry.
I got it, shit. God damn it.
I was like, what the
fuck? A porta
bro?
potty. Shit bucket is the way.
Shit bucket
is the way.
Shit bucket behind second stage is the hashtag.
I'm gonna write a love song about the shit bucket, bro. It's gonna be beautiful.
If I had known, that's what the secret's about. That would have been great.
Hoagie said he took a trash bag and just wrapped the entire fucking thing and fucking. I was like, grab a trash bag, go wrap it around the whole shit, and just sit down or just hug her, and then you'll be good. And he was like, I got fucking. He was like, that's the wave. Came back.
Scotty Balls has a good question. He wants to know what your top 3 favorite shits were performances were at the gathering.
So ICP, and then I don't know. Anyone that wasn't Wicked Wood.
Yeah, that's it. He's just fronting right now. He knows the deal. That was magic though up there, bro. We had a great time. I love the way I was in the video you could see me looking at you and go like this.
Dude, I didn't even notice CPM was up there till halfway through. I was like, oh shit! I hugged him and shit. I had no idea that he was even up there. I was just so
you got me a couple times,
not fucking up.
Yeah, the sound guy was mad at CPN.
Yeah, the sound guy was pretty mad at me.
Really?
But you don't have CPN on stage with you unless somebody's pissed off.
No. Well, you told me that you were going to be up there, so I was anticipating. I saw you up there. I was like, oh, snap. It happens.
Yeah, he was mad. I think he was mad because I shot water, I think, at Zach, but sideways.
And I guess it hit something. I never noticed anything actually go the fuck down, really. I guess, I don't know. It doesn't matter. We apologized. You know, Rachel Paul came over and she like said something about it, and I was like, yeah, and she was like,
dude,
yeah, it doesn't
dude
matter.
was like, we're gonna keep it between us. We're not gonna say anything to them. And then Rachel Paul was like, yo.
Yeah, it was funny, but they found out good things from that, so it was good. It was good. We had a great time, dude. It was awesome to see so many people up there at fucking 2 p.m. in the fucking heat like that, because it was rough getting there. You know.
Yeah.
I like the fact that I always find it a badge of honor when you do anything and somebody at Psychopathic Records is like, hey, little too much.
Yeah.
It was the clown drip stage. We can't drip a little.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, I guess that's why there was no foam at the foam party, because they put it up there, and they don't like that shit.
There's some backstory to that happening, but we don't know the full details. With the no foam though.
Right. I
With
mean, 'cause
what?
if they didn't flip flop the stages like that, then like Project Born would have been on the Clown Drip stage, and so would have Inner City Posse. It would have been dope.
Or no, that's just where we would have got the news that Inner City Posse wasn't performing.
I know, but I'm just saying, in another universe, in another parallel dimension, that set would have been fucking fire on that stage.
Right.
You know, and I was there for it. So I mean, we were all there for it.
Yo, you know what the firest
right
set I've
there
ever
for
seen on that stage was though, on the real? Fucking the goddamn Killjoy Club set.
Yeah.
During Gathering 17.
Yeah.
Like, didn't me and you go to that together?
Yeah, no, I remember seeing you at that.
And
I'm
we
pretty
met
sure
I met Tari and
I
Jay.
saw Tori and Jay. Yeah, we were smoking a blunt with him. That was great.
Yeah. I tapped on your shoulder. I was like, yo, is that Tarian? And you're like, yep. I was like, oh, shit.
You know, I don't know if he gathered this year, but I did not see him this year.
He didn't. He has some severe medical problems. He's talked about it on Facebook, so I'm not letting the cat out of the bag. But he was telling me about it at the last Hall of Wicked at like Rude Boys party or whatever. But I think he has kidney failure.
Oh no.
Or whatever, and he has to do the dialysis and like be on all those medicines, and he can't drink no more and all that other shit. Which I feel bad about it, and I feel scared about it too, because like I've lost a cousin to that. You know, like you could be fine and like die from it. You know, so I hope we don't lose him. But yeah, he's kind of going through it since he got diagnosed with it. So
That's a bummer. I love Tori and Jay. That's my dude right there. We made a song. I have a couple of songs with him actually.
I did a track with him.
Nice. Yeah, I got a song with him and Mr. Wrong Turn. You know, the dude from Juggalos R Us. We did like a parody song of a Rick Ross, like a Juggalo parody of a Rick Ross track.
Yeah, so I did one with him and Low from Juggalos R Us.
Oh, Low, that's who I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he calls himself Mr. Wrong Turn now on social media.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, he went by Low. Yep.
Remember the last time I talked to him, he said like he was like in school or whatever, and his whole like job career was he was going to be like a high school math teacher.
Yep, I remember that.
And I wonder if he is now.
I don't know. I still see him posting once in a while, just like on Instagram. But Rude Boy said this was his last gathering during doing any hosting. Oh, what?
Yeah, I heard about that.
So he's not going to host anymore.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta think about it, man. Like, everyone's getting old, bro.
I mean, he's had like triple bypass surgery and tons of wrestling injuries. You know, Rude Boy's been through it.
Well, you gotta think too. Like in the past, like Rude Boy went real fucking hard. You know what I mean when it came to shit. Quick question: is the noise out here bothering y'all? Is it too loud?
No,
it's not that bad.
It sometimes depends. Like the mic will pick up certain noises out here. So anyway, no, but like I remember watching him at the Gathering 03 during JCW, and they had like a hardcore like light bulb match and shit. That motherfucker got tore the fuck up. Like he had to go to the hospital and shit. He lost so much blood. So, and you gotta think about like Jay and Shaggy, how many like bones they've broken, not just wrestling, but just doing shows and all their crazy antics and shit. Like, I ain't surprised about Jay's fucking announcement. You know, I mean, it's sad, but as far as that type of rest goes, I feel Jay earned it. I feel Shaggy earned it. You know, I feel they gave us everything.
Yeah, it was like 20 years ago, you know, at the Gathering, and Jay like falls off stage and fucks up his back, and you know what I mean? That was 20 years ago. He was already like taking a fucking massive toll from touring already from a decade.
Yeah.
And all the wrestling and shit. Yeah.
Well, like at the Gathering 02, you know, if you look at like, you know, the show where they come out on the fucking dollies, Chain of the Dollies, and then you look at the seminar right before that when they reveal the six, and then you have to come to the realization that like Jay's doing all that with a broken neck. He's like Kurt Angle, you know, like, you know, winning the gold medals with a broken freaking neck.
Right.
And like fucking, because the first night during the Dark Lotus set, he slipped and fell off stage and like broke his neck. So like, I don't know, like they've definitely put their bodies through fucking hell. You know, they've definitely like to me, they're like the Mick Foley of fucking music.
Right.
Real talk.
I agree.
Hell, I remember, I forget if it was 03 or 04. Shaggy fucking climbed the scaffold on the fucking side of the damn stage and dived off of it into the fucking crowd. Huh?
I love
what
when
is it?
does stuff like that.
Dove off it. My wife's correcting me. So like, yeah, I don't know. I feel that I feel they very much deserve the rest. And also like, I don't know how long everybody else has been down. I know BeastMasteR goes way back. I imagine Zach and Great Bay go way back.
Yes.
Like to the 90s. I don't know who here has been down since the 90s.
1999. So
yeah, about
okay,
but
so
I was 9 years old, 1999. So it's like,
Yeah, I know Chaos does.
I'm a Linkalo.
You're a Malinkalo?
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, this year at Easter was my 25th anniversary. Silver Juggalo.
Fucking hell, this year was my 21st anniversary of going to my first show.
that's awesome.
It's that's a long time to be you know, doing that shit, you know. Even high school was only 4 years.
Yeah.
Well, I was glad my boy could come up for that shit too, because like, I don't know, the Bizarre Bazaar time frame was such a like pinnacle time frame for me and him, you know.
Yep.
We were like knee deep into that shit. we had went to our first ICP show, and then like Big Money Hustlers came out months after that, and then fucking Bizarre Bazaar came out months later, and then fucking, you know, we went to Bizarre Bazaar was my second ICP show.
That's awesome.
And it's like we just kept going from there, you know. But like that whole time frame, we were in high school. As a matter of fact, I gotta hit him up to see if he has that picture, because Bizarre Bazaar came out on Halloween night, on Halloween. And I remember we went to school painted up. Like, I went as Jay, he went as Madrox, our other boy went as Shaggy, and this other kid that just started hanging out with us, we made him paint up his motto. And
it's like, yeah, punk.
And you bought
Yeah,
Freak Show that night instead of Bizarre Bazaar.
Right. But like, I remember it now too. I'm like, we bought Bizarre Bazaar painted up.
That's dope.
Like, I was wearing my Jekyll Brothers shirt. He was wearing his Riddlebox shirt, you know, like, fucking, we were painted up when we bought Bizarre Bazaar. So, like, I don't know. It's kind of a cool fucking thing. But, like, I remember we took a picture, like, at, like, the school, like, library photographer chick or whatever took a picture of us. She was taking pictures of everyone in costumes. And we took a group picture, and then we ended up getting a hold of it like weeks later or whatever. And I wonder if he has that picture. I wonder if like that I can find that picture anywhere. Because like, I don't know. And be like, here, I literally have a picture of myself painted up the day Bizarre Bazaar came out.
That's awesome.
It's sick. And he got to go with you to that as well?
Yeah, he flew up from AZ.
That's sick.
I picked him up in Columbus at the airport, and he stayed with us and everything. But yeah, like, he broke his rib during the Bizarre set.
Oh, that's the homie that broke the rib. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. Like, he was mad cool. He was giving me beers on Saturday night, and we were chilling. It was a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, his name's Hameen. Obviously he's Mexican, but yeah, he's been like my best friend since like 6th grade.
Right on.
It's cool.
Yeah, 2 years ago I brought my best friend since kindergarten. That was Tommy. He was rolling with us, but this year I brought Matt. You know, me and him rapped together back in the day, and I needed him to hype me. We had a lot of fun. We partied our asses off, and you know, and he got a lot of merch and saw sets that he wanted to see too. Shout out to Matt, you know, my road dog. It was a good gathering, you know.
Hell yeah.
We just came back from it. I came back from it like utterly exhausted because I was also the driver. So I drove the whole 15 hours to it and then 15 hours back, and like a soldier, like a fucking ninja. I just, at the end, I was like, fell down dead on my bed. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I did it.
Fucking, I don't know. I enjoyed my drive this time. I'm like 7.5 hours. That's cool. You know, fucking, I'm used to driving like 30 hours.
So man, ours this year was 5.5, and I think the Super was like 3.
Oh shit!
So Super was, we were hyped for Super because when we first heard about it, there's actually a Springville that's like 15 minutes away from us, and we got super hyped when we heard about, oh shit, 15 minutes away, we can go back home and just party and blah blah blah. And it was like, oh no, it's Springville down south. So
oh shit. It was like 7.5 hours. Grave came up here, drove 8 hours to get here so we could do rehearsals and shit. And then 8 hours, right? Grave?
Yeah.
and then 7.5 from like I picked up Hoagie on the way, and then just headed.
I didn't
See,
sleep like the whole week. Like it's crazy.
See, I feel you guys
Some
live
milk
too
and
far
cupcake
apart
cool.
from each other to be a legitimate fucking rap group. So I'm gonna use that excuse to push for a Grave Bait Soul.
Damn.
He's gonna be fucking shot, bro. He's gonna shoot me.
Yo, can I get a Wicked Wood collab before y'all break up for real?
We'll
You
never
got
break
about
up.
2 weeks.
I can do it. I'll make it happen.
17 days, and that's all. I got you.
All right, that's
Him and Hoagie are gonna kick me out.
Yeah.
I'm out the band.
Actually, you don't know. It's actually CPN and Hoagie are Wicked Wood now.
That's right. Let's do this shit.
That's funny. Man, I love all y'all. I actually am gonna hop off here, and
yeah, my phone's about to die. I gotta cook dinner and stuff.
No, it's all good. Thank you
I
guys.
We love y'all. We love the shit out of all y'all.
And we gotta talk. Yo, what are you doing? Are you gonna move out? Yeah, my kids are wanting to hang out. So I love you guys. I'll talk to you all soon. CPN will call you soon, and we'll talk. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, Crazy. That's what's up. And oh shit, they both ducked out at the same time, simultaneously.
Damn, that was in sync right there. You know what I mean? Like,
They had that synchronized. That was like a synchronized dance move. Just poof out.
mm-hmm.
Chaos, you still with us?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Just checking because I can't
Fell
see.
asleep over there.
But I can't see shit with this mask on. I had a lot of fun wearing this mask on the last night of the gathering, but then all of a sudden I found myself tripping over rocks and shit because I can't really see through the eyepiece that well. Like my peripheral is stunted. So, but yeah, I tried.
Were you just tripping on the rocks, or were you tripping on something else?
That's speculation, but I was definitely tripping on shit.
Right. Yeah.
No, but I couldn't wear this thing. I wanted to wear it all night, but walking around on that terrain and I didn't want to end up falling on my face and like coming home with fucking battle scars visible, just the emotional kind. And but yeah, that news rocking the Juggalo Nation, of Jay's condition and the change of the farewell tours and then what, the second farewell tour and the third farewell tour, they don't want to stop,
Right.
They're doing it because they have to, not because they want to.
Right. Well, I also feel this has kind of opened a bunch of people's like eyes to the fact that like ICP are in fact human beings.
Yeah.
I forgot who the fuck it was I watched one time. He did this video about how there's this thing we end up doing, whether it's some type of celebrity or whether it's some kind of like personality online or like a YouTube character or something like that. Like somebody who makes videos, anybody who does any type of form of entertainment that people watch, that a lot of people end up like mentally turning them into cartoon characters. And don't treat them as human. Don't view them as human beings like me and you.
Yeah.
And I can't say I'm not guilty of doing that to them and to other people. Wrestlers and fucking
like Britney Spears.
Right. Yeah. And so I feel this like humanized Jay to a lot of people. And made people actually realize like Jay is a human being and all this stuff, that he's done all these years and stuff, it takes its toll. And one thing I was telling Roxy earlier today, I said, I don't think anybody realizes this, but one of these days we're going to go to an ICP show. And we're not going to realize that that's the last ICP show we're going to go to.
Oh, right.
True, man. It is, bro. The reality of it does suck, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? It is eventually coming to an end, and Show you
It's like
see
I
that
didn't-
might
I
be
didn't
that
know.
might be like
You know, we didn't get that Inner City Posse set. You know, we got ICP's main headlining event, whatever. But I think the Bazaar set was my favorite. Like they just fucking, they just made my night. Like that was the highlight right there.
And props to Jay for not forgetting the words.
Yeah, I think when Jay started performing like Falling Apart, that's when it really started hitting people when that song went on.
Oh, that song hit different that night.
Oh, it did.
It did.
And ironically, like he didn't fuck up that song. He fucked up everything else, but
He
not
put
that
his heart in that song.
No, and on Bazaar night, like he did so well right up until the end. Like he held it together, like pretty much till the very, very end.
Like I'm not concerned with him forgetting a line or two,
Oh no,
or a
me
couple
neither.
verses.
But everyone
you
was
know,
always
like-
analyzing it and nitpicking them, and I'm just saying, I was paying attention, and he was nailing it right up until Crystal Ball. Like,
right.
I don't know.
I guess people gotta also understand a lot of these songs are songs Jay hasn't performed in a very long time, and how big of a fucking catalog ICP actually has.
That's a
And I
lot.
think that's some people don't understand is ICP has such a big fucking catalog.
I'm always
It's-
amazed that they pull out these songs and do them, and it's like, holy shit! Like this song's 20 years old. This song's 30
Yeah,
years old. This song's 15 years old. Like it's all
I
part
remember-
of the ammunition for the fucking, the
I
show.
remember at the Fucklahoma gathering, they pulled out Sleepwalker, and that dude, I was fucking tripping, dog. I was like, what? Oh my god, they're fucking doing Sleepwalker. Like the lights go off, and you hear that. Hey, welcome everyone. Nate, it's good to see you back. People, we have a new member today. And I was like, no fucking way, bro. No fucking way. And that song started, and I'm like screaming the lyrics, and I'm looking around, and I'm finding the people who are also screaming the lyrics, and we're pointing at each other like, yeah, you know what's good, bro. Like,
hell yeah.
The one song I'm like, Toxic Love, when they pulled out Toxic Love, that shit was dope to me. That's an Arizona Juggalo favorite because of that one line. You know, she said, I'm down for the tactics. Then my dick stood up like a Tucson cactus. Like, yeah, we fucking love that shit. We're just like, it's like, yo, he shouted us out, you know?
I know. You know what? They actually shout out my Clown Town at the end of Bazaar when they're doing the I've been to Arizona right here. I've been to Worcester. You know, the yell
Right
out,
here.
pronounce Worcester.
Right here.
At the very end, though, that's what they shout now, Worcester, Mass. And
Yeah, and on that song,
like,
it's
"Worcester."
time. On that song, it's time. They actually mention Ogden Theater in Denver, which is dope.
Yep, Denver. I mean, they get Rude Boy in there, and he's like, I've been to LA before, right here. Like, he's fucking it up.
I want you to know that I love you. I want you to know that I love you, Juggalo. A Juggalo. Shaggy ain't here. He's doing a radio interview right now.
Yep. That was the shit, you know? They fucking... And when they'd film, like, the Shaggy show and shit back then, you know,
Yep.
and you see that shit on the internet, and some of them were filmed in your Clown Town, that was the shit.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to end up on the Palcast.
Oh yeah, I already talked about that. I know I am too, and I remember you talking about your experience with them when we were chilling on Saturday night.
Yeah, he came and gave me a hot dog and fucking did the mustard and ketchup on it, and then like I was like, okay, cool, and I was like, hell yeah, I got a fucking hot dog from Shaggy. That's dope. And I'm like, oh shit, they got like cameras in here and shit. Okay, this is definitely Palcast shit.
Well, when I was filmed, Shaggy or Keegan were not there, but all three cameramen were, and it was something where they were making you go pal yeah, like pal yeah instead of oh yeah.
Yeah.
But I misheard them. I didn't know they were saying pal. I thought they were just saying pow. But
I
so
know.
was
I
like,
kept
"Pow, yeah."
you. I'm like, it's pal, bro.
I've noticed Keegan got way more hound dogged this gathering than he has at the previous ones.
You think?
Like, did you notice that shit? I was like, damn, Keegan done came up on that podcast, bro. Like, that's dope.
No, he was rolling around the whole time. Like, there was this one time, like I said, when Inner City Posse was supposed to go down and it didn't. It was just kind of like people meandering everywhere, and then all of a sudden, the fucking golf cart screeched in, and it was Keegan and all them, and there was just this big swarm of people, and they were doing like balloon animal like competitions. It looked like a fight club, but they were doing balloon animals in the middle of the night. It was wicked funny.
Nice.
Yeah, and then they drove off.
And if anyone's curious who got Dayton family to perform cocaine, I was the one who started that chant going, encore, cocaine, cocaine.
Thank God. Thank God for you, Chaos, because if they didn't play that song, I would have been so pissed.
Right? Because that song's so dope.
I fucking love it.
Did they ended up doing Prostitute Killer, do you know?
No.
I didn't hear that.
That's like my favorite Dayton family song.
No, didn't hear that. Shoestring's been dropping solo shit. He dropped like an album or an EP recently, and or he's gonna. I've heard some singles.
Oh yeah.
Like right before the
I had to jump off here. My phone's at 2%, so.
It's all good. Hey, thank you for joining us, CPN. It's been fun kicking with you last week, and hopefully you don't get any sicker than you already are.
Yeah, I'm hoping so too. Thank you much.
All right.
Peace out. And I fucking hate everybody on this panel, everyone who was on this panel prior, everybody who will be on this panel and any future panels, everyone in the chat room. Fuck all of you. Kiss my ass. I hope you all get COVID and die. Peace.
And that's CPN for you. Wow, so many surprise special guests piggybacking off of Jiggy Fresh's episode. This has been a lot of fun, Jiggy Fresh, man. Like I tell you.
Yeah, man. I actually got to get out of here too, though. I got the daddy duties, man. I got to take daughters here and there. And
of course, and it's all good. Chaos and I are going to close the show off and do some giveaways and wrap it up. So it's been fun, man, and I'll definitely be in touch with you. And you're welcome back on the show anytime, man. You want to jump on a Saturday? Feel free.
Thanks for having me. Shout out Carnival Spirits, man. We love you guys. Don Chaos, BeastMasteR, Scotty Balls, all you guys over there, man. So much love, and we'll definitely, you know what I'm saying, you guys are welcome on our show anytime, so same love, man. It's all going down, so.
That's what's up. All right, man. Well, everyone make sure you go subscribe to Midwest United Juggalos. Help them get that 500 milestone. They're going to do a giveaway over there.
Yep.
Get yourself.
The giveaway is going to involve some of the Ultra Live coins too. So some of you guys did not make those shows. I think I want to say the first two, but I'm not 100% sure. Definitely the Valentine's Massacre, and I think the first Oktoberfest. So.
All right. So that's your incentive. If you're interested, you might actually be the lucky ninja that wins that shit. Go subscribe and find out. All right, Jiggy Fresh, much love. We'll check you later. And yeah, this has just been a fucking blast. Chaos.
And then there were two.
Yeah, you are the last ninja standing. So you and me, we're gonna wrap the show up. Say we got 20 minutes until the top of the hour. So I say let's do a giveaway, and let's spin the wheel. Let's play the song of the week. Let's do it.
And I actually picked up something at the gathering that I'm going to give away somewhere down the line.
Nice. All right. So the first giveaway is going to be, and I'll pull up a picture to show you guys what it is. Which one is it? Let's see. Maybe it's this one. Nope, it's not this one. Hold on. I took so many pictures. All right, here it is. So, straight up, this painting, this that 8up art did on this show is up for a giveaway right now. Just let me know in the chat, and I'll put your name on the wheel.
See how big that thing is? It's beautiful, and it glows. It's reactive to UV light. So if you got a black light, you put that in front of that thing, and it's fucking beautiful, man. It glows. Just the detail in it is amazing, and we're gonna give it away right here on the show. So, oh, you're still waiting for your Terror Reels pin for the giveaway. You know what? He was going to send me one too. I'll have to hit up Steel City Dahmer and remind him. We'll get that. All right, Nobody Man. We're going to put you on the wheel. Shayna, you're on the wheel. Seriously, just holler and we're going to get you guys on the wheel. What now? Wheel me too. All right, you bet. Yeah, Chaos. This is the first time I've ever had the Juggalo streaming network on my flyer here, and those guys found me at the gathering, and we chopped it up, and they were mad cool. Yeah. So
and whenever we go live now on their Discord, it like lets people know in the Discord that we're going live, which is cool. So like their Discord is like connected to our stuff. You look at their link tree. There's like links to our shows as you go down, which is cool.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Bobby C, you're in. I got you. All right, all you guys, I see you, and on the wheel for both.
We talked about it, but how about that Ouija set? Woo!
Yeah, I should mention we are doing 2 giveaways, so everyone is going to be on both wheel spins. I'm not doing a round 2 call. Like you have a chance to win this painting. But then we're going to spin it a second time, and someone else is going to win the what is it? The J Bazaar CD. Like this one's going to be like a little gathering bundle from me. It's going to be the J Bazaar Gathering CD. It's going to be all the flyers. I'm going to give you guys a Carnival Spirits flyer from the gathering. I'll give you a Suicide flyer that looks like a ticket. I know I got a Wicked Wood flyer from the gathering, and I'll also include probably like a holographic Carnival Spirit sticker, because I have brought all of my holographic stickers to the gathering, and then I forgot to fucking bring them to my set where I was going to hand them out to everybody.
Yeah, we definitely need to do that next year. Like where Yumi said, you do meet my show, your show, and Scotty shows on flyers, and we hand those out to people.
Scotty has packages sending out to people for everyone waiting. So yeah, let me pull these wheels up because it looks like they filled up pretty quickly. And oh, sweet. And it looks like Wicked Wood's willing to send out some exclusive samplers to the winners as well. So that's dope. Cool. Yeah, that's dope. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. All right, so let me pull up the wheel. Man, this has been a fun episode. It's always fun when there's a lot of people, and so the gathering has definitely done its job. It did its job, man. I feel like relieved. I came, I saw, I gathered.
Well, like I told people on my show, it felt good to see people, like meet some people for the first time, and it just felt good to see people that I have not seen in like probably years. It felt like.
Yeah. Now, Scotty had asked earlier. I'm just asking while I pull up the wheels here about our favorite top performances. Man, what about you? What would you say your top 3 were?
Like 3 would be J Bazaar, Schizo, VG, but that's 3. But if I want to put 4, can I put ICP?
Yes, I say you can.
But I'm not gonna lie, even Vanilla Ice's set was dope.
Yeah, it was. It really was.
Like I told people, I did not feel old until seeing Vanilla Ice's set. I don't know why.
Well, I forget who I saw complaining about this, but apparently Vanilla Ice just never does the original version of the Ninja Rap song. It's always that remix,
Well, just like he can't do the original version of Ice Ice Baby because of what the original beat is sampling.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the point, is that he doesn't do the original versions of these songs. He has these remixed updated, just amplified versions.
Which they were still really dope.
Oh no, I love them. But we're never going to get the retro, old fashioned, original beat and go ninja, go. Like it's
right. I guess that's what we have you for.
Right. All right. So again, get a good look at that painting there, because that's what's being given away for the first spin. I'm just going to pull up the wheel
while you're pulling up the wheel, I guess I should make the announcement. Make sure you guys tune into the Hours of Chaos podcast this Thursday, because we are going to be joined by Steve Burton.
Steve Burton.
It's going to be dope.
I saw the flyer you dropped today.
It's going to be dope.
Nice. I'm going to repost that on Carnival Spirits after the BeastMasteR show flyer reveal for Jiggy Fresh.
And me and him did do a little collab where everyone knows, where I like to do a little trailer where the guest announces them being on the show. That's what I'm going to work right on after this.
Yeah. So you got a little trailer in the works?
Yeah, he did a little video announcement just announcing it. So I'm just going to do that right after this and work on it.
Hell yeah. All right. So let's see here. I just got to scroll up and find the first.
I mean, I knew they were going to open with Take Me Away, but when I heard them open with Take Me Away, I got so hyped.
I think DC-17 has the first wheel. So. Who's next?
And how much props did we get from a lot of people that said they watch us? How great that felt.
Well, yeah, man. Let's see. How was that live performance you got on your show last night from With Friends?
That was really dope. I thought that was really cool. First for the Hours of Chaos podcast, we have a live jam session going. And then we have Frank Nitty dropping exclusive news first on the show.
Yeah, Project Born Halloween album.
And I like that when my guests, they always want to save the exclusive news that they want to drop it on the show. I'm like, that's awesome. Thank you.
So what do you think about this hair metal show?
I think it's really cool. I think it's cool. Like I said, if it's in Albuquerque, that's only like an 8-hour drive.
8 hours for you?
Yeah, because Colorado's literally right above New Mexico.
Yeah, that would have to be a plane trip for me. I'd be flying.
So all I gotta say is, Panic, since you live in New Mexico, I better see you there, bro.
Yeah, that would be awesome if he made it to that. I would love to see a show with Panic. He didn't make it to
the last time I seen Panic in person was DC Con, when we all got to see ICP live together.
Let's see. All right. And of course, Hallowicked coming up is going to be pretty special because that Yum Yum Bedlam is finally happening.
Oh yeah, and I'm definitely going to make it there. I believe Lakeland said he has his hotel already booked. He's just waiting for the date.
Oh shit, Lakeland Lunacy is going to Hallowicked?
Yeah, he said he's been wanting to go to Hallowicked since he hasn't been to one in so long.
Dope.
And he also said, since he couldn't make this gathering, you can guarantee he'll be there next year.
Right.
I don't know who it was, but on here or on my show, someone said Lakeland and Carnival Spirits needs a booth at the gathering. I'm like, right?
Oh hell yeah, man! You know we should really step it up in the merch department. There's no reason why we can't. We got some ill fucking artwork repping Carnival Spirits that I would love to wear on shirts and shit.
And I could see us releasing like Carnival Spirits exclusive gathering stuff, and then on the back it says Gathering of the Juggalos exclusive or something.
Sure. I like it. Ghetto Freak Show's on the wheel.
I know I'm gonna when we hit our 10-year mark, I'm gonna get a 10-year anniversary like basketball jersey made or a hoodie.
Right. Chaos, you want on this wheel?
I'm good, thank you though.
Okay. Don't forget about Ivy Killer. Thank you.
I could say what I'm giving away in the future though. They had extra copies of it. I ordered an extra copy of the ICP Historic Tours DVD that they did.
Right. All right. It looks like we've got everyone on the wheel that has spoken up, which is like quite a lot. This is probably the fullest wheel I've seen in a long time.
I would not be surprised if it's 17.
Well, let's see. I'll count it. We got 1, 13, but still.
Up, we have Anthony. That one's on now.
What's up? Oh
Anthony.
yeah, sure. Yeah, it's definitely not too late. If anyone wants to, that's the thing. It just took me all this time. We're going to spin a different wheel that's going to tell us what song we're going to play for the BeastMasteR Song of the Week. That's how we do this. And then we'll spin the giveaway wheel. Or maybe we'll do one before, one after. I don't know. What do you think, Chaos? How should we do this? Anthony Purcell. All right. I got you. Yeah, it was a big show today. Lots of guests. Really awesome. Like I don't want to be a broken record over here, but it was really awesome seeing all those guys last week. Because over the past couple of years with everything being shut down, like I hadn't seen nobody except my coworkers. We're all sick of each other. Yeah, I miss my Juggalo family. So this was just absolutely one of the funnest gatherings ever. It was just much needed, and it was just very successful at the end. It was just what a great experience. So I appreciate everyone out there that showed love and came up to me and just chopped it up or partied. Had a lot of fun, man. Heard that dog barking through. My cats were having neighbors. little neighborhood massacre with the pets. Yeah, I feel you. Definitely lots to talk about, and that's how I like it. So next week I've already got next week's special guest lined up. I've got the guests lined up for the next month, really. So the show is going to just continue on as it always has. And I'm sure there's going to be more gathering talk because depending or not whether the guests were at the gathering, it'll be in the conversation for a while, I'm sure. But yeah, I'm starting to wind down a little bit. What's this wheel for? We're giving away a free Halloween tickets. No, I'm just kidding. No, we're giving away a painting from 8 Up Art, and we're also going to be giving away some gathering, memorabilia, some J Bazaar music, CD, stickers, flyers. I'll include some Whoop Dub stickers.
Hell yeah!
The winner of the second spin.
Which I can say after tasting Whoop Dub, the flavor that I really liked was the Ned and Wet one. That one actually tasted really good.
The Ned and Wet you liked?
Yeah, that one actually tasted pretty good.
He says he showed love on your stream. It was like he was there. You're not late. If you want to get on the wheel, I'll put you on the wheel. It's not a problem. I'm spinning the wheel very soon,
Yeah, it'd be amazing. A lot of people tuned in to your set, bro.
Congrats getting home from work. So yeah, I don't know. Like I said, if you win the giveaway, then you got to give your address to us so we can send you shit. So that's just how it goes. I'll show you the painting again. How about that? I'll show you the painting again. Did I lose that page? Oh, I did.
Yeah, people tuned into your set when I set it up, bro.
Yeah, that was really great of you, man.
And I was like, okay, it needs to go on his YouTube. It needs to go on his Facebook.
Right? Yeah, you made it happen. You got it everywhere it needed to be.
I guess it's safe to say I'm the official cameraman for Carnival Spirits, y'all.
Well, you definitely came in and really, took care of business and put in that work for everybody, so everyone at home could actually vicariously live through us.
Exactly. That's why I did the Ouija set and the ICP set. I wanted to show people, see, when some people are filming, some people are probably standing from a distance. I was there in the crowd, in the thick of it, being live.
Right. So I'll show you what the painting looks like again, what we're going to be giving away. It's an original 8-up art canvas. This piece was actually created live on this show on a previous episode weeks ago when 8-up art was my special guest. So it's kind of cool. You know what? Like straight up, I'm putting my name on the wheel too. I said I was going to do it earlier, and I'm doing it right now. BeastMaster. So fair and square. If the wheel lands on me, I'm getting it. I just did it. I put my name on the wheel. That's
then
why
everyone can joke in the chat if he wins and goes, "Rigged."
That Ouija jersey is not on the table. Yeah, and congrats to Don for the win. That's what's up.
Yeah.
So yeah, the footage of you receiving your award is out there, but I also have like behind the scenes footage of you getting that award. So if you watch Replicon Radio's version, you kind of go off camera for a second. That's because you're showing my camera love. So I'm going to actually take their footage and my footage and put it together, so it's like a multi-angle thing.
Yeah, you should do that and add it to the intro to the show now.
Exactly. That's the whole thing I'm going to do. So look forward to that on the Hours of Chaos coming soon.
And all I gotta say, y'all, you never know. Next year, we're gonna make sure BeastMaster wins one of these.
Oh shit! You know what, man? Like, yeah, if you guys are gonna vote for podcast YouTube channel show of the year for 2021, keep the BeastMaster show in mind for your consideration, because I've been grinding all year long. It would be an honor to be nominated, let alone win that shit. And I gotta say, it looks really sweet sitting there at Chaos. So I'm jocking. I want one, man.
One especially if they make them like how they made them this year. That's so dope.
Oh, thank you, Ivy Killer, because I did see that. They got a new contest on Instagram to go vote for Ouija Mac or Billy Obey from Ali Zuli Ul. It's like you got to vote for one or the other, and Informed Juggalos are going to give them the winner a trophy.
Which shout outs to Billy Obey of Al Azuli Lu. It's his birthday today.
Yes, Randy, I'll put you on the wheel. Randy Redmond.
Which soon, hopefully soon, I will announce the winner for the extra Forever Face that I got. How many of y'all do you know that gives those away?
Oh shit, you're giving away a Forever Face?
Yep, it was an extra one that I got.
That's what's up. That's what's up. All right. Well, look, I mean, we haven't even really dipped in viewers, and it's 8 o'clock right now. So that's awesome because you guys want to know who's going to win. And this wheel. All right. So this is I'm going to take the image of the painting off the screen now because I'm going to pull up the wheel. Let's spin this fucking wheel and find out who's going to win this painting right now. Then we're going to listen to a BeastMaster song. We're going to spin the wheel for that. And then after the song, we're going to spin this wheel a second time. So if y'all are on the wheel, stick around to the end, because if you don't win the painting, you might win the Gathering bundle that includes the J Bazaar CD and all the promo and stickers and shit. All right, so we're doing two giveaways here.
Shout out to Juggalo Crazies who's watching from Twitch.
Shout out to what, Juggalo Crazies? Oh shit, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Watching on Twitch. Hell yeah.
I like how StreamYard, it lets you know where the person's watching from. Like,
yeah, exactly. It gives you that little icon, and that's where the Juggalo Streaming Network. That's what it's all about there. So I mean, some of you guys are watching on Facebook. If you didn't know, Juggalo Streaming Network on Twitch. Now you know.
Yep, they now have an Instagram, and they have also, I believe, now they have a Facebook page, and I think they have a Facebook group.
Okay. Well, I don't know if I'm in the group yet, but I am following them on Instagram. I tagged them in the picture that we took. That was awesome to meet those guys. All right. So you ready to do this, Chaos? You ready to spin this wheel with me?
Yes, sir.
And we'll find out who's going to win this shit. I don't think we made it to 17 people on the wheel.
But, close enough.
I mean, but give me one more second. All right.
And when we went to the gathering, that was your first time seeing Schizo live, am I right?
Yeah. I said it a million times. I'll say it again. It was one of the highlights of my gathering, because I was just surprised. I did not expect him to be as good as he was. He just fucking blew me away, man.
And then we talked to him after his set. He's a very chill dude.
Yeah, no, I know. Like talking to him at his booth afterwards, super chill. Yeah, it was really fun meeting him. All right, guys, I'm gonna spin this wheel. Someone's gonna win that painting. Let's find out who it is. I wish you luck all around. Here we go. Spinning it. Boom. Josh Vaughn, congratulations. Hell yeah. I don't know if you've ever won a giveaway before. Some of you guys have won multiple times. So that's what's up. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We're going to put you in touch with 8up Art so that he can send you that painting, and we'll hook you up. Congratulations, man. Now we're going to spin this wheel a second time, guys. Kate, now take me off, please. Yeah, no problem. I'm going to take Josh Vaughn off, and I'll take Nobody Man off.
Just
and I'll update. All right, now the wheel's updated. Oh, I love these emojis. What the hell? Look at these little hatchet men. Holy shit.
That's one thing I like about Twitch is you can get exclusive emojis. Like imagine a BeastMaster emoji. Imagine
that's crazy.
BeastMaster emoji or Don Chaos emoji.
Right. So look, oh, I'm so glad you love the painting, because I was hoping that somebody worthy gets it, somebody who appreciates it. That's awesome. Congratulations. We'll get you connected with 8up Art. That's fucking dope. So look, we're gonna spin this wheel a second time, right? But before we do that, okay, before we spin the wheel, we're gonna, you know the drill. You know how we do on the BeastMaster show. We're gonna spin this wheel now. And I even think that I might have actually slotted today as one of the days where I fucking played 2 songs, but we're running out of time, so we don't need to do that. We're just gonna spin it one time. And this wheel is gonna determine the song of the week. So let's do that. Holy shit. I can't believe that it landed on this song. We were just talking about this. This is the song featuring Tori and Jay and Lowe from Juggalos R Us, the Rick Ross parody.
The Carnival provides, bro.
Are you fucking shitting me? I can't believe it.
The Carnival works in mysterious ways.
Dude, this is the perfect fucking song for this episode. And the wheel chose it, not me. I fucking love that. Hell yeah. Damn. I've already introduced the song. We've already talked about it. This song. Oh my God. This is fucking awesome. All right, I'm gonna pull it up and we'll get this show on the road. Amazing. Well, Chaos, man, since you're the only one here, let me just tell you, it was so much fucking fun gathering with you. We gathered a lot. You and me were together a lot of the time, even though we didn't actually camp in the same spot, but that's all right. You know, we gathered together like the majority of the time. Perfect, man.
And that's why I like Legend Valley, because there's phone service, and if you're looking for someone,
right? Yeah, we stayed in communication through our phones. You and me did a good job of keeping our phones charged. I noticed. You know, we both were on top of that. You know.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm glad I brought my portable charger.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was sharing my portable charger with Matt, and I got enough juice out of it to help us both up until the last day. That's when that thing was drained. But I didn't need it. My phone lasted you know what I mean? So all my shit was charged, but I ran out of external battery. Anyway, I digress.
Yeah, and if my portable charger died, I would just go in my homie's truck and I would just charge it in the car that way.
Right. So listen, again, we're going to spin that wheel right after I play this song, and someone's going to win that Gathering bundle with the J Bazaar CD and whatnot. But first, I present to you this. This is so cool because you guys remember Juggalos Are Us, right? Like these guys got like 9,000 subscribers. They made all these music videos and skits, and you know, like I'm Violent Jane and all these other fun fucking songs. You remember these guys?
Yeah, them dudes were dope.
They were so active, like right up until when Carnival Spirit started 9 years ago.
I believe Low, the reason we don't see him that round, wasn't he like going to school to be a teacher? Now he's like a teacher now.
Yeah, CPN was just saying that. But anyway, this was back in I guess 2011. You know, so I mean, shit, September 2011. This is like just months before Carnival Spirits was started. This was months before Carnival Spirits started in 2011. That's crazy. Like I said, we're almost 10 years deep in this on this channel. But all right, I'm going to play this song. Enough yapping. This is Low from Juggalos Are Us and Tori and Jay, and then myself on the third verse on some Juggalo shit, parroting Rick Ross. Every day I'm clowning them. Face off. Oops, it's buffering. Come on now. I do. You're gonna give me problems? Hold on, let me try this. What the fuck? Technical difficulties. Give me a break. Let me close some of these windows that I don't need. That could possibly be part of it. And let me refresh this bitch. All right. All right, I get it. You want to buffer a little more? This is a Juggalo remix. Rick Ross hit Hustlin'. Man, why is this so difficult? Chaos, what's the issue here? What's going on?
I have no idea. I know she had that issue a few times in the past.
Yeah, my connection. Hold on, my connection is dog shit, but it usually doesn't take this long to buffer. I apologize for the technical difficulties. You know, I almost feel like maybe I should just share the link. You know, you guys can go check out the song on your own. Like I put it right here in the BeastMasteR show soundtrack, and boom. And now it's available in all of our bios and all that shit. I'm gonna try it one more time. I can see the status bar is growing, so we'll try it one more time. And if it gives me too much of a problem, then all you got to do is look up this track. It's on the Juggalos R Us page. I just put it in the official playlist for the BeastMasteR show soundtrack. All the songs that I play on every episode are in that playlist. And this one's the newest one. You guys can go check that out anytime. It's right in the description of the video you're watching right now. But that bar is growing, so I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to try and play it. If this, oh, look at that. It's halfway buffered now. I'm feeling good about it. All right, here we go. I'm going to hit play. I really just want you guys to hear my verse, but you guys got to hear Tori and Jay as well and Low. Like, this whole song is fucking fire. But let's not you know, hear the whole song and then fucking have it fail right before my verse. Come on. All right, let's give it a shot. Damn it. Oh man. All right, let's see if I can fuck it. You know what? I know when to call it quits. I understand. You know, if the song wasn't available anywhere else and I was trying to like debut it here, that'd be one thing. But like I said, it's available in the link below. Just look for the BeastMasteR show soundtrack playlist. All right. And I really enjoy making that song, and I thank Lo for inviting me. And me and Tori and Jay, we went on and made another song together, and it's on that wheel. So you guys will hear it eventually if you keep tuning into the BeastMasteR show. You know what I'm saying? One of these days you'll hear that other Tori and Jay collab that I made, because I got all my shit up on that wheel. All right, guys. Here is the final giveaway. Chaos. I'm sorry, I have you mute. Chaos, it's time to choose a name on the wheel, and they're gonna get a J Bazaar CD, Carnival Spirit sticker, Whoop Dub sticker. They're gonna get J Bazaar, Wicked Wood, Suicide Fly, you know, promo from the Gathering. I think Wicked Wood said they're gonna send like a Wicked Wood sampler CD to the winner.
Yep.
So a whole bunch of shit. Every day I'm buffering. Wish I saw that comment earlier. I was too busy trying to do shit. That's funny.
Every day I'm buffering.
Oh man. Fucking funny. But yeah, so Scotty Balls, is that the link to the song I was trying to play? Thank you. Hell yeah. Yeah, because Suicide gave away a prize to like everybody who, yeah, that was a huge giveaway. That was the 17th episode of the show. Well, I don't know. Like I said, let me just pull this down for 1 second, because I just got to say, I want to go full screen here and thank all the guests today on the show. We're going to wrap this up. But I got to give a special shout out to Jiggy Fresh. It was so fun having him finally get his episode, and what an episode it was. You know, tons of people jumping in. So all y'all that came in and joined us today, I thank you too. You know, starting with Tom Wood, and you know, those unannounced surprise visits from Miss Jinx and CPN. I didn't see that coming. But shout out to Wicked Wood, and shout out to Jay Bazaar, and shout out to 8 Up Art and Bonnie Malenko, and Scotty Balls. You know, hope you recover quickly, and I hope your symptoms are you know, not too strong. And everyone else that is under the weather, speedy recoveries all around, and just all around fucking, like, really fucking awesome memories, you know, that I'm gonna cherish forever. So it was fun to reminisce like that, and I just can't wait to do it again. I'm serious about going to Tom Wood's float.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it looks like so much fun. Just saying. All right, Chaos, ready to spin this wheel again?
Yes, sir.
Let's do it. Gathering bundle. Hey, Sarah Uno wins the gathering bundle. All right, y'all. Well, it's 8:17. This has been a lot of fun, and I want to thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be back again next weekend for the 39th episode of the BeastMasteR Show. Look, I'm going to be completely honest with y'all. The BeastMasteR Show is on my timetable, and Saturday afternoons has been like my little window that I've been going live for years, right, on Carnival Sports. Remember how many years was I doing every Saturday afternoon live streams? Like at least 2.5 years.
Yeah, it was either like 2.5 years.
Yeah, so, and then I took a break, and so when I decided to do the BeastMasteR Show, I just naturally decided to do it on Saturday afternoon at my same time slot that I did it before. That's all. You know, I just kept the same time slot. Yeah, Sarah, reach out.
My show's always been on Thursdays around the exact same time. It's never changed.
Right. I just want to say to Sarah, hit me up on Facebook or Instagram Messenger. Like, hit me up in any Carnival Spirits of BeastMasteR Messenger you can find me at, and I'll hook you up with that stuff. If I just get your mailing address, PO box, whatnot. But yeah, so my point is I just wanted to say, you know, I'm gonna keep doing the BeastMasteR Show all year as planned, but there is a possibility, just like with these last minute plans for shows, right? Like if they're going to announce the show in September, like just weeks before it happens, like I might be traveling, you know, I might be traveling, and what I'm saying is sometimes the BeastMasteR Show might be interrupted by last minute travels, just like it was interrupted by the gathering. And my intention is to continue to do the BeastMasteR Show every week up until the end of the year. And we are going to celebrate Carnival Spirit's 10-year anniversary in December and go hard. And this is all a countdown for that. Eventually, we're going to start counting down the weeks to this 10-year anniversary celebration. So get ready for that, guys, because now that the gathering is come and gone, you know, there's the next thing on the horizon. Yum Yum Bedlam, Hallowicked, these ultra live monster shows, and yeah, the Carnival Spirits 10-year anniversary fucking hoedown shebang, fucking raid.
New Project Born.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, man. We got a lot of stuff coming up, so let's you know, let's just keep it rolling.
And who knows? Maybe next year at the gathering, if it's at Legend Valley, you never know. There might be an Hours of Chaos podcast live from the gathering in the BeastMasteR Show. You never know.
You know, we came really close to doing a live stream because you know, they offered to let me use the RV on Saturday afternoon to do something, and I was tuckered out on Saturday, like really, really tired, and I didn't have it in me to do the live stream, even if I had the time. I was beat, but it was a nice offer, and so you guys almost got it.
Yeah, almost.
But you guys got live streams fucking like crazy because of Chaos, and I want to thank you again for doing that, Chaos, for real. Thank you for live streaming my set. It means a lot. I've already downloaded it from the StreamYard server, so I've got it on my hard drive. Thanks to you. And yeah, so I'm putting that in the digital archives, the BeastMasteR archives, for I don't know, for my future autobiography documentary. One day when they tell my story, I'm still writing it. Yeah, I don't want to get all sentimental, but I just cherished the gathering, and it was so much fun. So I expect to see a couple more photo dumps. I've got a few more photo dumps to do on Facebook and Instagram. I got a couple more. I got a couple dozen more pictures to drop. Like so many fucking pictures. Yeah, so be on the lookout for those. And yeah, Chaos. I'll be tweaking your intro for your show and adding these new video clips we got. And I also got live footage from the gathering. We didn't even talk about that. I filmed a ton of shit that I haven't even talked about, but you guys got to look for that on my other channel. BeastMasteR was here. You know the drill. BeastMasteR was here. That's my video concert video graveyard, elephant graveyard. I just put all my concert footage on that channel. So I'll be doing that as well. All right, Chaos. Have a great night. I'll talk to you soon, brother. Everybody else, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. And always remember to fuck the fuck off, motherfuckers. See ya.